Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, July 7th, 2026, and fade the CVNT. There's JD's alarm right there. Gold is officially open for business. This is the opening call. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Ray, and to the far right, JD. Ray, JD, how we doing this morning?
Doing well, doing well. Good morning, JD. Good morning, Coach Jay. Looking forward to getting into the markets and seeing what kind of context we can provide our traders.
Let's do this. JD, what's
Yes,
going on,
sir.
man?
What's up, guys? Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Ray. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Tuesday. Happy Turnaround Tuesday. You guys just heard the alarm. I saw the comments in the chat. Gold is officially open for business. You didn't miss the boat. We're just getting started. We're going to look at this 1 minute opening range breakout trade. What do you say? Let's do it.
Let's take a look. Gold right now trading 41.77, right at the pivot for the day, which is right here, 41.77.50. That 1 minute opening range is established. We got a high of 41.8230, low 41.7660. I liked shorts in gold last night. We're in an interesting spot here, little decision making area.
Yeah.
We do have a minor number coming up at the bottom of the hour. International trade in goods and services has the potential to be market moving, but I don't think we're going to see a massive knee-jerk reaction from this one. I could be wrong. This is a matter of personal opinion based on experience, but I don't anticipate a huge move off the 730 number.
Prices.
I'm comfortable.
Yeah, I was going to say
Comfortable
prices.
taking this trade. Yeah, go ahead, Ray.
No, I was just going to say price is kind of hugging the 20 moving average and sloping up to the upside. So yeah, I mean, I like at least the location we can manage our risk.
We had a nice rally over the last hour and a half, 2 hours or so. So overnight inventory, I guess you could call a bit long right now. We potentially opening with a bit of a gap. Not much of a gap, but a bit of a gap. So let's see what this trade gives us. Nothing on that first 1 minute confirmation candle. It's feeling a little trappy early on.
Just traded below the low.
Yep. It's short or nothing.
Short or no trade here.
Short or bust. And we're popping just a little bit.
I don't hate the shorts, but I've been biased short gold. So someone please confirm my bias. I've been biased to the short side. It was a nice trade in slow markets last night. If you guys joined us for slow markets, let us know in the chat. Pretty good slow market session. We had some sell-offs in the equities and in the metals, but I'm biased here. This 1 minute candle is going to close inside. No confirmation. So why don't we go through that economic calendar? JD, what do we have to look out for today on the calendar?
Yes. Real quick, the last comment in the chat says, what about NQ?
What about
Welcome to the show. Sounds like this is your first time on the opening call. We will get to the NQ eventually. Don't worry about it. We're going to go through a couple of different markets before we hit the Nasdaq. We do them in the order of opening. The order of operations. Gold opens first, 7:20 a.m. Central Time. Crude oil opens at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. We will get to equities in just a bit. All right, coming out across the wire, we had the U.S. ADP employment change already come out this morning. That number came in at 21,000. Bit of a dip week over week. Previous week was 30,075K, so a little dip in private payrolls week over week. Coming up at 7:30 a.m. Central Time, international trade in goods and services, also known as U.S. trade balance. I'm going to get you some predictions for that. I've got a forecast right here. Prior came in at negative 55.9 billion. Consensus range is for, or the consensus is for negative 78.7 billion week over week. So we'll see how that number comes out in just a little bit. Of course, it's Tuesday, so Redbook comes out at 7:55 a.m. Central Time. We've got consumer inflation expectations at 10 o'clock a.m. Central Time, and then a 3-year note auction later this afternoon, 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Be aware of those bond and note auctions. They have the potential to be market moving at the moment. Everything seems to have the potential to be market moving at the moment. As always, headline risk is on. It remains high. Always keep an eye on the charts, an eye on the news. That's what we are here for, too. I don't see any talking Feds scheduled for today. President Trump is expected to attend a NATO dinner at 11 o'clock. I'm not sure if he's going to be talking. It is possible. Ooh, just across the wire, Trump is meeting with Turkey's president right now. I'm going to see what that is playing on. There is a YouTube link for it. I'm going to talk with our production team in the back and see what President Trump is talking to the president of Turkey about at this NATO summit right now. But that just popped up on the Financial Juice a couple minutes ago. That's what happens, you know. We take it minute by minute here. It's a very dynamic schedule when it comes to these speaking arrangements, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let me see if we can pipe this in. And, ooh, did we just trigger a short and gold? What do you think?
We did if we want it. Feeling a little trappy here. I thought about putting it on. I had it on for a second. I'm thinking about putting it on. I don't love the flow of this market right now. We've had 5 1-minute candles since the 1-minute opening range is printed, and volume is not leaving the range just yet. So I'm looking at it, but it does feel a little trappy, especially with this number coming up. So,
yep. All right, holding off on this gold trade for now. I'll keep you posted on it. Let's move on, though.
Let's go through that checklist. Hogue is out for the week, but we still got to do our homework here. Topstep daily checklist. Let's make sure we are prepared for each and every trading day. And there it is, pre-market research. That's what we're getting ready to do here, provide some context for where we think the market has the potential to trade. Again, anything we say here is for educational purposes only, should not be considered any type of trading or investment advice. Your morning checklist. Did you get a good night's sleep? Did you get a walk in this morning? Did you take the dog out? Got your cup of coffee? Got your tea? Are we ready to go? If so, check your mindset. Did you read your journal from the night before or the trading night before and in a clear mindset to take trades? If so, have a trade entry and exit checklist, your reason to get in and out of your trades. Coach Ray uses channels to get in and out of his trades. Post-market checklist, review what happened throughout the trading day. What went well? What didn't go well? What do you want to repeat? What do you want to leave behind? Make sure you write that down in your journal and then join myself and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer after the close. We'll review what happened in the markets and get you prepped for the next trading day. That is our Top Step daily checklist. Use ours, have your own, but either way, make sure you are prepared for each and every trading day.
Absolutely.
Thank you for that, Coach Ray. Checklist ready to go?
Absolutely. I seem to have lost my pencil, but I have my pen. So everything's written in stone today.
Written in stone.
Ray, I keep a pencil sharpener. I still keep a pencil sharpener on my desk.
That I have, but my pencil not to be seen.
I honestly do not know the last time I wrote with a pencil.
Really?
Yeah, it's all pen.
It's all pen.
It's all pen. Yeah, all pen. Which I got a lot of scratch outs on my pages, so maybe that's why. Maybe I use an erasable pen. But here we go. We got numbers coming up in about 2 minutes. We're going to take a look at these gold trades. But before we do that, JD, big day today for SpaceX.
Yes, it's a banner day if you're trading the NQ. There's a new addition to the family. SpaceX has officially joined the Nasdaq 100 index. Let's roll it. SpaceX is launching into the Nasdaq 100 today. It's one of the most watched technology benchmarks in the world right now. More than 200 investment products are tracking it. People who hold those funds automatically are getting a piece of the SpaceX pie. The company currently has a market value of more than $2 trillion. It is now part of the index and should be moving markets. Be aware of SpaceX stock. Should we put this as our, so we had our Mag 7, our, what was the name for the 8?
Tech 9. The Elite, Exponential 8. Exponential 8, Tech 9.
What should we have for 10? Top 10? Nah, it's too easy.
I had one. I'm not going to repeat it because it wasn't good. I threw it out there in the chat when we had this question before, and it got no response, so I'm not going to repeat that on air.
I have one for 12. Dandy Dozen.
The Dandy Dozen?
Yeah.
Dandy Dozen? That works. Terrible 10?
Dandy, yeah.
Terrible 13 will be the Baker's Dozen. We'll have to come up with something for 10.
15 seconds here.
The terrific
US trade balance.
Everybody in the chat get involved. What should our name for the 10 tech stocks be?
Margin call
The
twice,
delicious
relax
10?
there. Here we go. U.S. trade balance, negative 77.6 billion. Forecast was negative 76.4 bill.
Wow. Right in line, huh? No miss there.
Right in line.
Pluto 10. Nice one, Billy Joe.
All right, so now this gold trade is looking a little bit better, but
we're still
let's
trading.
see.
We're right at the low of the opening range. Like, we can get in this trade like exactly where we were supposed to earlier if we wanted to.
No, it's trappy.
There. Yeah, it is feeling trappy.
It's trappy. We'll stay out of that. All right. Let's do it, Ray. No trade in gold here, but let's take a look at the higher time frame charts and where might we be trading today. Starting with the daily.
Yeah, I mean, taking a look here at the daily chart, I mean, overall, I would say that we're still relatively in some bearish structure. I know that, Coach, you mentioned that you got into a few short trades overnight. Charts look very much bearish. We're still below a lot of our moving averages, our 200, our 20, and our 50 moving averages here, below our visible range volume profile. So a lot of structure here to the downside. Looking at the DMI, I would say is kind of flattening here a little bit. Maybe the downside pressure that we've been getting in the gold has been kind of softening here of late. You can see that we have a falling negative DI and maybe slightly rising positive DI, with the ADX also kind of dropping here. So whatever momentum that we're in right now, we are seeing maybe a little bit of a slowdown, and based on maybe kind of what we were seeing in the London market, maybe the market is about to take a turn here. But we'll take a look here soon at the lower time frame charts. But right now on the daily, I would say that we are still relatively in some downside structure here in the gold market.
I would agree with you there. Taking a look at the open interest for the August contract that we're trading, we had a build of open interest of plus 223. We know that we're trading futures, so if you look at all of the open interest, there was also a build in the December contract of 3,200 contracts. But the August contract that we traded 144,000 contracts yesterday, and a build of 223. Not really much to write home about there. But I agree with you on the daily here, Ray. We are kind of sitting right at that. Using that 20 moving average as somewhat of a support. It is starting to flatten out a little bit here. I think after the past couple of days where we saw some buying step in around 4,000s, really nice rejection yesterday off of Hoag's weekly kickoff high, 42.10s on the upside. Daily ATR, $107 in gold. So far, we're at a 58-point range. So there's still room on either side of this range if we're going to see an at-range day. But that daily ATR, it has been decreasing. Yesterday, we had a pretty consolidated day as well. So we'll see what gold wants to do here. Settlement price 41.67s. We're above that as well. What I was looking at yesterday was, can we close a daily candle above the 20-day moving average? And while yesterday was a down day, we did close above it. So that structure may be changing, but I'm still looking to the downside here. What are you seeing on the 30, Ray?
Yeah, I mean, on the 30-minute chart, again, we of late here, certainly during the London market, we've seen maybe a little bit of a rally here in the market. That rally has caused the price to get above a lot of the moving averages. Really nice rejection here away from the 200 moving average. Nice little double bottom. Price has reacted away from it, and the DMI seems to be very much aligned with the general direction of the market. I'm looking right now. I think if for those bears out in the mist there, I would say that this point of control here, right around, I would say 4,200, maybe 4,190, could serve as maybe a logical area, maybe to potentially fade. I'm looking at my new favorite indicator, the cumulative volume delta, is giving us a little bit of signs here that maybe there is some bullish participation or bullish support or bullish volume supporting this move here to the upside. So a little bit of a mixed bag, I guess. Overall, I would say on the higher time frame. Looking, I think, still bearish, maybe slowing down on the bearish move. And I would say that the 30-minute is starting to look more and more bullish. But I think we need to get price above structure. I would say that in order to really start to think about more bullish opportunities, I would say we need to get the price above this 42.20 level. I think that's kind of the level that I'm going to be looking for. I want to see some volume participation, maybe a retest of that level, and then maybe we head higher. But kind of an interesting spot here, especially for the bears.
Absolutely. Decision-making zone here, looking at this 30-minute, we had some short overnight inventory that clearly got reconciled, and we're right back to where we opened. The opening 30-minute candle, 41.7910 as the high, 41.7440 as the low, and we're right back in the middle of that candle right now. Overnight inventory, again, was a really nice short into support one as far as pivots go. Last night, the pivot was 41.3930. Support one was 41.3930 when it comes to pivots. You can see this line down here where we consolidate around this for a while. Really no selling below it. We got that upsloping 200 moving average on the 30-minute as well. That kind of acting like a support zone. But the market is trading right at the pivot right now. 41.7760, that's a pivot for the day. We can see some rejection here. So decision-making zone for sure. This market can go in either direction. I would welcome the short side just because, again, I've been looking short gold, but it's, to me, a short into settlement at a minimum, and then maybe a retest of VWAP, which is down at 41.52. To the upside, if we do reclaim and close a 30-minute candle above 41.80s, then I'm looking for that rotation back up to Hoag's weekly kickoff high of 42.10. So we'll see what happens here. I'm leaning to the short side, but if there's volume above 41.80s, then I think they get a pretty nice push back up to these 4200s. Anything else you want to mention on the 30 here, Ray?
Yeah, I was gonna kind of touch on, since we kind of focus a little bit more, a little bit on the bear side, a couple of areas that I maybe kind of focus on if I am indeed maybe supportive of this London move that we got in the gold. This point of control from yesterday here around 41.60, 41.57, that could be kind of an interesting area. That's also confluent with the 20 or 50 moving average. And then we have value area low here at 41.50. So right around that same area, Coach, around that 41.52 level, that area does appear to be kind of a nice little confluence of information there where we can kind of manage our risks and maybe follow this move to the upside that we've been seeing in the gold of late.
Let's see here. A little bit of selling coming in here. 41.73, 41.74 last trade here in gold. Shout out to all of our silver traders. Silver looks very similar as well. Pretty nice short last night. Silver was actually the trade that I took last night and not gold, but very similar structure there. $61.97 last trade here in silver. That is what we have for the metals. We're going to take a look at the S&P coming up. More Money says, I like Ray. Very straightforward. Straight shooter. Doesn't have time to waste. He's like that because he teaches kids. That's why. Get the point across.
Get the point across before they go to sleep, right?
Before they go to sleep or pick up their phone to get on.
Or ask to go to the bathroom. One of the two.
Right. Exactly. But that is what we got for the metals. We're going to take a look at the S&P in just a minute here. But JD, before we do that, we got some updates on stocks overnight.
Yes, we do. Just a quick update. I just finished watching President Trump and Turkey President Erdogan arriving at the NATO summit together, or meeting at the NATO summit together. They're supposed to be having a little talk. I don't know if we're going to get that full meeting. We'll keep you posted on it. I'm sure there's going to be some headlines popping out. So keep that in mind. That is happening as we speak. That is live right now. All right. Overnight, stocks in Asia closed mostly lower. The Hang Seng Index closed down 0.51%. The Nikkei closed down 2.12%. And the Shanghai Composite closed down 1.26%. Stocks in Europe trading a little bit mixed this morning. We've got the DAX down 0.59%. The FTSE is up 0.55%. The CAC 40 is up 0.32%. And the Stock 600 is down 0.06%. US dollar index is up a couple of ticks this morning to 100.879. The VIX, the SIBO Volatility Index, is up about a quarter of a point right now, up 1.67%, about a quarter of a point to 15.83. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note currently resting comfortably at 4.485% ahead of the equity open this morning. There is a quick update. Back to you guys.
Let's take a look at these charts, man. I'm looking at this, and I know Jack we got SpaceX getting listed in the Nasdaq today. That was your first news story, JD. There's this website that I look at that shows the weighting of the companies, and I know the entire float of the SpaceX stock is still kind of locked up right now, but it's number 7,
Wow.
5.16% of the Nasdaq. Again, that
Wow.
weighting is skewed because all of the float isn't available. But what an entrance!
Yeah.
What an entrance into the Nasdaq, ahead of Broadcom, Tesla, Meta, Micron. It's not going to stay there when that float becomes available, but talk about getting pushed to the front of the line. Let's take a look at the S&P, Ray. What are you seeing on the daily here?
Yeah, I mean, looking at the daily, I mean, we're in this kind of classic consolidation pattern, triangle pattern, symmetrical pattern, Dorito pattern, whatever pattern you want to call it. But we are in some sort of triangle here, right? So you can see that price is just kind of, I see it coiling inside this daily chart, really kind of waiting for maybe some additional information as to which direction they want to take this market. DMI, really not giving us much of an indication as to kind of which direction they want to take this. Maybe slightly kind of moving higher is the positive DI here down below here. But the thing that of interest here for me is the fact that ADX is falling, right? So while we are seeing maybe a little bit more in the way of bullish participation in this market, we have an ADX indicator that really is not indicating that it is behind this move. So daily chart range consolidation, whatever you want to call it. A lot of overlapping price actions above this point of control here. So I maybe slightly bullish, but I think the ceiling we're up at the ceiling right now. So that might be kind of an interesting level, maybe either for maybe a rotation back to the lower end of this triangle pattern, or do we actually break? Do we actually break this triangle pattern, because we are coming in close to this apex of this triangle pattern in front of us? So coiling, maybe a tad bullish is kind of what I read into this daily chart.
Absolutely. Taking a look at the S&P open interest from yesterday, plus we had a build-in open interest on an up day, so maybe new buyers coming into this market, plus 8664, so 8600 build-in open interest there in the S&P on an up day. Are those new buyers coming into this market? Looking at the daily, June 5th candle, we're still in the middle of it. We held the midpoint of it, 75.37, as a support yesterday. We got down to 75.38 and a quarter. Hogue's weekly kickoff high up here is 76.07s. And we have a daily ATR range of 92 points in the S&P. So far, 37-point high to low range. Yesterday was a consolidated range as well. We had a 65-point range. And I agree with you, right? This market is in consolidation. It's been in consolidation. It's up one day, down the next, down one day, up the next. It's up and down in the same session. So a lot of two-sided trade, and I think that is going to continue. Bullish after yesterday's price action for sure with these new buyers coming in. The question is, can they sustain prices higher than 7,600 with some volume? If we take a look at yesterday's trade, we look down below 50% of that range, but is this going to be an inside day? We still got a lot of time to figure that out, but can we sustain some price and volume above yesterday's high? If so, do we get a rotation back up to 7650s? It's within a range of a daily ATR if we think we set the low, but it's going to take some real buying to get up there. We've been saying it since we've been in this range, but it feels like the market needs a catalyst to trade higher. And right now, I do not know what that catalyst would be. So for now, we stay range bound. Ray, what are you seeing on the 30-minute?
Yeah, on the 30-minute, I mean, Asia came in, thinking bearish, and we had a really nice move during Asia session. Really nice reaction off of this balance area here on the left-hand side during London, and the market has actually fallen back into value from yesterday's range. We have 7,600, and it's interesting that I have the visible range and the fixed range giving me the same level as maybe a potential ceiling for this current move. Taking a look at the DMI, I do see that the positive DI has actually kind of peeked its head above the negative DI. Really not seeing the ADX kind of follow. We have a reading of about 13. I normally like if I'm in a sustained move to the upside, I like to see that reading up at the 20-25 level. That gives me kind of some confidence that I am indeed in some sort of strong trend to the upside. We have a reading of 13s, which is pretty muted. So really not, at least from an ADX perspective or DMI perspective, doesn't seem like the momentum is behind this move. It's probably another kind of indication that we are in kind of this kind of range, kind of price action. So I'm kind of interested, again, basically where price is. I'm kind of interested at these low end of value here around 75.70 and 7,600. 75.70, 7,600 are the two levels that I'm going to be watching. If we are going to break out of this range, I'd like to see, and actually, Coach, to get up to that 76.50 level, we'd like to see price get above that 7,600 level with some volume, right? That would actually create a break of this triangle pattern that I drew on the daily chart and get us above this point of control here that I have here on the visible range volume profile and also on this fixed range volume profile. So again, range price action, maybe with, again, a tinge, maybe a bullish swing of that range is kind of what we're seeing right now.
Awesome stuff. Thanks for that, Ray. Shout out to the Dow traders. I know we talked about this yesterday, but the Dow right now just made all-time highs, 53,607, new all-time high in the Dow. And I think that goes back to that rotation that we were talking about yesterday. It seems like there's rotation into whatever's in the Dow out of tech right now or whatever's in the S&P. And again, the Dow rallying here. But looking at this S&P on the 30-minute, we got short overnight inventory right now starting to get reconciled a little bit. We're back above VWAP. We did trade down to the pivot at 75.79. And I'm looking at this as maybe a satisfied pullback here. But the way I've been trading the S&P and the Nasdaq is what is in front of me right now. There isn't a bias to get married to because the market changes its opinion. It seems like every couple of hours. It's a short, it's a long, really nice short last night. We had that urgency. We had this first 30-minute range. Price and volume left that range pretty aggressively. Got down to 75.65. Didn't get quite down to the first level of support here at 75.55s. We'll take a look at the Nasdaq, maybe a little bit weaker in the overnight session. But we're already seeing that overnight inventory reconcile. I'm looking at this VWAP, which is this red line that stopped right at the pivot at 75.79. So the market is showing balance right now. Balance tells me to be patient. Patience in saying that there might be better trade location coming in later in the day. And I'm okay waiting for that to see what the market is going to do, let it define what the range is going to be, and then I can take my opportunities from there. Because again, right now it is not very directional. We got a settlement price here, 75.91. The market's green above that, red below it. We'll see how it responds. But that is what we got for the S&P. And I think we can throw it back over to JD for some more news before we get into these crude charts. What do we got, JD?
Yes, let's talk OPEC for a moment. Over the weekend, OPEC Plus announced that it is ready and willing to increase oil production. Let's learn more. So this announcement came as the ship traffic through the Strait of Hormuz remains below what it was before the United States and Iran conflict began. The conflict started at the end of February. OPEC says it will raise its daily output by 188,000 barrels a day. This is the fifth time the cartel is raising its production since the war began. The oil market has faced major disruptions in recent months as the strait was effectively closed during most of the conflict. Oil did trade up. West Texas Intermediate crude oil futures did trade up to $69.74 a barrel overnight. Last price traded, $69.32 a barrel. So not too far from overnight highs right now. We're going to look at that crude oil opening range breakout trade at the top of the hour. All right, guys, we do have this news feed of the president and President Trump and the president of Turkey, Erdogan, speaking in Turkey at the NATO summit. We're going to bring it in the bottom. Let's watch for just a minute and see. Let's listen to what the president has to say. And if he's not speaking market moving information, we'll pivot away.
Because I've long said that we help them, but I'm not sure that they'd be there for us. And Italy turned us down, and Germany turned us down, and France turned us down. And it's okay. But, you know, why are we spending hundreds of billions of dollars and they're not there for us? We've always been there for them.
Sounds like he's talking about the war.
Türkiye ile Suriye arasında Türkiye'de efendim
İran'daki savaşın sona erdirilmesi için oldukça çaba sarf ettiniz. Müzakere süreci devam ediyor ancak nihai bir anlaşma noktasına gelinmiş değil. Bundan sonraki süreçte Türkiye nasıl adımlar atacak İran ve ABD arasındaki müzakere sürecinin olumlu bir şekilde neticelenmesi için?
Bu süreçte yine aynı şekilde bizler İran, Amerika
Yeah, I think we can pivot away for a minute. Let's talk crude oil. We'll keep this up, and I'll let you guys know. I'll bring it back in if we start getting into it again.
All right, sounds
All right.
good. We got crude opening up in about 10 minutes here. We are going to look at that 1 minute opening range trade in crude as well. Right now, crude trading $69.27. Could be an interesting market to watch, especially with the president. He was just talking about, he says, I was testing allies when we went to Iran, and France, Germany, and others had turned us down. So we'll keep an eye on these oil prices here. But Ray, let's take a look at the daily to start in oil. What are we seeing here?
Yeah, I mean, overall, I would say that we still are very much in a kind of bearish structure here to the downside. You can see here that price is still below all our moving averages. We're below our 50, below our 20, and obviously below our 200 moving averages. Okay, so kind of indicating that we are still relatively in some strong structure here to the downside. Taking a look at the DMI actually showing up, a fair amount of strength in this downside move. We got a reading up above 30 here, which is an indication that the market is supportive of downside, and the negative DI is well above our positive DI, so also giving us an indication that that we are in a relatively strong move here to the downside. I'm looking at this kind of point of control here. I do feel like there's a gap that was, I think, left here at the beginning of the war here that has not been filled as far as I can tell. I expect that price will continue to kind of grind down to that level. And I think 54.50, 55-ish does appear maybe a potential target for this downside move. I honestly don't think we'll make a serious move up. I mean, barring any sort of news event, without maybe revisiting this area down below here at 55, 60 kind of level. I think this area needs to get filled in before we make any sort of concerted effort back to the upside. But right now, I see a market that is looking quite bearish, remaining quite bearish. Everything is kind of indicating to me that it is moving to the downside. The only thing I would say maybe is the 200 moving average is a little bit on the flat side compared to the other two. So, but otherwise, a daily chart is indicating to me that we are in some sort of bearish range.
I agree with you there, Ray. Taking a look at the daily, I'm looking at whole number levels now. We got 70 to the upside, $70 even to the upside. Let's see if we can reclaim that. But on the daily, downside structure is intact. We did get close to the 200 moving average on the daily chart, which is at 66.95. We didn't get exactly there last week, but close enough. And what I'm seeing here in oil is another range bound market. We talked about this yesterday, Ray. You were saying, anywhere up near $69 was a great opportunity to short.
Right.
And that's exactly how the trade played out yesterday.
Right.
Very similar thing here. I'm looking for where can we establish a range that the market then, falls into and trades between. Daily ATR is $3.36. That's going to be skewed because of all the volatility that we had preceding this balance range that we have right now. But oil yesterday traded $1.34. The day before that, which was Friday, holiday, fine, $1.13. The day before that, which was Thursday, $1.66. So that volatility that we saw in oil months ago is not here now. So if you are trading it, understand the environment that you're in, right? If I'm looking for a $2 move in oil, I have to be able to swing trade, and we know we're all day trading here at Topstep. Right. Unless you're taking multiple trades, there isn't that same amount of opportunity, which might mean that you're able to scale up into trades because you're risking less. But you got to expect a little bit less out of the trades in crude oil right now if you're going to continue to trade it. Settlement price 68.55. It's the low of the session so far. What are you seeing on the 30-minute, Ray?
Yeah, a little bit. I would say a little bit more in the way of some maybe bullish price action here of late. I was just kind of drawing in the fixed range volume profile from yesterday. As you mentioned, we did actually kind of rally up to the 69 level, offered us a little bit of a pullback, and now we're above it, right? So price is above the fixed range volume profile, so indicating that we are maybe a little bit imbalanced in the bullish direction. DMI is kind of indicating along the same thing. ADX is maybe a little bit on the flat side, but still giving us a pretty strong reading here of above 30. We have the positive DI kind of appears to have spiked here. I don't know, maybe as a result of some of the comments that are being made from the president here. But we do see maybe a little bit of a spike here. We see this bullish candles that's kind of being developed here off of the value area high. The fact that price is above a lot of the moving averages that we care about is kind of giving me the indication that maybe there is a little bit more upside. I'm looking at the shorter time frame, and I see maybe flat to down. So that's kind of maybe neutral with respect to maybe further upside. The one that's kind of catching my eye here is the 50 moving average. So that's kind of sloping to the upside as well, and we're starting to get maybe a little bit of a crossover of the 50 above the 200 moving average, which again kind of gives me the indication that maybe there is maybe some more upside. And again, I think a lot of this will depend on the what kind of news we get in the markets, any sort of news that could maybe cause the market to move. But right now, I'm seeing a little bit more in the way of bullish price action in an overall structure. Probably maybe looking a little bit more corrective, maybe necessarily than impulsive. So right now, I would say bullish, but I do understand I'm in a larger or a structure that is bearish.
Awesome. Thanks for that, Ray. Taking a look at the 30-minute chart here. Resistance one when it comes to pivots, $69.27. We got a VWAP at 69.19 as well. This is the first time in a little while that we've seen price and volume above the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart, which is at 68.58. So a little bit of change in structure there. Like you mentioned, Ray, it looks pretty bullish. What I'm looking at here is we're kind of in the middle of the range. I know we got this opening range trade that we're going to take a look at in about 3 minutes. I'm looking for prices that can establish the extremes of this range. The 200 moving average on the downside, 68.58, and then that $70 level or 69.93, which is resistance to as far as pivots go. If that is the potential range for the day, then we're sitting right in the middle right now, sitting right at VWAP. If I'm looking at oil, I personally don't want to place many trades at VWAP if we're going to be range bound, right? VWAP in a trending market and VWAP in a range bound market are two completely different things. And in this case, this VWAP kind of feels like a 50-50, right? It's a coin flip. It's telling us that volume is not directional. It's comfortable in balance with these prices. So any extensions from this, we can see it up here when we get this extension all the way up to 69.70. Then we get that reversion trade. Mean reversion traders, crude oil is probably your market today. But for momentum, it's just not here until it is. Dolby said it in the chat. Oil doesn't have the same news that it once had. We were doing slow markets last night, and there was a headline that came out that Iran had, hit a commercial vessel with 2 missiles. The market didn't move. So it does not seem like the headlines from Iran are affecting the market as much. Of course, that can change. The right or wrong headline could come out and get these markets to move. But for right now, this is a balanced market. Trade it like one, and then that's where your opportunities are coming from. Minute and 20 seconds here before we get into this or take a look at this 1 minute opening range trade. Anything else you want to mention here in crude, Ray?
Yeah, I'm just I just kind of call out maybe the fact that we 68 is kind of the low end of this visible range volume profile. That would be obviously a very nice location where I can manage my risk if I'm looking a little bit more bullish. And then I would say 70, as you mentioned, 70.12, 70.15 could be another area that we can maybe look to fade, right? And so until then, until we get some sort of directional move that we start to trend in one direction or the other, those are going to be kind of my areas of focus for this market. Fade 70 and fade 68. But again, this is purely educational, right? It's not any sort of investment advice. It's just just what I'm seeing currently on the charts.
Absolutely. 30 seconds here for this opening range trade. If we want to take a 69.12 last trade here in oil. JD, do we want to take a look at this trade? We want to get into some news. What do we think
Yeah, let's
here?
take a look at this trader real quick. I'm keeping an eye on this press conference going on in Turkey right now. The president of Turkey has been speaking for the last couple minutes. We haven't heard too much from President Trump yet. No headlines coming across the wire either. I have been listening intently though. So, all right, let's hit some news. Right before crude opens, prediction market volume is rising during the World Cup. Did you guys know this? Let's roll it. Give him a second.
There it is.
It is. Yes, prediction market platform Kalshi did more than $30 billion in trading volume just last month. That's more than a 70% increase from May's total of nearly $18 billion, according to user data on Dune Analytics. Kalshi has consistently managed volume over $1 billion daily since the soccer tournament began on June 11th. Polymarket, another platform, hit a volume record high of $10.8 billion in June. Team USA played Belgium last night. It was a heartbreaker of a loss, but more than $64 million have been traded on Kalshi and $122 million on Polymarket on whether the U.S. would win the tournament. Unfortunately, some of that money has now evaporated. Right?
Thanks for the donation.
Thanks for the donation. We appreciate your efforts. All right. That 1 minute opening range candle has closed. We've got a high of 69.31, a low of 69.11. That's a 20 tick wide opening range. I'll load a couple micros here. We did take out the high of the opening range by a couple of ticks, and we're trading back inside right now.
So it's high or bust, but bullish or
It's
bust.
long, yeah. Long or nothing. Yep.
Long
Long
or
or nothing.
nothing. Really quick here before we get into these Nasdaq charts. There's some interesting size on the order book in both the Nasdaq and the S&P. It's been kind of floating around all session so far, but 75.77. There is a 600 lot in the S&P. There was as much as 1,000 lot there, but they pulled some of the size. And then in the Nasdaq, there were multiple 500 lots. One of them at 29,600, another one at 29,590. Two 500 lots down there in the Nasdaq. Somebody is trying to get some inventory off here. I did see right before we came on air at 75.73, 1,000 contracts fill in the S&P at 75.73. So again, size trading in this area. Maybe somebody building inventory, accumulating a position for the next move. Here we go. Crude trying to break out a little bit here. Or is it trying to trap us? What is it doing?
Trying to trap us. Crude doing crude shit, right? Sorry.
Right.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I let one
Hey,
slip.
it's okay.
I let an S-bomb slip. Crude doing crude stuff. We have 15 seconds till this next candle closes. If it's only a tick, I don't know if I like it. Let's see what it does. There's a 150 lot offered at 40, which makes me think it's going to stop right here.
The bigs has some size at 70 up there. That's a long if we want it.
Let's see. I can join the bid. We got some sellers coming in here.
President saying, I had a very good talk with Putin.
I'm sure.
Interesting. Crude, $69.33. Is this a trap? Let us know if you're taking this crude opening range trade in the chat. We're looking at a 1 minute opening range trade here. Again, crude oil opens up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. We're looking at a close above the 1 minute candle. It's a cheap trade.
I'm so torn.
30 ticks.
I'm putting a bid in. All right. We're working a 32 bid. See if it gets us.
Right. There you
All
go.
right, we're in 69.32.
They said, oh, we found a buyer. Get him. See if he has any more. Right.
We're only taking $70 worth of risk on this trade. We got $70 worth of risk on this trade. We got a CYA down at 68.97. Long a pair of micro crude from 69.32.
69.32 long 2 micro crude. I like 69.70 as a potential target up here. It's not the biggest trade, but you know, we just talked about how range bound this market has been. But we can take a look at the Nasdaq here and give the people what they want. Again, there's some size down here in the Nasdaq 29,600s. We got a question in the chat, poll in the chat. Who is in control of the tape right now? I think we're talking about the equities. Is it bulls? Is it bears? Or is it the chop kangaroo? I'm going to say the chop kangaroo here.
I'm with you on that.
Pretty choppy. Again, house count long, 2 micro crude, but we're going to take a look at the Nasdaq. Ray, let's take a look at the Nasdaq. What are you seeing on the daily here?
Yeah, it's very similar to what we saw on the ES. We're kind of coiling in this, whatever pattern you want to call this, Dorito, triangle, symmetrical triangle, whatever it is, but we are in it right now and kind of coiling, right? Trying to figure out exactly which direction to take this market. Now, what's interesting to me on this chart is that, you can see that the 20 moving average is really not offering us much in the way of trend, right? We're seeing that price is kind of overlapping above and below that level, okay? And while the 50 moving average is still sloping to the upside, it is also losing a little bit of steam and momentum in the bullish direction. 200 moving average still sloping to the upside. Again, I think I kind of mentioned this yesterday. It feels like a mature bullish auction. Okay, it's kind of what I'm kind of referring this to. DMI again coming in relatively flat. Really doesn't show a whole lot of initiative in any direction at this point. Price still remains above the visible range volume profile here at 28,000. Let's say 290. Okay, so obviously that's initiative. That's still giving us some bullish view here. Point of control 26, well below the market, 26,000. That's the last area of any sort of significant volume. Hopefully we don't have to go down to that level anytime soon. But we've been in a relatively strong move up to the upside, and now it seems like the market is just trying to figure out exactly what to do next on the daily chart. It's kind of my feel here, and it's very similar to what we're seeing on the ES. Maybe there's a little bit of a rotation going on between some of these equity markets, as you mentioned, Coach, earlier, into more established companies. That's kind of what I'm seeing on the daily. A market that does appear to be in some sort of balance, some sort of range.
Again, some of that rotation that Ray is talking about, we had new all-time highs in the Dow, 53,622. But looking at the daily here in the Nasdaq, June 5th, the June 5th candle, we are now a month and a week into this candle being here and kind of controlling the range in the Nasdaq. The midpoint of that range, 29,891. We got a 20-day moving average in the Nasdaq, 30,011s. We looked above it yesterday, but the 20 moving average, the 20 and the 50 have kind of been this channel that we've been trading between. We are under the 50 moving average right now, 29,752. And those orders that I was talking about at 29,600, they pulled. We saw this last night as well, where there were some bids out there and they kept pulling, giving the market room to trade lower. So I'm keeping an eye on how some of this volume trades out. Really interesting. We had Friday. Okay, so Friday, we're going to take a look at this on the 30-minute, but Friday was the holiday. We had a really nice up move, and we talked about this yesterday, an up move on almost no volume. The market doesn't like that. So I'm looking at the price action that we're seeing today and seeing maybe if we reconcile Friday's price action before buyers do step in. We've done most of that already. On the daily ATR, 678 points, high to low range, 414 points so far. So there is about 200 points left on either side if we see an at-range day. But I don't know the last time we've seen an at-range day in the Nasdaq. Actually, that was Thursday. Before that, some consolidation. So we'll see what happens today. Nothing on the news. We had a loss of open interest of 2,900 yesterday. And we'll take a look at the 30-minute. Ray, what are we seeing here?
Yeah, I mean, I would say a good amount of bears in the market overnight. You can see prices below all our moving averages that we care about, 200, 50, 20, and including the VWAP, and they're all sloping to the downside, right? So Asia was very much bearish. London has been kind of neutral and kind of consolidating here. DMI, I honestly would have expected a little bit of strength here. We're still getting a reading of 30 here, but it's kind of sloping to the downside. The negative DI also maybe as a result of maybe some of the price action that we've seen here of late during London is also kind of flat. Okay. But I would say, overnight, I think is still kind of giving us an indication that there is still some interest in the bearish direction. Now we are coming into some levels here. It feels to me that we're probably maybe most likely going to come down and maybe test some of these lower levels here, where we kind of made a kind of a muted little response here away from 29,546, and really didn't make any headway in getting bullish after that move. So again, indication to me that there's still a fair amount of bears in this market. Another level that I'm looking at is down here at 29,320, this last pivot area on the 30-minute chart. I feel like that's going to be an area that maybe we potentially come down and retest before we see any sort of swing to the upside. Point of value area low, 29,780. I would expect that to be bearish. And then we have the level here at 30,130, high end of the visible range volume profile. Those are some of the levels. But yeah, I mean, in this chart in particular, it's feeling a bit bearish to me on the Nasdaq.
I agree with you there. Someone said it in the chat. Jay called out a banger trade last night. Like Dolby says all the time, it's only a banger trade if you take it. The levels, anyone can call out a trade. Anyone can call out a market movement. But I am agreeing with you here with the bearish structure that we are seeing. And we talked about this during slow markets last night. But let's take a look here at the 30-minute overnight inventory is clearly to the short side. And I like the way sellers took control of this market. There wasn't a lot of guessing about what they were trying to do last night. And they're still holding control right now. Like you said, Ray, since the London session has started, it's been relatively range bound. So now we have to, okay, London, you didn't want to take this anywhere. What do the traders that come in for the New York session with the most volume, what do they say? Looking at this first 30-minute from last night, we'll get my charts up there in a second, but we had a 30-minute range, 29,940 at the low, 29,973 at the high. The urgency with how price and volume left this range, oftentimes we see that end up being the trend for the day. And it's been the trend for the session so far, right? Within one 30-minute candle, we had price and volume leaving this range. Sellers had intent and they sold it down to a level that I was looking at, 29,722. What I really like about this structure right now is we have not only price now leaving or trading below that support one. When it comes to pivots, we have volume below it as well, right? VWAP is below 29,716. So sellers, for now, with the overnight volume, have been able to push this market lower. One of the things we've talked about, though, is the large moves on low volume. We sold off 400 points on overnight volume. When the market comes in for the regular trading hours session with all of the volume, do they agree with where price is? I'm looking at Friday's price action, which was Thursday night into Friday. We know that was the holiday. Another hollow move, right? We had a 430-point move to the upside on holiday price action, which I personally don't think the market loves right now. I'm going to take a look at a couple of levels here. The first one being 29,566, which was the open on Thursday night going into the holiday. And then the low of that day at 29,522. We can see we hit 566 in the overnight session. We tagged that. That was, Friday's price action open. We bounced from there. Does the market want to go and test that Friday low, 29,522, or support to, it's all a zone. When we talked about the Nasdaq, especially the Nasdaq, it's a 30-point zone. 522s down to 497s. Does the market need to revisit this before buyers step in? That's what I'm looking for. When we see the volume coming for the New York session, if they start to sell, that would be the target. To the long side, I'm looking at a reclaim of VWAP. Can we get back above VWAP, close maybe a 30-minute candle above VWAP, and then we can get a rotation back up to these 900s. But sellers are in control right now, more so in the Nasdaq than they were in the S&P. But I see downside targets from there. From at that point, if we get there and we see more selling, market do whatever you want to. But I think the objective for sellers might be these lower 500s here. We'll see how that plays out. But that is what we have for the Nasdaq. We might take a quick look at the Dow here. I know, Ray, you don't have the Dow data, but it is making all-time highs. I do want to do a quick little breakdown of that. But before we do that, JD, who is trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Just so happens I have the schedule right in front of me. Coming up next in Fast Markets, we've got Andre and Jack leading the charge. They're going to be joined by a couple of rotating guests. We've got Chike and Ted here from 8:30 to 9:30, Dakota from 9:30 to 11, and Mohammed's going to be here from 10 to 11. I might even be dropping in for a little bit also. Morning highlights. Jack and I will be back at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time to talk about these opening call markets and the fast markets. See if they take any trades in fast markets. We are in a crude oil trade right now. We're long from 69.32. I failed to mention a minute ago, there was a big offer at 69.40 in the micro contract, about 170 contracts. Somebody wiped that out. Like one big order. Somebody took the whole thing. So there's a buyer in this market right now. Let's move on, though. Coming up at 11:15, Jay's going to be back with Braden and Eric G for Power Players. Eric G will be back again for group coaching. He's going to be joined by Coach Emmanuel and Coach Hoop. If you got a question for one of these guys, in a little bit, we're going to pin a form to the chat for just a little bit. You can grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we're going to answer your questions live here on TopstepTV. Speaking of answering questions live here on TopstepTV, we have got our favorite mindset coach coming back again this afternoon. Robin Dane is coming on for a Mindset Matters segment at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Robin Dane and I will be answering your questions. We're going to do some rapid fire Q&A with Robin, which she loves to do. For that one, we are also going to be pinning a form to the chat in just a little bit. If you got a question for me or Robin Dane, mostly targeted towards Robin Dane there, grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we're going to answer your questions live here on TopstepTV. Mindset Matters with Robin Dane at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Do not miss it. It's always a treat. Then we are closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Mandy, and Scott H. After the close today, we're having a Topstep Trader House watch party live right here on TopstepTV. We will be watch party. I was there. Jay was there. Dakota was there. It was a hoot, right? We'll have to talk about this throughout the day. But we will end this stream and restart a brand new stream just for the Trader House. That's going to happen right after the close, maybe around 3:05 around there, p.m. Central Time. And then after that, you got At the Buzzer, Coach Shane, Coach Paul. We're going to start that one a little late because we are going to be airing the Trader House full episode 1 this afternoon. We're going to be teasing it all day. You're going to see some clips. It's pretty interesting. All right. That is your schedule for the day. Plenty of Tradertainment coming your way all day long, bell to bell, right here on Topstep TV.
Let's go. I'm going to do a really quick breakdown here. We got some time. I want to look at the Dow. Again, we're talking about some of that rotation. We talked about this yesterday. The Dow made new all-time highs yesterday. It did it in a very interesting way. If you look at this Dow daily chart, the 30-minute did not look like that. We sold off aggressively before we found some buyers. But while the S&P and the Nasdaq are continuing to stay range-bound, we are seeing a trend in the Dow. If you're looking for a trending market, and again, anything we say here is for educational purposes only, and this information can change. The Dow does not have to continue to trend this way, but it looks like it's just starting to break out, right? We got a new all-time high, 53,642. And why I like looking at the Dow is there are one-directional opportunities on a higher time frame, which, you know, sometimes it's hard for traders to flip their bias, right? If you're trading in the Nasdaq or the S&P, you might have to be willing to quickly flip a bias to one side. But the Dow looks like what we saw the Nasdaq and the S&P look like early April, where to me, I cut off the short side in that market. I only want to look for opportunities to buy. And even if the market is going to sell off, that's just giving me a better opportunity to get long. Again, that can and will change, but for right now, the Dow is continuing to grind to the upside. We're seeing the daily ATR decrease, which is what you want to see in an uptrending market. That means the volatility is coming out of it and it's just going in one direction. We'll take a quick look at the 30-minute here. And again, the Dow doesn't move too much in the overnight session. We are seeing a little bit of a bid here. But bullish structure, again, we had this aggressive 30-minute candle from yesterday, which we opened the session above. We held price and volume above the high of that candle, 53,382. And we're making some room to the upside here. I would be watching for, personally, I'm going to keep the Dow on my charts. It's the one I actually traded the Nasdaq as well yesterday, but the Dow, this short was a really nice trade yesterday before we caught that bid. I'm looking for maybe something similar here. I don't want to be a buyer at the high. I'm very cautious of doing that. But if there's an opportunity to buy failed selling, similar to what we saw yesterday, then I can join the trend if they want to continue to trade the Dow higher. We opened up above the pivot, which is at 53,268. If sellers are able to reclaim VWAP and get below it, then I'm looking for a rotation down to that pivot. But outside of that, again, this market looks like it wants to continue to grind to the upside. Next target up here, resistance to 53,727. If you are using the Topstep Daily Levels website that we pinned to the chat, we don't have them here on the platform, but Hogue does weekly kickoff levels for the Dow as well. I got to check where his weekly kickoff high is here. But again, a market that wants to be directional on a higher time frame may present some directional opportunities here if you are looking at equities. Coach Ray, I know you don't have data for the Dow, but anything you want to mention there? If not,
I was kind of looking at this on a slightly different platform here, but I'm liking the 53,500 level, maybe as a little bit of a pullback, right?
Okay.
Into a zone and offer us maybe a little bit of a bullish opportunity. But yeah, I agree with you 100%. I think the market, especially the Dow, seems very directional. So I'm going to probably be taking a peek here at the Dow here and see what opportunities might present themselves later today.
Should be pretty interesting. Let us know out there in the chat if you are a Dow trader. All two of you out there, if you are listening, let us know if you are going to take a look at the Dow. JD, we got one more piece of news that we could hit before we get into fast markets here.
We sure do. How much time do you think you spend a day on your mobile device or in front of a screen? Does this count as screen time?
A lot. It definitely does.
Does TopstepTV count as screen time? Anyway, it's a question many parents are asking nowadays. How much screen time is too much? Balancing the right amount of time is tricky, especially when technology is an integral part of everyday life. In today's Consumer Watch, Jen Sullivan talks to the director of a technology camp who shares tips with students and parents about reshaping how we think about technology. Let's roll it.
At Camp URJ, 6 Point Sci-Tech Academy in Massachusetts, campers are busy learning coding, 3D printing, robotics, and how to incorporate technology into music and art.
There's no part of life currently that is not impacted by the digital tools that we're using.
Jamie Dale Maladine has been teaching technology and education for more than 15 years. She also has a master's degree in video gaming.
So it's really more about how can we be our best selves through the tools that we know and love. So it's really about playing around with technology and different science concepts and figuring out how we can use that to make the world a better place.
Statistics show teens are spending more time in front of screens as technology becomes more integrated in their lives, and that can negatively impact their mental and physical health. The nonprofit Common Sense Media surveyed a group of teens from 2015 to 2021 between age 13 to 18 and found they averaged 8 hours and 39 minutes of screen time per day.
Young people are engaging with technology at a younger and younger age. And so being able to think critically, not just about what they're using, but how it's made.
Maladine says parents should be engaging with their children about the technology they're using. If they're into video gaming, she suggests asking them questions about the game, how it's made, who they're talking to online.
I think there's also an increasing need for people to be able to learn things without being assessed through any other lens than are you having a good time.
Maladine says the skills they learn at her camp can translate to multiple fields. She says former campers have gone on to land jobs in the film industry, medical field, and aerospace engineering. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
8 hours and 40 minutes of average screen time per day. Does that sound excessive? I mean,
a little bit.
Well, we probably average that though, right? With working. I mean, if you count,
yes.
What is counted in that screen time? It's our computers, it's our phones as well. Yeah, probably a little too much. Tristan Trout, kids don't drink, smoke, or go outside anymore. Do some of those things, kids. Maybe not all of them, and not all of them at the same time. But if you are a kid on summer break right now, you're listening with your parents into Topstep TV. There's this really cool place called Outside. You should go visit it every once in a while.
It's free. Don't worry about it.
Doesn't cost you anything.
Oh, hey, Jay, heads up. You called 69.70 in crude oil earlier during your chart analysis. I did cover one of our crude contracts
Oh, nice.
at 72.70.
Nice.
We locked in a little bit of profit. We got a runner on. So
Very
this
nice.
trade is basically risk off. We basically covered one at 1R, and we'll adjust our risk on the second one. So we will be
Very
in
nice.
the money.
Very nice.
Nice. Trey,
We'll
I
move
kind
our
of forgot we
stop
had that
up
one
to-
on.
Yep, right. I moved our stopped up to just below the low of the opening range. If we take out the low opening range, we might go for might go a little further. So we're locking in some more profit. Nothing heavy. We'll make like $50 on this trade if it continues lower. So, all right, locking in profit. We're good to go.
Nice trade there. Seeing the equity sell off just a little bit here. Russell selling off, crude catching a bid. And I see the team ready in the back for fast markets. So we're going to do exactly that. Get you ready here. Ted's here. Chike's here. Jack is here. Andre is here. Ray, great stuff on opening call. We'll see you back tomorrow. JD, we'll see you later with Robin Dane. But let's do it. Let's do the thing. Let's get into fast markets. Ted is ready to go. So we'll get right into it. Fast markets coming up here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Fast Markets on TopstepTV. It's Tuesday, July the 7th. Andre, 2.5 weeks until the Bears camp starts. So that's what I'm going to focus on. Yeah.
The real football.
Yeah. Well, I'm no European football expert, but it seemed unusual that the goalie, I was under the impression you were supposed to kick the ball.
What a play.
Not the ground.
What a play.
First.
Amazing.
And then the guy my age behind him running backwards and kind of going, That was a play.
Yeah.
Anyway, welcome to the markets, Andre. Sorry for your loss.
Our loss. Yes. That whole thing backfired on us. I think the overturning red card did more harm than good. Anyways, welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Who we got in the house? Chike from the UK. His team is advancing. It will be coming home? Question mark. Lower right-hand corner. We got Ted in the house. Let's get right into it. Chike, good to see you. Good afternoon.
Yeah, how's it going?
How's it going?
It's always nice. It's always nice trading in the afternoon. You don't have to wake up too early.
I know.
That's
it. That's all you gotta say. I know.
No.
It's
Flex. It's a good flex.
Okay. We got Ted. Good to see you again. 2 minutes till the opening bell. Let's get right into it. ES string 75, 80, and Q beneath 30,000. Dow making new all-time highs. Let's break it down, Ted. What's good?
Okay. Implied move in the S&P is 22 handles. Overnight low is 7563. That's exactly the implied move. Maybe looking to be a buyer down at 7555. And last time we were on, Chike called a 300-point pop in the NQ. It came to fruition. So I want to thank him for a winning trade.
Ooh.
Last time I was on with him. Appreciate you, pal.
Pressure's on, Chike. Pressure's on.
There you go.
Chike.
See if you can go
90 seconds. 2 for 2. Do we have another 300-point banger ready to go today? I'm
actually expecting us to get to 29,300. So on the Nasdaq. So yeah,
nice.
I'm expecting quite a bearish day today.
Well, let's stay right there. We 300 points.
Set.
Go ahead, Jack.
Andre, it's another, before the bell, I just want to point out it's another big rotation day today. Pre-market right now, we got the semiconductor index down 5%. Pretty big, and software's up 1.3. So that's a 6.3% difference between the two heading into the bell. It's whether the conductors bounce or not is everything. Right now, Micron's down 6%. We got SanDisk down 7%. What else is jumping off the page right now? I'll let you know after the bell. Intel's down 4.8.
Worked. Yeah. Okay. Let's take a look at these prices. Crude oil trading $69.57. Saw a little pop there about a minute and a half ago. Gold trading 41.77. Again, the Dow continuing to make new all-time highs. That new all-time high price would be 53,656. We are about 10 points lower from there right now, continuing to see that rally. 50-50 across the board on the tilt. What do we got on the calendar? Pretty wide open, smooth sailing. President Trump is in NATO. And we are now open. Chike, bearish coming into this open. Obviously, things can change. Looking for a downside target, 29,300. 300 points lower from where we are right now. Why? What are you seeing to give you that feel or that lean?
Well, I'm actually expecting the ES to get to around 530, and an equivalent move probably for the NQ would probably get us down to 300s. So I'm kind of bouncing off of that.
What are you seeing, or what are you seeing on the charts?
So I have a level 7,598, and we've rejected it. So, and usually once we reject this level, we're going to go to the level below that's equivalent. So if you see RJ26, it's the same RJ26 below. So you can see earlier around Monday, we bounced off of this and we went straight up to RJ26. Now we went up to the upper limit, so we're probably going to come back down to this bottom limit.
Okay, good stuff. We did just see a 500 lot pop in on the offer in the ES at 75.84 3/4. That was filled on the offer. 500 here, 500 on the bid. 75.82 bid 500 times. Did they just scalp a 500 lot for 2.5 ticks or 2.5 points?
Well, there were a couple of pods apparently at Millennium that made like over $2 billion last month. Apparently playing the equity ETF rebalance game. So I hope we get more info on that, because that's a pretty impressive monthly P&L.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right, NQ, let's take a peek there. I did bottom out where 49,569. Again, still about first 2 minutes in this New York session. Trading 80 points higher right now, 29,648. ES looking to make another push higher for new session highs. ES on the move. ES new highs.
Dre, I pulled up the chart. This is the daily candles for the semiconductors. We went through this a little bit when Drew Dosek was on, but you can see how we were in this nice, like, somewhat sustainable upward channel, and then we kind of exploded. And now, over the past month, all hell is breaking loose. Like, I've never seen a Jackson Pollock like these daily candles here. What do you call this pattern?
Can we sell that Jackson Pollock for like 80 mil or 80 mil? Yeah. Would be nice. 50-50 across the board. Another 500 lot. We're seeing 500 lots trading on the bid and the offer in the ES using that level 2 data, Topstep X. Another 500 lot on the bid, 75.82 quarter, 500 filled. Yeah, 500 lots continuing to pop in there on the ES. We're trading 75.80 right now. 75.79. Here's a little bit more selling in the NQ now. New session lows there. 29,557 half would be that price. Chike, wait. Obviously, your approach, very disciplined, very diligent. First 30 minutes. If we continue to see this NQ push lower towards that,
so it's first
you still wait. 15 minutes. My apologies. 15.
Yeah. So I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. It looks like we are going to get those 29 300s.
Sure.
Let's see how the market continues to develop.
Yeah. Ted Short to MES. What price did you get, Ted? NQ continue to sell off here.
78.
78. It's very good.
Yep. I don't think there's much support until 65.
Damn, bearish. Okay. Oh, NQ, we're seeing size on the bid now on the NQ. Thank you, Jay. Oh, wow. Yes, we are. 900 on the bid. Where'd you go? Did that get filled? Yes, it did. 29,540. 900 on the bid was just filled in the NQ. That is a big order. We are seeing some massive side trading. Look out below. We are selling off right now. NQ.
Stopped out for a profit.
Okay.
72.
Okay, we got the VIX still chilling at 16. We've talked about the volatility under the hood. I just checked out the ATR, right? The 14 ATR on the semiconductor index. Over the last 14 days, it's averaged like a 5% move a day.
Whoa.
There you go.
Okay, we're seeing
pop.
Yeah, well, there was a pop there. Keep an eye on the headlines here. We are continuing to move. It's like more selling pressure here and QES. Ted, you got out of that trade?
Yep, I had a trailing stop of 20 ticks.
Nice.
And when it got, and then it went below my entry, the trailing stop, I let the stop do the work. So
I like that. Okay,
to go back in if I get another shot.
Yeah, I reckon you could have held that all the way down to the 50s.
I know. GK, I try not to let an unrealized gain turn into a realized loss. It drives me crazy.
Oh, that's
I understand that.
You know.
All right, let's see if we got more selling does want to come in. New lows. NQ just print 20,504 3/4.
Yeah. The selling's really in the semis. Right now, Google's up 0.5%. Amazon's up 1%. Apple's flat. Meta's up 1.4%. So victory for the hyperscalers today at the expense of Micron down 6.5%, NVIDIA down 1.5%.
Sold it again.
Back in short.
Yeah, 73.50. One, if it goes higher, I'll add.
40s. Dow seeing some selling as well. Dow about 200 points, 170 points off those all-time highs. Let's trade the Dow 53,480. Gold now popping about to make some new session highs in gold. The price will be 41.92.
Yes.
Interesting start here, fellas. Interesting start with all this size being traded.
Indeed. Today's the first day. SpaceX is in the Nasdaq 100 now. Under a percentage weight, but it is in there.
What's last trade in SpaceX?
SpaceX is trading 156. So it's down 2.5% today, but it's trading 156.35. For context, it opened first trade off the IPO was at like 150, and it traded as high as 224 at some point.
Sheesh. Oh. Okay, it's feeling like they just hold the bottoms there. Looking about a 60-point bounce here. Make a 70-point bounce in the NQ. How do you liking these shorts?
Added. Average is 75 again.
75. Okay, roger that.
Yeah, I do like the shorts. I'm expecting to see a lot of. Sorry.
No, please go ahead.
Oh no, I'm saying I'm expecting to see a lot of big orders as we continue to go down. So we've already seen some good size on the Nasdaq, and we're probably going to see some more size as we go lower.
Okay, there you go, Jay in the chat again. Size on the offer is 29,575. How many, Jay? First one was on the bid, 540s. Okay, look out below. More selling here. NQ looks like it wants to continue. Selling off here, 29,497 now. 500, thank you.
Where are we at? Wow. Nice short.
Still pretty far away from round numbers in the SPX, about 17 points.
Yes.
Higher than 7,500.
Stops.
Profit?
What profit? Yeah.
Okay,
for profit.
All righty.
Here we go. We are seeing some more downside pressure here in the NQ. This is, you said semis, Jax, is what we're seeing getting?
Yeah, SMHs.
Okay. Back above 500s now.
Jack, you're dead on with the, you and I with these options. I think the round numbers are safe. 75.70 and 75.55 is what I see right now as early line.
Yeah. Yeah, like definitely like
Puts
right now
calls.
we're in a range right now where like I can see this there's not a ton stopping the sell off until down 7,500 SPX.
Just
Which
sell into
right
this.
now,
Right.
Sell into this.
got a gap.
Just sell into this. No,
Yeah.
Dow continue to get smoked here. Not smoked. Down
Gotta
about
watch
200
that
points.
wick. Watch that wick on the NQ. You have no candle body on the 5-minute, the 935 candle, the
Current one or
940.
previous?
The previous one.
Gotcha.
It's all wick, very little body. So that tells me indecision. You got absorption of sellers and you got absorption of buyers. Nothing to work off of.
Here come those.
There you go. That's why you don't do it. There's no
Yeah.
candle body to work from. So I would let this candle body create itself. Let the 15-minute candle create itself. And then wait and see. FOMC tomorrow. You got minutes, I think,
minutes
coming up.
Yes.
Yeah.
So IWM is priced in to move higher than the QQQ, which is bearish for ES.
Here's a 100-point turnaround the NQ. Do we kiss the 600s? So we got all the way back up to what? 591, 29,591. Yes, they're trying to run this up as well.
Nice.
I was feeling a lookout below there. Keep about 5 points off the lows. Dow continuing to push lower here. Yeah, you see the chat pinned to the chat. We got those Topstep daily levels. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. However, I can do you one better. You just click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. It's the summer of indicators here. Type in Topstep daily levels. Have them slap overlay right there on your charts. Nothing really cooking on the.
I'm loving the summer of indicators.
Summer of indicators. We got Q of Delta, initial balance high, initial balance low, just to name a few. More to come on that. Summer of indicators, indeed.
Hot indicator summer.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
What?
No, definitely is. I see what you did there. The leverage buying is getting absorbed or rejected.
Gotta wait. Be patient.
Crude grinding its way higher. $79.72. Again, nothing really on the calendar in terms of scheduled notable events. 3-year auction at noon Central. Right now, these markets feel like we might have a good one on our hands.
By the way, Samsung had monster earnings, and I think they're down 7%. Jack?
Really?
Yeah, they crushed
something
it.
like that. The Cosby got
it was like
murdered.
Absolutely, they crushed it, and the stock went down 7%. So that to me tells me sell the news, which could be what tomorrow is. Sell the news on the minutes. It'll be the first minutes, I think, coming out with Whoosh, if I'm correct.
Yes, it will. Our friend Ben Emmons yesterday said there might be a little drama going on amongst the FOMC. I know, he's very giddy.
Yeah, you never know.
I know. Maybe the minutes will give us a peek into that. We are watching ES is working its way back higher here, 75.80. So NQ want to go. 600s have seen a little rejection in the NQ. Man, you guys got me all geared up for the lookout below here.
Yeah.
Stay patient, Ted.
Stay patient.
Stay patient.
Patience. Patience. I know you don't have any French in you.
Oui, my name is French. I have French. I speak French, Ted. No, I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. Man, they just sell into this.
Do you guys learn languages in school?
Yes.
We do, but badly.
Not like you. Not like.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
We get a
Everyone I knew, like when I was like studying with people from different countries who learned it was all like you learn it from the TV with the subtitles. There's tons of American TV to watch.
JGZ. How about that American goalkeeper? How about that thing? Hello. Oh, boy. Wow.
Nice.
All right. And queue up to these 20,600s.
Uh-oh, what
I'm in
the
a
heck was
trade.
that? Oh, that was you.
I'm in a trade.
GKN?
Yeah. So that's my classic 245 trade. The one I enter every day at 245. If I see the market is set up for it, and I aim
what price
for
did you get?
roughly about 100 points. 601.
601 short Q 29,601.
Oh, so that was his order.
I took the short with you there.
Oh,
She
okay.
short with you.
It scared you.
Hey.
Ted, did you get back in there too?
No, I heard order filled on my one computer, but I guess that was Chike's order going off, not mine.
Everyone's getting there. Okay.
I was worried I had an order out there.
Been there before. Poll is up in the chat. We're tapping against the London lows at 29,582. What's the play? Wait for the short. Wait for the breakout. Sit on your hands. Ted, treating buddy.
I'm waiting. I'm short again at 7.5. It's worked a few times. I still don't see buyers coming in ES until 7.565. For every 10 points in ES is 30 points in NQ.
10 ES.
So 6.5, you'd be down 30 points from here. You'd be in the 40s.
GK, where do you set the risk on this? On your short from 601, 50 points in the money. Obviously, looking good there.
50 point. You should use your 50 point stop, 100 point take profit.
Okay, 51. Okay.
So I enter every day at 245.
No matter what, you'll take a trade at 50.
Providing the market's structured and set up for it, then I'm going to enter at 245.
Okay.
Looks heavy.
Yes,
245. It's 245 in England.
Look at that.
So
you saw it.
Whether that's in the US.
Helen, time zone mogging us again with his afternoon.
England is. You guys have the best hours out there. You guys have the best hours by far. West Coast. Shout out. Who's watching from the West Coast on the West Coast of the United States right now? It's a different.
6 o'clock, isn't it?
Different beasts, different animal out there. Up very early. Oh, where are you watching from all across the globe right now? Thousands watching us all across the globe here at Topstep TV. Click subscribe, click like, click notify. Let us know where you're watching all across the globe.
What would the market open be in Australia? Surely that's like midnight or something.
5 p.m., 6 p.m.
5.
Oh, 5 p.m. Okay.
Yeah. Anyone watching us from Australia down under right now? Estonia, DC, SoCal, Tennessee.
What time is it?
Well, first of all, welcome aboard. Thanks for joining us here. What do we have in store? No, it's midnight. It's okay. Very good. Ireland.
I don't like that absorption at all.
How lucky.
No.
Yeah, the absorption on the downside, the buying there, Ted. Is that what you saw?
No, in the ES, I don't like. That was real buy. They bought that right up to the previous candle body's high, which is my stop always. So it could work. It's just my own. It's just my own discipline there.
Oh, it's 11:30 p.m. in Sydney. Very good. Or is this just going to be a range?
A little reversal right at the opening print in the ES.
Hey, Jack, how are we looking in the bonds? Pretty calm still.
2-year, 10-year flat.
10 years?
Yeah, I mean, well, let me show. We're above 5% in the in the bond, the 30-year. Once again, we're running out of space you know, I show this chart a lot. It's been almost 2 years now we've been holding this, and as I've shown many times, this chart. Oh, yeah, these are monthly candles. I mean, like we had this like historic breakout of this channel with the inflation and rate hikes. We've really been in this wedge here since. I mean, look at this. Since October 2023, we've been between more or less 5% in the bonds and not reaching the downside of this trend line. It goes back to 2020. We're running out of space.
6 years going. Okay. All right, Chike still short from 20,601.
What was that?
Yeah.
Got to hold on if those buyers want to.
Up to 501s. Let's take profit.
Oh, did you take it? You got it. There's your 100 points. Yeah?
No.
Oh, no. Looking for 300s?
No, 501s. We haven't reached there just
yet. We got the 505s. My apologies. Got the 505s. Got
Did we? Oh, 502s. We got 502s.
Trade MNQ or NQ?
The MNQ, yeah, MNQs.
Nice. Okay.
Yes, 502F.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're going to look back and see like one of the historic blunders of our monetary or fiscal policy is I don't know why we weren't issuing all the 30-year debt we possibly could between 2020 and 2022 at, between 1 and 2%.
Yeah, I got my fill. 501s.
Just like that? Call it a day?
Yeah. No, I'm still looking to the downside. That there's going to be a lot of big orders. I could have held it, but
wow, beautiful trade.
No point for a trade.
Add into this thing. Do we add into this thing? New lows.
Took off my ES last month.
The only reason why I actually hold to my 501s is because I'm expecting us to go much lower. If my bias was to the upside and I was in a short, then I would have probably took it within that 10% range.
Sure.
But because I'm expecting it to go much lower, then I don't mind holding to the exact tick, even if it like goes to 502 and then reverses back up, because eventually it will come back down.
Oh, we're gonna see right now. Nice trade. Ted, you getting that back in there? Keep your order filled.
I got back in short and took it off already.
Yes, carving it up already.
3 for 4.
Dow continuing to see some sellers.
Come on, Papa.
I know.
Chike, well played.
Right now, I'm kind of sitting at 3 trades max per day. That's kind of my the amount of trades I take per day. So even if it's 3 losses, 3 wins, I'm gonna call it a day at 3.
What are we at now? We're at 1, correct?
1. Uno.
Okay. Well, what's the next setup, or what are you looking for?
I'm kind of waiting for us to break these 5, 6, 8s in the ES. If we can break those, then I might be looking to enter again to the downside. But
6, 8s. There we go. It just happened.
This is definitely going to be 29 300s. Definitely going to 29 300s.
I'm with you. I'm with you. New lows, ES, new lows, and Q. We are seeing these sellers take this thing lower.
Micron down.
Chike, that's amazing. The last 2. I've only done 2 shows with Chike, and he's made 300 points and 100 points. Called him out. It's amazing.
Called him out.
Truly
Executed.
Well played.
Ted, also shout out to you. Good risk management on that one loser. No, it's for real, Ted. Well, on the one loser, cut the losing trade.
Everyone's risk is different, right? They can take the trade.
Yeah.
Right?
So I like that size moving down. So that 1,000 contract order in the Nasdaq, it moving down is just gonna pull us. It's gonna continue to pull us lower.
Is there another one in there?
That looks good to the downside. Yeah, it's like a big one. It's at 400s right now.
All right, we are seeing more selling come in. ES, what were we looking for? 75.55, perhaps downside target there. bottom out at 75.65.
Still held the overnight lows in the ES for now. Those are at
Nice.
75.63.
Correct. That's the 1x move, by the way, on the options from last night. Exactly 75.63.
Where is it? Where are you? Okay. There's a new 5 minute top of the hour. 5 minutes. 5 minutes to the top of the hour. What will this bring? And
no, for real, order flow is definitely gives you a real advantage in trading.
You see it to 300s, huh? What was your downside target in the 7,500 even?
ES is we're looking for 539s on the ES. Should get there quite easily. By the time we get there, Nasdaq should be around those 29 300s.
Okay.
In and around that range.
That's a major level, 32 to 40.
New lows and Q. New lows and Q. New lows ES. Dow. So, all right, there's a pop in crude oil, $70.04, $70.04. New session highs there.
Hey, Jack, what do you have for the difference between ES and SPX?
Right now,
Yeah.
you know, it's been a little messed up. In fact, I was just firing up the my real SPX account to see where we have that right now. So just give me a moment. I think it might be lagging.
I think it's like 40 points.
That's what I have.
It's
But
tightening up.
That seems to me like it narrowed too much. Let me.
Yeah, it did. Narrowed by 30 points from yesterday. That's why I'm asking you, because it seems like it tightened up the spread, right?
Are you looking at
So I
TradingView?
got SPX is 75.09 bids, 75.16. So roughly 12, 75.12. It's about 50 points, 54 points. It has tightened up 20 points since yesterday.
Yeah,
Which it
I'm gonna
should,
call it
right?
50. I'm gonna call it 50 points for ease. I'm seeing the current like actual SPX, so let's call it 50 points.
So really no support in SPX technically until 7,500, which is 14 points lower in the cash. And that'd be a nice little drop. Spread's wide.
Chike, next setup that you're looking for. Still looking for shorts?
Next setup is gonna be a long from 7539s. Now,
you're looking ES?
I'm very confident. On the ES. Now I'm very confident that that's gonna be the exact bottom before we reverse maybe 20 points. So
7539.
I'll put my name on it.
Damn, Chike. All right, you heard it here,
7539.
folks. 7539. Damn, Chike. All right.
I like that level.
Get on my level. He's saying, get on my level. Gold is selling off. Headline here. I got a headline. Have received a report of a further incident involving a tanker transiting the Strait of Hormuz. It was struck by an unknown uncrewed aerial vehicle and has sustained minor structural damage.
A stray anchor?
No casualties. No casualties.
Crude oil,
Impact reported.
$70.
So do you sell the bounce here in the NQ?
I just did.
I like it.
ES new
like
lows.
that.
ES new lows. 75. We are 75. What do you say? 39s?
It's a big level. It's a major level. 32 to 40. A major level on you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like it.
So I picked the level on the ES to take the trade on the Nasdaq usually. Because the ES, like, you don't really get, like, when the ES moves 20 points, the Nasdaq might move 100. So, and usually they move in correlation. So I just kind of use a separate tool called Koifin, which allows me to see who's probably going to move first. And then from there, that's when I place the trade on the Nasdaq.
Here come the buyers. A little bit here in the end. You got a 50-point bounce there. Gold continuing to see some sellers. Damn. It's top of the hour. It's come and gone. And ES found perhaps another round of selling here.
God, that's whippy.
I know it's wiki. It's very
so whippy.
Still hanging around the lows of the day with the semis down 5.6%. Software slipped slightly negative. Trying to see what are some bright spots. Eli Lilly up 2 3/4. I mean, Meta's up 2%. It's like
is it?
Yeah,
That's
maybe
a
less of
defensive
software
play.
rotation, more of this is like a hardware versus scalar rotation because you got Google, Meta, Microsoft, Amazon all up at least 1%, and everything hardware getting getting Matt freezed, we'll call it. AMD's down 6.6%. ASML's down 4.8%. CoreWeave 4.7% down. Intel down 8%.
Okay. For sure. Question for Chike. Chike, chat's wondering, asking about what is the RJ26 on your chart?
RJ26, it just means reverse at this level. That's all it means.
And that's what price did you?
So, pardon?
No. Reverse at what level? You got what price?
Reverse at the level. So RJ26, it just means like the 26th of May is when I
got you.
put that level on.
Good.
Yeah.
You're the buyers gonna hold this. That was buyers are putting up a decent fight here in Q4 now.
But these levels, they're very, very strong. Like, so for example, here, June, you see that we touched it. And then it was the very top, and we sold off a good 400 points. Oh, no, sorry, a good 100 and something points in the ES. Now, the equivalent, which is what I would have taken on the Nasdaq, would have been over here. So you see how the reason I take it on the Nasdaq is because you get a lot more movement on the Nasdaq. So if we line it up, it was still the same top on the Nasdaq. But as long as I have my correlation right and I know that, okay, ES is going to move from this level so I can take it on the Nasdaq, then when you do take the trade, it's about 1,000 points down, similar to the ES. Of course, it's a multi-day move though, so and you can't trade overnight with Topstep, so you can only take it to a certain point, but it's still very good for kind of getting that bias as well.
Sure is.
100%.
What's going on in the ES
But
here?
I like to take it on my live account though.
Okay.
Because it's very low risk to like high reward type of vibe.
Yes. Come on. It's a big moment here. Bottom of the hour, getting 27 minutes. We'll get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. This will be the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session, but there is size trading in the ES and the NQ. Crude continuing to make new session high. $70.18 would be that price. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the name of the show. Fast Markets. Markets are cooking right now. Why am I telling you this? We'd like you to hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Send us some cool stuff. Trader wins, proof of payouts, trader station setups, anything you like us to turn around the show. Traders watching.
We're going
down. New highs, crude. What do you got, Ted?
I think we're going down. I think we've got a little more work to do in the NQ.
Yeah, I'd like to see how we go. I mean, we're 10 points away from the 7,500 SPX. On the 0 dates, I'm not seeing a ton in the options there, but if you look at like the full, there's a ton of options further dated out there. That was the price that we closed Q2 at as well.
It was nice.
For another 20 points lower in the or the ES. When we get there, there's they're putting up a good fight down here on these right around these lows.
That would be down at 39 would be 2x what the options priced in. And that's 2 standard deviations. So like Chike said, you could get a very nice bounce, the rubber band theory. And I would take along there, absolutely.
Rates keep going. 5.03 yield.
Oh, okay.
30-year.
We are moving here. I'm just going to give it a shot here in the NQ. So Chike, that level is 75.39 in the ES. Again, we're still about 24 points from there. That's where perhaps a setup for a long, but you're not a short.
Yeah. So what I usually do is when I get to that level, that's when I refer to my book map. And
yes.
Long story short, there should be some sort of structure that it kind of looks like a circle on the book map. I can't describe it, but once that happens, then that's like my indication of okay, this is 100% the very top of the move or the very bottom of the move.
You're very confident.
And then that's just your sign to go into that trade.
We got crude. Crude's continuing to pump here. Crude up about $1 now. $1 in the last 15 minutes. New highs crude $70.40 would be that price. GK, they're asking in the chat, social media. Do you have any Discord channels? Where can they find you?
You can find me in England.
Thank you. You heard it there. Look at that. So good.
Huh?
Oh, my bad. Do you watch those single prints go off? I mean, like the bubbles I don't use Bookmap anymore, but when you see one order filled for, like the 100, how it'll scale out. Like this was 100
contract, yeah.
Contract bubble. Do you watch that stuff also?
No. That's very distracting. So there's like, I think of the book map kind of like a map of all the orders, and like I've learned to read it in a way where it's very easy to know where it's going to reverse and where it's going to continue. So I don't like to look at the circle bubbles, but I have it structured in a way where I kind of know the top / the bottom.
Jay all over it.
Obviously, it's not right 100% of the time. It's not right of 100% of the time, but that's where your risk to reward comes in. All this type of stuff. So,
what do we got on the bid? There's size on the bid here in the ES. What are we looking at? ES. 1,000 lot on the bid. 75.60. 1,000 lot on the bid. About 2 points lower.
It's there to be whacked.
That would be the lows.
In regards to my social media, you can find me at Chillo Trader. I think that's my Discord and Instagram and TikTok.
Oh, and England. This is my guy. Yeah. Let's see if that 500 lot does, or that 1,000 lot does get filled in the ES. Fill. New lows. Look out below. GK with the call.
Yeah, I got the leaf blowers here, so I'll be kind of on and off mute for a minute.
Okay,
there you go.
Set your watch to these guys. They like at the same time every Tuesday.
New highs crude continuing to push higher here. Up. Well, continuing to rally here. The buyers are trying to hold these prices in the and you doubt also seeing selling coming in.
Just a little slow grind down to 40.
Yeah. And questions, just to clarify, on the bid is actually a sell order, right? Well, the bid, when it gets filled, yes, it is a sell order that's filling that bid. But the bid is they're purchasing, they're buying that price. But if they continue to sell into it, and all those bids get filled, there is some serious conviction. Sell this thing, push it lower. Is receive ES. Here's the new 5. This thing
We're
goes
getting down towards like if you look at my chart real quick. I got the ES up. We mentioned
Wants to
the
go lower.
Yeah, it does.
7500 SPX. It's just been kind of like a magnet
So big,
through the end of the last quarter.
We're not done going lower.
Bellingham.
Sure feels like it, Ted.
We are not done. We still got some work to do lower, I think.
Yep. ES, man,
I prefer Bellingham over Kane. I'd be wrong.
Hey Jude. What about Harry Kane? Hey, how about Harry Kane? Did you hear his voice after the game?
He's good. You know what though? Like the England squad, like Bellingham's like the real like star of it, in my opinion. Like, he's the one who actually like gets things done. So
what is filled? Jordan Pickford. Pickford got things done massively. Let's get back to these. It sure feels like it. NQ closing in on 400s.
I like it. I like hunting with Chike. Chike and I are sitting in that little thing up in the tree waiting for 39.
Trading buddies.
Come running by. 39, like a big bear. Well, we can't hunt bear. We'll hunt something.
Well, we're bears. Well, we're bearish right now, Ted. Let's hit that Topstep TV, tip of the week. What do we got? Tip of the week here. We're bringing you keep a trading journal. Yes, indeed. Record entry, exit, and reason. Know your emotion during each trade. Review your journal for improvement areas, track patterns, and wins and losses. I absolutely love that. So go back and replay. The trades from there. Again, Topstep TV tip of the week. Chike?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
so
29,000. I'm watching this. Yeah. New lows.
I'm frozen.
Semi's down 6.4%. That's a big move for an index.
What do we get? We bottomed out 29,377. We're looking at, what are we looking at here in the NQ? NQ, we are down since the open. Oh, shoot. You saw 601s? We're only down about 230 points.
Oh, me, yeah. I saw 601s. Yeah.
And then we're looking for 39s downside in the ES. About 40 points. Just sell this thing, man. Just sell this thing.
So Jeffrey in the money said, "Why not hold the trade?" Well, because my strategy. Well, so I have 3 strategies. So I have the trades I take from these levels. Then I also have my 245 trade I take every day, and that is guaranteed 50 points, 100 points. So I did take the short from this. Now, even though I did expect it to go much lower, because my strategy is 50 points, 100 points, I always take it at 100 points. I don't usually hold to continue for the run, which is okay because at least I get my profit for the day. And usually I just like to be a part of the big move. And as long as I can predict that right, then I don't mind just 100 points out of the 300 points.
Chike, I got to say, previous appearances with us, you were very, very coy about some of your strategies. Now you're being much, a little bit more open about your strategies.
You know, like I'm a bit open, but like, unless I directly sit down with someone for like 4 hours and explain it to them, it's going to be very hard to actually understand the strategy.
100%.
100% agreed.
Yep. 20,349s.
Who did I learn from? I didn't learn from anyone. I sat in my room for a good 8 months, and literally just so I was basically just throwing things at the market. So I was making random hypotheses and being like, oh, does this cause this to work? And then I would back test it for 3 months. And if it didn't work, then I would alter it to try to optimize the strategy until eventually I came upon this. So I kind of just formed it by myself. But I did have the help of like TradingView, because I do have like a decent background in coding. So it kind of made backtesting a bit easier.
Watch. We've got tons of size trading here in the NQ. Tons of size trading here in the NQ. Thank you for that, Jay. What was that? 1,000 lot on these bids?
Yeah. So that size, it's big.
Almost there.
Yes,
4 more
we
points.
are. My goodness, there is
coming up to those 539s.
Yeah, I've been short this entire time, Chike. I owe you.
When do you want to buy it? Do you want it to settle there for 5 minutes, or you want to buy it right away? Or wait.
I'll probably buy it right away. Short. Is that lunch on you?
Whatever you want, man.
Is that lunch
Fingers
on
and mash, whatever you want. Whatever you want, man.
Lunch on Unji.
Oh, 100%. Dinner and all of it. We're all that size. In the NQ. 1,000 lots continuing
this looks good. This looks good.
Order filled.
I'm in.
What are you in?
You bought it?
Yeah, I bought it on the Nasdaq.
Order filled.
What price?
It's 329.
1,329.
So I did enter a little bit early, and I'm willing to give up a little bit of that risk because it is better when we touch the level exactly. But because of that, that's why I did size down a bit.
How many? What's sizing down for Chike?
3 MNQs.
3 MNQs, very good. Where's your risk on this?
I'm literally looking for us if we go. No, so if we cross below 34s, I'm out of the trade. I like to keep my risk tight on these type of trades because if it touches, it's going to touch and go. It's not going to touch, wiggle around for a bit, and break through. Like if it's going to break through, it's just the trade's invalid.
Order filled.
Yeah, chat, give it up. What we're watching here, absolutely calling it out, executing again, Ted as well. Trading buddies here, absolutely doing the damn right now. We are. Did you play this long in the NQ, or I'm sorry, MNQ off of the ES? Is that what the play was here, Chike? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So coming to touch the 39s would be optimal, but we can go without touching it because I am seeing that structure in the book map. So
5. Thank you.
Ted, what do you got cooking?
Long NQ 3.5, and I'm long the ES from 7.548.
3.5.
Just scattering some orders out on. I'm scattering some orders out on the NQ for up 10 points. There's one.
Crude selling off.
Made some sales in NQ.
Order filled.
One in ES.
We're long 3 MES.
Totally. I like that trade. I'm out.
Okay. What price, Jack? 3 MES.
Just around 75.50. We went back to test the 7,500. Let's see if for Chike, I'll put the stop below that.
Yeah.
That was a phenomenal bounce. We could still trade that price that Chike wants. We could still trade 39.40.
Yeah. Which is why if we do go back, like it's not really like anything scary to me, of course, because it's only once we start crossing below that 39s where I'm like, okay, this trade might be invalid. So it's just a case of exiting the trade, protecting yourself.
Agreed.
Damn.
If you went down to 32, 34 and got stopped out and you reclaimed 39, I'd actually take the long again. You know, I would buy it.
Say that one more time, Ted.
So if Chike and I had a stop at 34, I had one at 32. If we hung around at 75.32 for a little bit and reclaimed 39, and you saw some real buyers step in, I would get long a second time on a reclaim of that level. That shows me that buyers are stepping in and actually buying it, and maybe they defend it again.
So like I said, 20 points up should be a clean move. So at 62s, I'll be exiting out on the Nasdaq.
Beautiful trade.
So little top here is ES75 55. 13 points off
That was
the
some
lows.
no stress trading from the boys today. By the way,
hey, we
keep it relaxing. Allows you to make good judgment calls.
Talk about that Chike screen time.
It's good stuff. Although we just had that news packet before that we're looking at our screens too much. The dance.
I pull up in the chat. What do we think of? Wow, this one's for G. What do we think of Chike's trading analysis today? Absolute fire. Taking notes for my own plans. I missed it. What happened? Oh, if you missed it,
go back to sleep. That was fantastic.
Might not be done here.
That was so. That I took my longs off. I don't play end zone to end zone, but I do 40-yard line to 40-yard line. It looked
20 to
really strong.
Okay, 20-yard line to 20-yard line. Actually, it's still World Cup.
Pretty
Ted.
dominant.
We're talking soccer.
Right,
we only talk soccer around here.
Whatever you want. Whatever you want. Just don't go off sides. I don't know anything about it.
They keep changing offsides. I don't know what offsides is anymore either. I have no idea.
Me either.
Changed it. What we got down here? Until 50-50 again. Bottom of the hour in about 8 minutes. We'll get the initial balance high, initial balance low prices. Jotted down. We are seeing size in the ES trading, massive size in the NQ, 1,000 lots trading.
Wow. Beautiful day.
Big size.
Well, we are doing a little bit of what I would expect. We did kind of like we're kind of hanging around this 7,500 SPX now. So what's Muhammad doing?
What club do I support? I support Arsenal.
Oh, well done. How'd that work out?
Yeah, not bad. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Not bad at all.
Could have been better, but you get me. We take what we get.
Fantastic.
A gunner. Yes. Thank you, Mo.
Big. So do they push down into that previous wick for a little bit of see who's real? Maybe. I still think they trade that 39 price.
Yeah.
They left it on the table by 3 points.
Yes, they did. Ted's talking about the ES 75.39 downside level target, perhaps that they had their eyes on. Chike Ted also Chike. Ready the opening bell. Looking for 29,300s in the NQ. Guess what just printed? 29,300.
300 printed.
Yeah.
You're a wizard, man.
This should be the bottom, but let's see. What the market does. Anything can happen. So
of course.
If anything, like with trading, you have to kind of just get used to losing more often than you're right. Because you naturally with a 45% win rate, that's a good win rate, 45%, but you're losing more than you're right if you kind of think about it. So
where are my dip buyers at in the semis? Are they all dead?
They're on Kilbasa.
Okay, we got the 29,300. Let's see if the ES does want to get down those 39s.
Like you memed it. If you loved SanDisk at 2350, I don't know why you don't like it at
You're gonna
1580.
love it now.
1530.
Oh, speaking of which, where's our DRAM trade?
New lows NQ. New lows NQ. That price would be 29,291. 291. Another pop here in crude.
Yeah.
We're gonna hit these 39s.
So right here.
There we go.
I'll add a nice for the story. We're right there at the top.
You gotta be kidding me. 39s in a quarter.
There it goes. Okay.
Hey, to talk about down, we need to actually bounce off of it. We can't. There's no use if we just touch it and go straight through.
Stop that. Stop that, GK. All right. Well, got one more tick to go.
We hit it. 39.
I think we hit it.
25. We do have a little room down to 200 in this NQ, in my opinion.
We'll put a poll up in the chat. If the price does not hit 75.39 and misses it by a tick, is Chike wrong? Was Chike wrong?
Traded 39 and a quarter.
A quarter, not 39s though.
Close enough.
That is in the 39s.
Oh no! When I said 39s, I'm 39s and 3/4. That's where my levels are.
Oh, 3/4. Okay, good. Okay, so we're good.
Yeah, I'm just rounding that. I'm just rounding saying 39. Yeah,
so we're good. Okay, well that's
I think we're about to
there's
trade down to
39.
35 and reclaim 39 for a long.
Oh,
I wish. I'm gonna be out by then.
Well,
all right.
Come on, buyers.
Up across the board. I think you got to wait.
Jake Long from 329. Ted Long, Jack Long as
I'm out.
well.
I'm out.
Out. Okay, flat. Very good. Followed me hour.
Took them all.
4 minutes.
I've run them 6 accounts at once. They're all up a little bit. I'm happy.
6 accounts.
Yes. And they are up, and I'm happy, and going to take a walk.
Not yet, Ted. Not yet. You
I
still
know,
gotta hang with
I
us.
know.
Trade Ted, my guy. Click like, click subscribe, click notify. We are on.
It's good for my nerves.
Yep.
My nervous system.
What's going on in rates? Rates getting. Yeah, okay. MBT having to take a peek at MBT. MBT 60, 60,195. Dow did make new all time. Was that 350s?
Hold here for 10 minutes. 10:28. 2 more minutes left on the
And then you can
5-minute candle.
And then
no, I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm looking for the 10:30 candle. I'm looking for this candle to close out. See where we're trading.
What do we have on the calendar? Not too much. Crude. Keep in mind, crude did
light calendar this week.
It is. Got minutes tomorrow. Crude still above $70. Crude we saw here in fast markets. Crude did rally about $1.30 when it topped out at $70.52. About 30 cents off of those session highs. Gold been consolidating for the last 25 minutes or so. Gold trading 41.67, about $25 off session highs. Pretty much in the middle of the range so far here in fast markets. NQ. Looking at a NQ sold off about 400 points more from high to low. Get those initial balance prices.
There's a nice little pump.
You get the Topstep X here. On the indicators tab, type in the Topstep X, initial balance high, initial balance low. Get those marked on your charts.
Mm-hmm. Fantastic. Thanks.
That was fantastic. We are not done though. We are not done.
39 is holding up for now, so we're just gonna see how that continues to develop throughout the day.
Yeah. And you were bearish coming into this thing. There's your.
I like that move.
You're yawning on me? Are you really yawning on me, Ted? What are you? You kidding me?
I'm calm, buddy. I'm nice and calm right now. I'm good.
Yeah, you are. Initial balance high, initial balance low.
I like it long here. I bought MES.
Okay, nice.
I think we're gonna hold here for a little bit. NQ looks pretty strong. Nice little bottom wick on the candle prior at 10:30. So I think we bounce here. NQ's got room back up to 350 pretty easily. I wouldn't want to be short this. I would not want to be short right here. I'd be worried about getting my face ripped off.
Well, Ted, I'll tell you what. Good news. We have hit the bottom of the hour. Yes. Fast markets, fantastic stuff. Ted, I'll let you go take that nap. Fantastic trading. Great breakdown. Couple words, then I'll let you get out of here, and then we'll throw it to Chike after that. But Ted, good stuff.
Oh, man. Listen, I enjoy trading with Chike. His second time is amazing. And I hope everybody managed their risk. If you trade full contracts or micros, there were some good trades today, and I hope everybody has a great rest of their day.
Oh, very nice. And all right, Mr. Chike, couple words, and then I'll let you manage this trade.
Yeah,
fantastic stuff. Give it up for Chike in the chat, but please, couple words.
New trading, isn't it? Just, I hope you guys caught the 539s trade on the ES, and yeah, that's about it. Let's see if this holds all the way to wherever it holds to.
Get out of here, Chike. Give it up for Chike in the chat. Great stuff. We will see you again. Click like, subscribe, and we'll be back on the other side of a break. And we got Mr. Dakota about to jump in here. Great stuff. We'll be right back.
Thanks, guys.
Another Malord ski for the gut ski. No, it was a practice swing. That was a practice swing. You're not taking more shot either.
That's a fucking rip.
Trader House, one of the stars of Trader House. Right there, lower left-hand corner. Mr. Dakota, also star of Slow Markets. What's up, Dakota? Let's get right into this thing. Markets are, we're moving here.
I am long 283.
Long 283.
Yeah.
Okay, we're all long.
Yes, we are.
We're on a little, what do you call it? Quest together.
Mic drop right here. Just long and call it good for fast markets.
Well, hold on. You just got here. You literally just got here.
Isn't like one of the major things about trading is like knowing when not to trade? We don't need to force trades here.
100%. 100%. Okay, let's get those initial balance, high initial balance, low prices. And ES, initial balance high, 75, 87.5. Also happens to be the session high. Initial balance low, 75, 38 half. And you have to look at that Topstep X, get that up there. NQ, initial balance high, 20,686 quarter. Initial balance low, about
long in the light.
4 points lower. Dow seeing some more selling here, and gold.
Made some money last night during slow markets, and see if we can continue that here for fast markets. This 280s 300 level is a big level of support on a higher time frame. So if we zoom out to say like the 3 hour or 4 hour, you can see there's a lot of support here that we made at near the end of June. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I can see this market going all the way down to like the 100s, 29,100, maybe 29,000 if it doesn't stop.
29,000. Why stop there?
Yeah, it might not stop, but yeah, looking for a little bit of a 3-bar reversal on a 5-minute chart. We've seen some buying step in. 3-bar reversal is not confirmed unless we could close above 314, but looking questionable now.
Yeah,
we only have 5 seconds.
New 5-minute. New 5-minute.
You guys enjoy soccer last night?
No, what happened? I didn't watch any. What happened?
They lost by a field goal.
Catch me up to speed. Lost by a field goal. Hey, you want to know something about soccer? So that score was 4-1 yesterday. Or I'll say this: when the scores, I might be selling up in football, American football, the score is 28-7. You know, the score is really just 4-1.
Yeah.
Well, that Dakota.
Exactly.
Well, that's new lows. New lows.
New lows.
Possessions, right? Possessions. Man, look at this breakdown. Oof.
Yeah, we're gonna kill this.
I just get, man.
Yeah, new lows. ES 75, 37.
Are we gonna just keep flushing here?
SpaceX getting smoked. That wasn't great.
Now we're trying to hold it. I still like this trade. It's just,
longs
by direction.
Why do you like the longs, Dakota?
Just the risk reward on this, where I can risk like smaller size. I can get into a small risk. Have a high reward, right? Because there's a lot of times where we catch it, and this thing could just rip 100 or 200 points to the long side, and you could risk like a 4-1, 5-1 on a trade like this sometimes. And plus, I'm green.
Yeah,
we're green. I made mine
ours
last night.
That was a week. Yeah, the way they put those lows, and that was a week. There've been some stops. We're looking at we're at flat, Jack.
Yeah, I still like the longs. The problem is, we'll see if I should have just listened to Chike instead. Is that I was getting in more at the this pause here, like the 7,500, as opposed to 12, 13 points lower. So for Chike's sake, I hope this turns around, even if it would be a bad stop for me.
To go along from what 283. Where's your risk on? Where's your risk on this, Dakota?
229. I might add this depending on how this 5-minute candle forms. If we flush and we can hold back above these 280s.
Okay. Yeah, this until 50-50 on the tilt.
I don't sound good. No. I had to break up with the girl I was dating.
What? Fact?
Yeah. I invited her to the gym and she didn't show up.
She ghosted you?
That's yeah, that's how I knew he wasn't going to work out.
So I don't know a ton about breakups, but if she didn't show up, oh, okay. Okay.
There's a dad joke.
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
There's a dad joke. That went over your guys' head.
Man, I missed that one, man. Come on.
I know. You guys, half the chat probably got it. Yeah.
Chad, did you guys get that? I missed it. You've been on fire lately, Dakota. You've been on absolute fire.
Yeah. Yeah. So you invited her to the gym. She didn't show up. So you know we're not going to work out.
Oh, hey-oh.
Yeah.
Well done.
You guys have that. You guys have that on cue.
You want more of those dad jokes? Make sure you watch that Topstep Trader House premiere later on after the close. You're gonna get that and more. Oh, fantastic! Dow just saw some new selling there. A new lows Dow.
For Father's Day, I was gifted a book of dad jokes I'm thumbing through right now. I got to bring out the ammo against Dakota.
Yep. Go back and forth.
Yeah.
Okay, Jack flat, good risk. What do you got for options? Anything cooking down here? Good.
Yeah, I mean, down at about 75.10 in the futures, but that's 30 points lower. I mean, we had, like, for the options, they kind of lined up with this level right here that Chike talked about. We're going through it now, so.
So we are. Is this going to be green? This one might be green.
Did I miss some type of news overnight? For like
Asia.
reasons this is selling
Asia
off?
got hit.
The Kospi, the Korean index, got crushed again, and we're seeing a huge rotation day in the war between the hyperscalers and the hardware. Right now, Micron's down 8.8%. Google, Microsoft, Amazon,
Nulo's
Apple are
down.
all
Nulo's
up. SanDisk is down 14%. AMD down 8.2. Intel's down 11%.
Might be they just put the brakes on the selling there. I take that back,
dude. The whole semiconductor index is down 7.6%.
7.6. 7.6.
I don't wanna say
Eventually, I mean,
this-
this is bargain hunting, no?
This is normal. I don't mind this at all.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
I mean,
Micron
as a
down
person
9%.
with 500 strike SOX puts for September, my shock is not without joy.
Crude's still at 70, so it's not too bad.
Damn, new lows. Not convincing though.
Dre, you were mentioning bargain? Okay. If we go to my screen really quick.
They got to be lurking somewhere, no?
I guess, but is this a bargain? I don't know.
Down 7%?
Look at the chart. These are daily candles. I mean, like, we're trading the levels we haven't seen since June 9th.
Oh, that wasn't that long. Well, June's got the all-time high. June's got the yearly highs.
June's the stat, yeah.
Gold selling off here. Gold selling off. And Q selling off. ES selling off. Sell off. Look out below.
All right, I'm flat.
Wow.
Look at this thing go.
We are selling now.
What a dump. Today, SpaceX is on Nasdaq, correct?
Yes.
First day. And what a day to join.
Thanks, SpaceX.
Yeah, down 6%.
Uh-huh.
They haven't even started, though, unlocking that float.
38.
At some point, I could be interested in SpaceX. Not at a $2 trillion valuation where it's at now, but like, there's a lot more shares. If you want, there's a lot more shares coming out over the next few months.
It sounds like there's a lot of supply.
And
there's a lot of supply that's not on the market.
Jay and I are looking at the same thing too. We're waiting for earnings for SpaceX and let things shake out on the earnings.
Be careful to note, I believe it's like 2 days after those earnings, a significant amount of float gets unleashed. So you might want to wait a few days after that.
Makes sense. Was it 30, 60, and 90 days? I'll have to double check and look again.
We got the ES initial balance low, and ES we're about 5 points lower. Did just bottom out the ES new low 75.29. ES down about 60 points or so here in fast markets. NQ we got we'll say 500 point sell off so far in fast markets. Markets are cooking right now. The chat, Jack, such a wealth of great information. That's your ass.
Yes, sir.
I try.
Yeah, Nasdaq's down 700 points from settlement.
Pretty calm selling too, I would say. Controlled technical selling. We've seen.
Yeah, we keep pushing lower here.
All right.
Can we get to 29,000 evens?
We have about 230 points to go.
I don't know. I don't know. This is still at that zone of support.
Yeah, well, maybe what about London close? 45 minutes from now, perhaps?
Okay.
Throwing if thens out there and we get short. We get short more.
Are you looking to short a bounce?
Oh. These technical sell-offs.
It's been all
They
selling
are
since the
relentless. Be it.
Buyers trying to step in here again.
Yes, they are. Cut it quick. Cut it quick.
I'm going to try it. And
here, buyers are trying. And Q, yes, as well. What's going on in gold? Gold finds a bit of a bid.
I'm going to join them. See if we could try and get back.
Longs? Yeah, you might get
it. From 247.
247. You're in? Long from 247.
Yeah. 3 contracts, okay. 247.
247. I'm trading 259. ES.
Let's see if we could get
ES up against initial balance low right now. And Q still has some work to do. Initial balance low 259.
A retest of those 300s. I have a little bit of a wide stop, those 42s.
Damn. I'll pull up in the chat. Pull up in the chat. Is the bottom finally in for the NQ? Yes, give me the bounce. Nope, that's a falling knife. Stay flat. Is the bottom finally in?
All right, I'm going to add to this. Long 4 from 251. Let's catch this up to 300 here.
Catch me outside.
Catch me.
So dumb. Straight. Cut those shorts. Dakota, what are you looking for?
300s.
300s?
300s. Kind of where we consolidated or just not too long ago, 20 minutes ago. See if we could push up to 300s. I'm long 4. I did add to this 251. See if we get a little rip higher. 3 bar won't be confirmed unless we finish above 275. So this is still early, still preemptive. You know me, I like early.
Possible failed downside auction. Trying to hold.
Oh boy.
15 minutes, right?
Yeah, I mean, here come the buyers fighting the good fight. Looking at NQ about 70 points off the lows. Yes. 10, 11 points off the lows. Yes, 75.40. 75.40. Pretty much right at initial balance low.
I added another contract here. As
we're
holding these 260s. Long 5. Yes, sir.
Nicely done.
There we go. Not too bad. See if we get through those 300. Get to those 300s first. We have to get to 300 in order for us to try and hold above it. We have 2 minutes until this 5-minute candle closes. All right.
This is live trade. Live trade, Dakota?
Yeah, this is a live account. Yes, sir.
Octagon, baby. Topstep Octagon. We'll take a look at that. We're in a little bit here. So Dakota long 5.
Need this 5-minute candle to close above 274.
Above 274.
Yeah. Beautiful looking 3-bar reversal if we can.
Get it. Average price, Dakota, 254. 254?
Correct. Yep, 254 is the average price. There's an important level. These 270s for that 3-bar reversal. Does that work out? We got a minute left.
I'm still in the money here, Dakota. Come on.
What's that?
Come on. No, you're still in the money? Still in the money here?
Yeah. Love to see this to be a high or low. I'm watching this 100-tick chart, and I watch for these pivots.
Okay.
But this 5-minute chart's the key. This 5-minute chart's the key that I'm watching for the trade setup. We need to finish above this 75, 76 level.
still quiet on the headlines right now. About
Come on, we can do it.
68% long tilt in the ES. Yeah, massive size. Saw 1,000 lots getting filled on the bid in the NQ. 900 lot filled in the bid. We saw 1,000 lot filled.
Really?
29,350 filled 1,000 times into the minis. Also, and then another one up at 540 on the bid 900 times.
We've been seeing some big orders. Okay, 5-minute candle closed. Let's see how we react. There was a positive reaction so far.
That right there. Why is that positive, Dakota?
Because we're green.
Pretty much.
We didn't close above those 275s yet, though. So the good thing is buyers are still stepping up. They're holding. They're not letting this thing drop further yet. Walmart's holding this market up. Let's go.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever. Go buy another goldfish.
Nvidia's down 1.9%. Still the story in the big stocks. Micron's down 8%, showing a little bit of a bounce here.
Yeah, Micron's off its lows, right? Yeah.
All the semis are right
This
now,
is what
man.
I want to see.
Yes, it is.
There's the let's go. There's the let's go.
Let's go. You looking for what, 300s?
Let's get it. Yeah, I'm looking for 300s.
All of them or partial?
Partial. Yeah. I need to get that good RR right here. I took the risk. Now it needs to pay me.
Huh?
We still need to close above that 275.
Oh, absolute Pro Bowl trading, live funded, live trades, real executions, real transparency, real losses. What we're seeing here on Topstep TV. Can we get another?
Those losses are definitely real.
Oh, I like what GK was saying. Oh, they're going to hold it at 300.
Yeah, that's not what I like. They're not letting this thing get to 300. Come on, get back up there.
What do they get up to, Dakota? 298s. Got 298s.
298s. A couple points away.
Another
Gonna
shot.
go up there and try
Jack,
again?
what? Jack, you still looking longs or short? Or
I'm gonna wait till the top of the hour. The old Hogue, like we are at a smallish but still positive gamma level. We're at 74.90 about in the SPX. See if we get the failed downside auction.
what's the if then at the top of the hour? 7 minutes to go. If this then.
I'm not convinced that I am going to take another trade just because things have seemed heavy, but basically where's the initial balance lows around 75.39, pretty much that Chike level. If we close above that at 10, that would be what Hogue would refer to as a failed downside auction. It's looking a little better for Dakota right now.
Yeah, just took one off right there. 308.
Dakota.
Let's see if we get any follow through above. We're trying to hold these 300s. Man, Micron catching a bid there as well. So looking pretty good. These 312s. Still long 4.
You move your stop, Dakota? Still same.
Not yet. I'm taking profits. Then I'll move my stop here in a minute. This 5-minute candle still needs to close. This is the first one above for a 3-bar reversal. So this is a very positive side. A little breakthrough to these 320s. I'll take another contract or two off.
Looking at a 100-point push higher off the lows in the NQ.
Yeah, buyer stepped in and caught that. You see a bit of a sell-off, and the buyer just stepped in and caught it so far. So we'll see if we continue to find these higher lows. Look to take some more profits if we could hold above these 300s. We still have a minute left until this 5-minute candle closes. So trying to be patient and letting the 5-minute chart work out and make a decision like once every 5 minutes. Which is hard when these markets are moving so fast.
That's why they call it fast markets, Dakota. That's what I call fast mark.
TJ.
The back and forth at 300. What do we get above? We got up to 315, 20,315. And we're lower, 30 points lower off of that. Crude caught a bit of a bid there.
Can we hold these 280s again? We got, okay, that 5-minute candle, first one to close. So that's, officially a confirmed 3-bar reversal.
There it is.
And yeah, I'm liking it now. Look at this, back above 300s. Can we see any momentum?
Hey, Stovington in the chat. Save that question. Save that question for a little later once we're out of this trade. Good question, though.
Here we go. I'm going to have another one right there at these 320s.
Here
up 60 points. Sheesh, the volatility.
We are working higher.
All right, I'm going to another burst higher. I'll take another one off at these upper 320s. See if we can come back up. Got 3 left. I got 3 left here.
Top of the hour. In through 4 minutes to the top of the hour. Hello, fast market is going down right here, right now. We're on the march to 218,000 subscribers.
Dang. Nice.
Please click subscribe. Click subscribe. Click subscribe, then you can light us up in the chat and just let us hear it.
Mm-hmm.
One of the perks. Be a subscriber. Almost there.
Yeah, we're not holding those 300s. See if we make a higher low. Are we going to make it another higher low here on this 100-tick chart?
This is the...
Maybe. I don't know. It's difficult. This is difficult. Glad I took 2 contracts off.
Well, to that point, Dakota, did you take... All right, so you took profits. You said you're going to take profits. Did you move the stop yet?
Yeah. Good shout. Good shout on that one. Tighten up that stop loss a bit. Be guaranteed profit on this trade.
Live trade, pro ball trading. That's the name of the game. ES 71% along tilt right now. Average price of Topstep X just so the cockpit, man. You get so much information in your face right here. 71% long tilt. ES average price 75.45. Taking a little heat right now. Greetings from Colombia. I was trading with Dakota in slow markets. Oh,
hey,
welcome aboard.
Vamos Colombia. They played today.
Oh, so you do watch? I knew you watched. Dude, that goal.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to watch
that
it
goalie,
maybe from home.
Where's Mohammed? Is Mohammed joining us? I think Mohammed's joining us. He was lighting me up on the text.
Was he? You tell him they're gonna reverse it?
He found a still. He found a screenshot or still of the Balogun red card. He goes, this is a red. Where is he? Light me up on WhatsApp. All right,
he's saying a message like tell him to reverse that.
I am expert. There he is. Look at that face. Oh, you gotta wait, Mohammed. We're not there yet. But he's gonna light me up.
He heard you.
We got Dakota.
Right. Yeah, we're pushing higher, man. We held a higher low into these 320s. Look at this. There we go. I'll take another one off at those mid 20s. Yeah, you see how you guys see that 100-tick chart? Why I love watching it. You could visually see those higher lows, and you can't get that information on, let's say, like the 5-minute chart. So give me a little bit of confidence, trail my stop, see the price action on a different point of view. Just think if we get momentum out of these 320s, we could be on to something. Micron continuing to catch a decent bid off those lows.
Discount.
Yeah.
What's Dell doing? By the way, what's Dell doing?
What is Dell doing?
All-time highs. Gotta be.
No, Dell's down.
Not all-time highs.
It's just down 1% today. Let's see where Dell's at.
Close.
Yeah, it's about highs around 470. It's trading 407 right now.
Oh,
Get it.
New lows
Break
Dow
these.
though. Dow's new session lows Dow. Dow did make new all-time highs. Pretty much right at the open of the New York session. That price new all-time highs 53,639. We're down about 500. More selling here, Dow. Down about 500 points from there.
Well, for about 3 seconds, it was a confirmed failed downside auction by a few points in the ES.
Resume the selling.
I'm only 2 contracts left here.
Nicely done.
Yes, thank you, Emmons. Good stuff. New York Fed inflation expectations. Well, I haven't seen them yet. New lows Dow. New lows Dow.
Is this going to hold again on the Nasdaq? Man, this is an interesting level. Technical analysis. Yeah.
So
It's
selling
holding.
Dow,
It's
buying,
holding.
yeah, selling Dow, buying NQ.
Well, I'm all for it.
Yes, trying to figure out where to go. All right,
If we start
Dakota,
to break.
Let's let you manage that.
Yeah.
Manage that thing. Let's get Dr. Volatility in here. James, come on in. We are cooking today on Fast Markets. James behind the scenes with Andrea cooking it up as well. What's up, James? His with the goods.
Absolutely. I hear the sirens going off around the lake. That means it's 10 a.m. on the first Tuesday of the month. And I'm James Harden here to tell you about the things that we want you to know about here on Topstep TV. And guys, today is a big day because coming up today on Topstep TV, we are live with another installment of Mindset Matters with Robin Dane, the traders coach. With over 35 years of market experience, including 9 years coaching elite portfolio managers, Robin knows exactly what it takes to build a bulletproof trading psychology. Whether you're fighting impulse clicks, struggling with discipline, or trying to bounce back from a losing streak, she's taking your questions and answering them live to get your mindset back in the green. Click on the link that we're going to drop in chat now to submit your trading site question to Robin Dane and tune in today at 1 p.m. Central Time for Mindset Matters. If you guys haven't seen Robin before, she is a plethora of knowledge and information, so you're going to want to stick around. Click on the link we're going to drop in chat and get your questions in now. These are the best way to get your questions in front of Robin Dane is through our link in chat. JD will be sitting down with Robin for an hour again today at 1 o'clock Central Time, so submit your questions and tune back in for Mindset Matters today at 1 p.m. And don't worry, we're still doing group coaching. That's right, group coaching. We do it every day, and that's at 12 p.m. Central Time, and it happens right before Mindset Matters today. Now, Mindset Matters is a trading psychology segment where group coaching is where you go for your fundamentals. If you got questions on charts, products, patterns, anything else about the markets, group coaching is where you're going to want to submit those questions to. So go ahead and click on the link that's going to be in chat soon and submit your questions for group coaching. Today, we're joined by Eric, Emmanuel, and Hoop. So we have a great lineup of coaches for you today in group coaching. Show up early, get a good seat, take notes, because you never know if you might learn a thing or two during group coaching. And I say this every day, but if you don't hear your question read live on air, don't fret. We do hold on to them all, and we'll try to get through each and every one as the show goes on. It's a great reason to keep watching group coaching every day at 12 p.m. Central Time. Now, before we get back to the charts and have Andre and Mohammed throw down, today is the day. Guys, Trader House Episode 1 launches later today at 3:05 p.m. Central Time, right after our show. If you've been living under a rock, if you're not following us on social media, you may not know what I'm talking about. So why don't I just show you instead? Let's go ahead and run the trailer for Episode 1 one last time.
Please fasten your seatbelt.
Bring it back. You have a fun week. Excited to meet you in person, man. What's going on?
They're all very polished, very sharp on TV.
I'm ready to rip.
But then you what's behind the curtain?
God, Dakota is such an asshole in person.
Make sure you get a good shot of them taking the L.
Welcome home.
Try and hang out with these kids. Pretend like you're 21 and single again.
You made him up.
My mindset was like, I can fuck up my 20s, but I have to be taking risks. Welcome back, friends and traders. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
What's up? Yes, lower left-hand corner,
Hi.
Mr. Mo Money. Mo problems, momentum. Mohammed, how's it going?
Good morning.
Let's go.
Good
baby.
morning. I'm doing well. I find myself in a peace of mind trade where I shorted this market up 7,580. And I took profit, and I have one runner sitting at a stop. I cannot call it stop loss. This is about 30 points in the money. So it's stop profit. 7,552 is my stop profit for one micro. The thesis behind it that we open this opening range was in the E is 7,587. The low was 7,560. So I was looking after breaking the 50%. I was looking to the low, and from there I trailed it. We are sitting tight at the second extension, 7,532, which the price has been rejected from, trying to pass the 50% extension, 7,546. If buyers would hold the price above it, I think we will gonna test the opening range low, 7,560. Other than that, I'm looking short. I mean, other than staying above 7,546, I think this market will go to 7,500.
All right.
You're short from 75.80?
80. 75.80.
How's that working out?
Yeah, this is a peace of mind trade. So you just, all what you need is just to trail your stop correctly. That's it. Don't worry about to enter a new trade. You don't enter a new risk, nothing. Although that I see opportunity to buy this. However, why to have a new risk while you have almost a zero risk trade? So just let this run. This is invalidated for a short. If we above 7,546, I give it more room, 5 points, just because I can. So 7,552 is my stop. So it's a peace of mind trade, relief of thinking. Yeah.
Peace of mind.
I like that.
Speaking of mind, speaking of peace of mind, don't forget, pin in the chat, Mindset Matters later today with JD and Miss Robin Dane. Get those questions in. Get those questions in. Very, very, it's invaluable, really. What we bring you, working on the mind, the mental. Very, very important. Not the most important aspect of trading. So get those questions in. Link is pinned to the chat. Let's go back to Dakota's trade.
We chilling
So
here.
update your peace of mind trade there.
Yeah, peace of mind.
You have 3.
This is another peace of mind trade. As long as you have a good location, forget about it.
You know,
Yeah,
don't
took some
just overthink
profits.
it.
Yeah, took some profits, tightened up the stop loss, and just let it all work out. Nasdaq continuing to push higher. Not like a dramatic amount of momentum or buying, but we're not going down, and we're looking. I mean, as I speak it, look at this go. So far.
It's like you took what you want from this market. Maybe the market will give you what you need, which is more. So as long as you took what you want, don't worry about what you need. Or is it the other way around?
Well, Mohammed, I want to give you a piece of my mind. I think overturning that red card, I think that backfired.
Come on.
I think that backfired big time.
You know what?
Belgium was very
If
motivated.
that didn't happen, yeah, I think they will play better if this shenanigan never happened. So they are under a lot of pressure because of it.
Belgium very motivated. Anyone watching from Belgium? Where's our Belgium contingent here in the? You got to admit that's the best they've played all in a while.
Is it the best they've played or the worst we've played?
Combination.
Some combination thereof.
Yeah. The whole world was with Belgium.
Dude,
that.
I missed it. I saw it today because I turned that off the second that that fourth one went in, but apparently they had insult to injury. It's what's his name? The
Elegant?
the striker. No, for
Elegant.
Belgium, the big
Yeah.
guy, little fat
Lukaku?
time.
Yeah.
Lukaku
Was too hard,
hit us
guys.
with the big fat L, and then did the Trump dance in the corner.
Hey,
it
Did
was,
they?
yeah,
backfired.
you know, yeah.
Yeah.
Freaking love it.
That one backfired. I had a feeling that Belgium was very, very motivated. They whipped our ass. That goal.
Hey, that's why we love sports. Look at this. Come on, long.
Let's talk about this grind higher here that we're seeing in the NQ or MNQ.
The last 30 minutes since I got in this trade, every 5-minute candle has been green so far. It hasn't been straight up, but look at this. We're continuing to find buyers grinding higher here into these 30s. But yeah, 300 is held. I'm looking for 360s now.
Yeah, it looks that the buyers are saying no more, that's enough. And they are holding too strong at this level. They are not pushing harder higher. However, sellers are not comfortable selling this low. This is
We're talking
how
about the
I see
Nasdaq. We're talking about the NQ because NQ is continuing to push higher. ES seeing some resistance here at 75, 43, 44. Call it. Dow is a couple points off the lows. So we got a couple of different things going on here as NQ.
Same thing. Same thing in same thing. I mean, buyers are even stronger in the NQ. I mean,
That's
you
what
can
I'm
see
saying.
those consecutive 5 minute green candle consecutive without any red candle. I bet that the next red candle will be just quickly bought. So this is momentum from buyers in the NQ. I see this going to
Not ES.
29,420.
420 upside, so about 90 points to go. But look at what's going on in the ES then, Mo. ES is not seeing the push higher here.
Yeah, the ES, they achieved their target at 7,532. I mean, we can see it again, making double bottom one more time. But the buyer's job looks difficult in ES, more difficult than NQ, as they need to go above 7,546 in order to go to the opening range low. Not similar to NQ where they already passed the middle point.
Hey, Mo, you have what's that chart on the left? Can you have a pull up a side by side? Is this a side by side of NQ and ES? Just to
No. This is all ES. This is 2000 tick chart, and this is the 5 minutes.
We go to my screen just to kind of show what we're talking about here. Yeah, here you go. See, we're watching. This is the 5 minute NQ continuing to work its way higher. ES, not so much. ES, not so much at all. So NQ,
exactly.
But on the way down here, on the way down, we saw it, correlating with one another. But what we're seeing right now, Dakota's long, the NQ, and we continue to push higher. ES not falling. And then you got the Dow. Dow's pretty much trading right on the lows.
Which is good. Which is good for both of us.
Yeah, right?
I'm short. Yes, he's long NQ.
And both are paying.
Yeah.
And new lows Dow. Here you go. New lows Dow. 53,122 would be that price.
Well, the indices, increasingly have different compositions, right? So if we see some unwind of this rotation between the hyperscalers and the hardware, there's a lot more hardware as a percentage of the Nasdaq. So that bounce will make it go up, and any sell-off in the hyperscalers, they're weighted much heavier. Basically, the same thing that made the NQ go down much faster can make it go up much faster while the ES doesn't do much.
Yep.
So say it one more time, Jack. The hyperscalers. Give me throw a couple names at me. Just
the 4 big ones. The trade is going on are Google, Amazon, Meta, and why I hate when I have to name these things. Google, help me. Google, Amazon, Meta, Microsoft.
Alphabet,
Um,
Microsoft. Okay.
Yeah,
Google
so
same
they are in a battle sort of with the hardware companies because hardware's become so expensive. So they're the ones paying all the capex for the AI future or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And the Microns of the world, the semiconductor companies are taking in huge margins and they look great. They've exploded the last couple months while the Mag 7 and those hyperscalers have been selling off. The NQ has much more exposure to the semiconductors. So when they get hammered like they have been today, the NQ is going to go
Yeah.
down a whole lot more.
Good
than
stuff,
the
Jack.
S&P. But if
Wow.
that reverses and they start pumping, the NQ is going to go up way faster than the ES.
Absolutely love it.
There we have it. I did take another contract off
Yeah,
at
he
350s.
just really stepped on the sell button in the Dow. It looks like the ES is going to follow suit. New lows Dow continuing to see some downside pressure. Now ES maybe taking a cue from the Dow. ES still not at the session lows. Got 7 points to go there. And MNQ.
Are the
Curtis,
lows
how have
in?
you managed this? You are
No, I've taken 4 out of the 5 contracts off. That last one I took right here at 350. And now we're starting to sell. So I still have 1 contract on as a runner. That's basically at break even here. Just gonna keep giving it room. I mean, you can see we've been chopping around this 300 to 320s for the last 20 minutes, which, I mean, you can't be afraid of a pullback if you're
No.
just holding a runner.
Yeah, London
See
closing.
now, are we breaking the low? 75.32.
Yeah.
If they break the low of that green candle in the ES 5-minute, this could go for now to 7,520 or 19. I think we will make double bottom here, so it could be a nice buying opportunity.
Why do you think that, Mo? You're just calling prices lower that would be making new lows. Perhaps, right? Perhaps.
Yeah. So it's if buyers hold 7,532, I would think they will just ranging between the 50% and the low. If they break 32 and stay below it, I think we are going to 18, 7,018. I think they will hold just because they haven't tested, the 50% and staying, trying to stay above it. That would be too easy for sellers. I mean, if they just go, which I doubt it. I think we're gonna make double bottom here. They are taking their time to break. Usually, when it takes time to break, usually a lot of buyers will look at this and think about the double bottom. If that goes quickly, yeah, we can
Right.
still have the same momentum. But now the momentum is dying. The volume is less. We don't have news. Usually, no news means news. So if there is no news, that means less liquidity. Market will look for liquidity. Maybe they will just take the stops below and just run up. So be careful if there is no news.
We are at a big support level too on a little longer term in the semiconductor index. If we go to my screen really quick, you can see that where we're trading right now, these are 4-hour candles. Back at the beginning of June, we had that sell off. It made 3 good attempts to get through here. It's also where, resistance becoming support from back in May. So do the dip buyers come in here? Seems like the level. I mean, if you're wrong, you're going to be wrong. It's going to puke, but at least interesting for a long.
I like the buy at 32 with a stop at 27. Yeah, it's worth the risk.
Interesting.
Well, Andre, should I hit the news tidbits real quick? We got some time?
If you let's do it. Let's do it before the London close. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, let's just hit a few things real quick. Okay, last word about the World Cup. I just found this tweet so funny. that shit cool and all, but ain't a soul on Belgium meeting Derrick Henry in the A gap in the middle of December. And that's what we got to focus on now. 2.5 weeks until Bears practice camp starts. And that's the last we'll talk about soccer on this show for 4 years. Enjoy it. We didn't.
I don't know.
We didn't mention. Yeah. Speaking
Sorry,
of something else, we didn't mention the ADP number came out this morning a little weak. You can see there's a little bit of trend in these ADP numbers of, declining weekly numbers in jobs, something to keep an eye on. That would be a point in the column of no rate hikes. Warsh is looking at alternate employment data sources. Dre, are you talking to yourself or what's going on?
No, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I just saw your mouth moving. I want to make sure that I didn't.
No, please.
step over
Sorry.
something. Employment data we will be monitoring. And lastly, we were talking about the semiconductors. This market's really been defined. This is a really interesting chart from Morgan Stanley, I believe. They just overlaid with like a 4-month lag, like silver stocks in that bubble over the semiconductor index, and they match up pretty good. If I could give one narrative for this whole year, it has been a series of like rolling bubbles while the market itself goes up. First we had silver, then we had oil. Now we've had semis. There's a lot of money out there for whoever can figure out what's next. So please let me know in the chat if you know what the next of these rolling bubbles is going to be. And that's all I got for tidbits right now, Andre. Back to you,
Jack.
So true. Gold and silver too. Gold got up there too.
Gold and silver did. I was asked this ADP. What I was going to this ADP weekly employment. When did that become a thing? When did that become a thing?
It's been around for a good long while, hasn't it?
That's what I'm asking.
I'll have to look at it.
It was jobs week. I'm not asking, just chat. I'm asking chat.
Yeah.
When did that become a thing? Typically, it was the Wednesday. It was the Wednesday before the first week of the trading month. We got this ADP weekly. Just to let you know, it was previous was 30,000 private payroll jobs added. Actual 21,000. What's so funny, Mo? Why are you laughing?
I was watching Dakota looking at his stop holding there,
I know.
And this green candle is coming like he's pressing something to make the market go up.
Switch to like the Percy and just no, this thing's not going down. I'm buying it.
I love it. I'm optimistic about this. We'll make a higher high now. It's higher low. It will be higher high in the 5 minutes.
So one last thought on, these, what I was referring to as a series of rolling bubbles. I wonder if that's just going to be a new feature of the system now that so many people are trading retail leveraged products and options and stuff like that.
Yeah, we're chasing the volatility, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about that gold second half of 2025, that gold run up. What happened there? Just kind of stopped.
That's wild.
The fact that it's still sitting at 4,000 plus is wild.
What's silver at? I haven't looked for a while.
Jay was trading it last night. We're at 61.13.
Okay.
Oh, well. All right, Dakota, let's talk about that stop. You just saw, look at the 5 minute, pretty decent rejection there. Pretty decent rejection upside, that is. Sellers came in and smacked
spot. You can see that's a nice level of support and resistance now. Your stop loss is in a good spot when the market is holding just above it. So still very happy with this trade and the whole setup. There's nothing left for me to do right now. We've just been chopping back and forth around that 300 level. So very glad I took profits up near these highs and locked up the money. It's just
Pro Bowl.
Let's wait and see. Let's see what happens. It's either going to get stopped out and this is a break even for my last contract, or we're going to come back up and retest these 350s. Could be a situation where
be in.
stop loss, better entry.
BES might be taking a peek lower here. Yes,
Someone says bear flag.
Could be.
Could be, yeah.
We'll let you know after the fact. That's for Hindsight Capital. They'll let you know. They'll let you know.
Specialize that.
Yeah.
All right, here comes. All right, we got 5 minutes. 5 minutes till the London close. So London close. What will this bring?
Ooh.
Some buying.
Yeah, see, market doesn't know what direction to go.
It doesn't. Got. Yes,
It could just consolidate here,
which I'm fine with. I'm fine with any direction, sideways, up, diagonal, as long as it doesn't hit the stop loss.
Micron down 7.6%. If it loses a little bit more, not too much more at all, it's going to be below the Quattro Commas Club, sitting right around $1 trillion in market cap.
What was it? Is it trading around lows a day?
No, not low
off.
today. Yeah, 1% off or so. It's trading about 910. High. I mean, Micron on the trade as high as 1255. Not today, but
yeah,
not too long ago either.
This is a coin flip for Nasdaq right now. I could definitely make an argument for both directions.
yeah. Nasdaq, yeah, and ES, seeing this market consolidating here, it give it a look as a cheap long at 32, 33. That would be a cheap long. Although I'm saying that while I'm short.
You're short. You're short.
But no,
you're
you're looking at it as if you're flat, right? If you were flat right now.
Yeah, exactly. It's just one micro. I'm just looking technical. So that one micro is, I don't care about it, So if I see a good long, I might cut this and go long. But I need to see something. I mean, at least the buyers should go above 47. Other than this is a new risk that I'm adding. I don't want to do, but if I'm flat, definitely I will look for a long at this area.
Was that traders always, if you're in a trade, right? Like Mo is, Dakota, if you're in a trade, it's kind of sitting, chilling like this in the money, you ask yourself, if I was flat right now, what would the trade be? That being said, live funded traders got Dakota carving up right now. Live trades. Let's take a look at our live funded leaderboard, see who else is absolutely capturing this opportunity. Hello. Zachary up almost 48 large. Bob up 21,000. John up almost 20 large. Caesar's up almost 17,000. And Jack K up $16,000. Look at those live leaders going at it. Let's take a look at those Top Step Octagon leaderboard a little bit, and we'll keep an eye on these names. P&Ls throughout the day, throughout the month, as these live funded traders are also going to capture some of that $250,000
$47,000.
No.
Is that a new leader in the Octagon? Maybe.
Stay tuned to find out.
Oh, okay. I've been watching it every night, Andre. During slow markets, I would pull it up, watching the traders. Whew.
You look. Is your name on there yet?
Dude, we got some rock star live traders that
Love
is
it.
in there. So no. Oh, it did. Yeah, nice. It's so sick.
Gold selling off just a bit here. Right around session lows. Gold trading 41.54. We're gonna consolidate.
Right around the Chike level still.
Yeah. Let's see what happens after London closes.
30 seconds. Stop loss still holding here in the Nasdaq. We're still hanging out at 300.
little light on the likes. Hey Mo, we're light on the likes. Can you help?
Really?
You and Jack, you go bring your children.
Oh, this is very light, man. First time I see it 360. First time.
We could do better.
I mean, can you do worst?
I mean, great question. Great question.
Come on, chat.
Thank you.
Come
Mo.
on, we deserve better. I mean, you
Thank
know
you,
that.
Mo.
I'm sure they forgot.
Did you?
I just forgot. I just clicked.
I would do it.
I just clicked.
Let me close.
I just click it.
You guys have to withhold information and only give it if they give the likes.
Is that how you do
it?
it?
Secret sauce.
Slow markets.
Yeah, that's what I do for slow markets. I withhold the good stuff until they give me the X amount of likes.
You're a trader, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, pull up in the chat.
I mean,
where are you at your Top Step journey? Trading Combine, Express Funded Account, XFA payouts, Live Funded Account.
There we go.
You're just here to watch Top Step TV. It's cool too.
All right. London has closed.
Consolidation is killing.
Nasdaq
Thank
is
God
still
I'm already short. I mean, taking a new trade here. This is where, I mean, you should not trade. As I said, I will buy it either at 32, never touch 32, or just watch it. In ES, I'm talking about ES, so slow, so rangy, indecision.
Also, ES trading 75.38. That is also initial balance low. In the ES, initial balance low again is the lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session. Initial balance low in the NQ, 28,259.
Let's just say these are the lows of the day are in. Let's just lean on that and find some buyers.
No chance.
On the Nasdaq, and then the ES could continue to sell off.
I don't think the lows are in.
No,
Jack,
you don't think the lows are in? Why?
I do not.
Okay.
The way they continue to hold it at these 300s, give or take. I think if there would be more gas in the goose, shout out Alfie. If the buyers are going to continue to push this thing higher. Vlad,
well, there's only one way to find out.
I'm sure. Vlad, you're right, Dre. Vlad, you've never said that to me. You're right. Wow. Hang that. You've never said Vlad, you and I.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could be wrong too. Trust me. I was wrong on that red card, Mohammed. Can't get over that thing. He took a screenshot of the actual file. He texted me. He took a screenshot of the file. He let me know he's an expert. And that was indeed.
That foul was not an argument foul. It's clear. Everybody agrees on it. So this is even not a case to remove the card.
No, it doesn't matter.
But anyway,
the color of the card. It was the color of the card,
matter.
right?
Doesn't matter.
They were thinking to introduce an orange card.
Blue card. Or was it orange? Yeah.
Oh, blue, maybe blue. But I think after Trump now, I think we should make it orange now. Orange card.
Chill, Mo.
Which means the punishment is out only in that game, not transferred to the next game. So.
Oh, I like this feedback.
Hey,
Wilson Mama,
I
get that feedback from Wilson Mama. Capture. Hey, Hoop, grab that Wilson Mama. In the chat there. Thank you for that. I agree.
Mo, you got the chat going on that one.
What? Who, Mo?
Yeah.
They fired up.
Yeah, they're fired up.
Orange makes sense. So it's not red. It's lighter than the red. Blue, it's totally new color. So it could mean something. Maybe blue means anything else.
100%.
Because they have red,
yeah, nice,
they have yellow. So
look at Mo
in between is orange.
I know.
Look at you backpedaling. Oh, look at nice save. Nice save there. I wish our goalie made some saves like that yesterday.
All right, Nasdaq just can't get away from this 29,300 level. This is a 1 hour long trade here.
Yeah, I'm short.
Yeah.
Okay, NQ trying to figure out what to do with 29,300. Pretty much a little magnet going on there. ES 75.36 last trade. About
Looks like we
6
might
points, 7
make
points
a
off.
decision here.
Another
Might flush
pushing
it.
now.
Yeah.
Looking at the 5 minute here, Dakota in the NQ. Also 5 minute the ES, same thing. This is very much the lower end of the range we've been in for the last 45, 50 minutes.
Yeah, and that's why my stop loss is just under it. So come on, hold for me.
Yeah.
It got back down to wow, so close. And it held.
Yeah, if I was flat,
For a moment.
perhaps look for a long.
No, I wouldn't look for a long. No, definitely
Flat?
not. I wouldn't look for
Yes.
a short. If I was flat, this is a no trade for me. We're just consolidating, going sideways.
Exactly. Me too.
Andre, they held.
They did hold. That's why the
That
long.
means
That's what I was
have the
talking about. That
correct
long
stop
for.
loss location. You have the correct stop loss location. That's what it means.
Yep, exactly. Mo.
Big guys stop loss.
Big guys with the big stop losses. Yeah.
And
300 Nasdaq 29,300. Been here all morning.
yeah, I'd rather be short from like 310s. I'd be short from like 310s in the NQ. I'm short from 304s. Short from 304, not good. All right, what else do we have? What do we have on the schedule? 11:05 a.m. Central, so about 30 minutes from now. Trump attends NATO dinner. And then we've got a 3-year auction, noon Central. Pretty much clear from there. A massive size trade. What have we got going in the NQ? Saw 1,000 lots on the bid, 900 lots on the bid. Same in the ES.
Nasdaq looks heavy, man. It's just indecisive, but it does look like it wants to break lower, or at least go test the lows. So I'm gonna make a decision and just get out of this.
Okay. So you have better
making a
price
decision.
location.
I'm out. I'm flat.
I know exactly what you did there. Flat, nice trade, Dakota.
trade.
Absolutely fantastic. Give it up for
Yeah, man.
Dakota in the chat. Throw your ones up. Throw your ones up for the nice trade there. Dakota.
Andre.
You had the long, right? You were long. You came on to fast markets. You are also one of your fantastic trades or strategies. Breakout trade. Break down, break out, call it what you will. I heard you thinking out loud there. You're long in the profit. You saw, what did you see, Dakota?
Well, I was looking for a 3-bar reversal since coming on, and I tried up here. I mean, basically at this 290, 300 level, because if you zoom out, and it's kind of what Jack was referring to last month, this is a key level of support. Like throughout the end of June, you can see on this is a 4-hour time frame. This is a major time frame, so there is some buyers in this level. It's a level of support. Obviously, if we do fail and flush through it, that's how it is, right? There's no guaranteed in these markets, but we are finding buyers at this same level. And it's a big zone. It's like 29,200s up to 29,300s. And we're seeing that. How long will it last? Will it reverse here? Maybe, maybe not. But I was perfectly willing to take the risk. And you see me take a loss, right? That my very first trade getting in here, I was buying it and I took a loss. And I did it again. And that time I was able to scale in and it worked out. I didn't get the great risk reward I wanted because this market could have easily popped up and went up to like 29,400. And you guys seen it before, right? Where the market just rips higher and retraces a good portion of the move. but I got what I needed, and now
What a
the market's
read.
selling off. So
What
I
a read
paid
right
that
there.
price.
We were Dakota, that was top notch right there. We were consolidating, range bound, chopping, call it what you want, for a solid 45, 50 minutes. Dakota saw we were trading at the lower end of the NQ range right now, the 5 minute.
Yeah,
This thing
I should have just
making a
went
run.
short when I seen that.
That's what got you out of the longs, though, Dakota. That's what got you out of the longs. That's
Yeah,
exactly what you
exactly.
did.
Yep.
Oh, that's pro ball trading. Absolute amazing stuff today on Fast Market. You're not getting this anywhere else. I can assure you that. That's
No, yeah, for free too. And I think the only thing we ever ask for is support through likes and subscriptions, right? Like and subscribe, the freemium.
Mm-hmm. Drifting back to the lows of the session here in the ES.
You got that 32? 31.25 the low.
Let's see. It's been interesting that sell off and then just have
Keep
it be a
long.
little range down
right,
here.
right, Jack. It's that's what's making me
think short. Yeah, it's like the buyers have had their opportunities.
Yeah, that's well. On the flip side, you said it.
Fading the lows.
Do we just run stops and are we going to reverse again, or are we going to get continuation lower?
In the ES, I think stop's still there. Below the 29. But I think they're not gonna get it.
This is interesting market. I haven't seen many complaints about today's price action one way or another. I haven't seen much price action is trash, garbage. Yesterday, we got a lot of that. I don't necessarily blame you. However, today's been pretty good. Chat one. Price action been good. Whatever market you're trading. 1 for yes, 2 for no.
They're going to say no now, but
that's fine.
It was good. It was good.
I just want the engagement. I just want the engagement for the algo. I just want the engagement for the algos, the YouTube algos. Thank you, Jay. Dr. Volatility. All right. No, twos. All right. Let's get JD. JD, come on in here, man. We're going to see you with Robin Dane later. You got some tops. You got all the goods. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? Yeah, looking forward to Mindset Matters with Robin Dane a little later this afternoon. We're going to do some rapid-fire Q&A, talk about trader mindset. It's going to be a great segment. All right, but for right now, let's talk about live funded payouts and P&Ls. I've got yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls and payouts from yesterday. Let's take a look at those P&L first. Great way to start a trading week. Jack C up at the top of the board there, $17,447 in profits. We saw him on those live leaderboards yesterday. He held on to a bunch of that cash. He's trading the Nasdaq. Closed out June with a nice payout, too. It took $14,000 payout on the very last trading day of June. So Jack's making all the right moves. Lynn, $10,021 in profits, also trading the Nasdaq, sitting on 11 winning days in the live funded account now. Nathan R, $9,111, trading the S&P and the Nasdaq. Yesterday was Nathan's very first winning day in the live funded account. Hopefully the first of many more. Brandy T, just about $8,700 in profits, trading the S&P and the Nasdaq. Open this month, very first trading day, July 1st. Took a $13,000 payout. That's how you start a month. We got traders ending the month on strong notes and starting the month on strong notes. And then Pac T rounds out the top 5, $8,071 in profits trading the Nasdaq and Micro Nasdaq. Another trader with their first winning day in the live funded account. Big shout out to all of these live funded traders. All right, those are your P&Ls from yesterday. Let's take a look at some payout numbers, shall we? How about this? Zero, making it look easy, $46,770, pulling that right out of the live funded account and putting it in their pocket. Garrett K, in a close second, $42,300 payout yesterday. Andre, $28,969. Matt S, $28,899. And Sehan rounds out the top 5, $20,868. These are all payouts coming from live accounts. These traders are all trading the live markets and line on their pockets with that hard-earned cash. Those are your top 5 payouts and P&Ls from yesterday. Got an update on the Topstep Octagon, too. Let's roll that. I love this horse race animation. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Look who's up at the top there. We've got Zachary, our live leader for today, up close to 47,000, just over $47,000 in profits today. Puts him at the top of the Topstep Octagon. You see Franklin and Ivy in second and third place. They did drop a little bit. Those were our number 1 and number 2 players yesterday. If you remember yesterday, Franklin put up a solid $30,000 trading day, and Ivy also $30,000, just a little more in profits. So even though they did drop a couple spots, they are still very close behind the leader. Zachary with a huge day today, putting him in first place. There is your Octagon update. Topstep Octagon update for the day. Back to you guys.
Oh no, Jay, you're not going anywhere. You stay right here, JD. You stay right here. You got 10 minutes here in fast markets. The buyers jump back in ES and NQ. Wow. Stop run.
What you have done, JD?
JD,
what have I done?
Yeah, JD, what you
rocking?
Yeah, Nasdaq's bullish. The Octagon there.
Shot the
Bullish
market.
the Octagon? Oh, how about that?
Yeah. Gee, what have you done? The strongest buy.
Look at that 32, Andre. 32 worked just fine.
Yes, Mo. These shorts aren't looking too hot. JD, Trader House Premier. Trader House Premier. You were roommates with Dakota. Jay, Barry.
I was.
Give us.
Yeah.
How did I even get chosen for that?
You are
Is it a
Mr.
raffle?
Chicago.
I don't remember.
It's your that thick Chicago accent. Thick Chicago accent and something to do with that. Give us a little bit behind it. Again, Trader House premiere will be later after Power Hour, right?
Yeah, 3:05 p.m. Central Time. We'll be airing episode 1 in full right after the close today. Before
the episodes are there. We allowed to say?
I don't know if we can say.
Okay, well, I'll ask you this. Who was the biggest diva in the house? Who took the longest time to get ready? Who took the longest time to get ready for some of the events?
Get out of here.
What?
I mean,
whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, I know what he's going to say.
I don't know what he's going to say. What? Wow. Put a poll.
We could save it then. We could save it. Yeah. No, it was a toss-up between, I think, it depending on the event, you know, and the time of day it was. One of us was always lagging behind a little bit. But I did feel bad for Dakota. They lost his luggage at the airport, right? So he didn't get his bag till, was it the next morning? Or later that evening?
2 days, man. 2 days.
2 days? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so they would turn anybody into a diva, right? You go to Chicago with all this stuff and you don't have any of it for a couple of days.
You know how hot that first day was.
Yeah,
man.
let's talk about the lost luggage. How many pieces of luggage did you travel with, Dakota?
Only 2.
Only 2. Check-in or carry-on?
Hey, you're going somewhere. You're going somewhere.
Check-in or carry-on?
What's that?
Was it check-in? Was it carry-on or check-in?
I had one check-in and one carry-on. Going somewhere for a week, knowing that I was going to be filmed. Of course, I'm going to take a little extra stuff.
Extra stuff, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
What's this rally about? They are buying this thing up. What did he do?
Yes.
Mo? I thought the lows were.
Well, we're back to 7,500 SPX. So finally, for friggin' ever.
We got a nice little rippy and crude oil happening too.
Yes,
we
do.
Still long from the opening range breakout. Can we show that ORB graphic? Is that ready to go?
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's sick.
Look at that.
Yeah, we got it.
Wow.
Okay, what's
a couple
it say?
micro crude. I got to update that unrealized profit because we are well over $100 in unrealized profit now. That just happened. We had a little spike a couple minutes ago. But we purchased 2 at 69.32. We covered one at 69.70.
Nice.
Locked in a little bit of profit, and we're holding a runner right now. We'll see where this takes us in the next couple of hours.
The graphic game is on point here. Love it.
Mm.
But yeah, I'll never forget that day that everybody landed, Dakota. You were wearing sweats, and it must have been 120 degrees in Chicago, and you had nothing to change into, and it was a difficult first couple of hours. I do remember that.
I lost like a pound in just sweat that first day.
Episode 1.
That's okay. It was good. I absolutely enjoyed the time, and I think people are gonna see how much fun we had, and a little bit behind the scenes, rather than just
we did enjoy our time together.
Yeah, more than just
a lot
a
of nice
talking head, right?
activities. Mm-hmm. Spent some time in the office trading together. That might have been the best part.
Oh, that was cool. That was really cool.
Got everybody in the office. Yeah.
The best part was watching
Cure
you on
for
the
male
blackjack
loneliness.
table.
Was watching what?
You on the blackjack table.
We got murdered
there.
We got absolutely wrecked playing blackjack one night.
Wait, what do you mean? Well, like before or after or during? I know.
After, man, it was after. Like I look over and there's
after dark. It was
JD
after
over
dark.
there at the ATM again.
Oh, those convenience.
My wife
fees.
called
daily loss limit.
Yeah.
My wife thought I was under duress. She thought I was kidnapped and somebody was driving me around to ATMs all over the city because I just kept getting my butt kicked at the blackjack table and I couldn't quit. I wouldn't quit.
Like a trader on, just like a trader on tilt, right? Keep hitting that reset button.
But it was pretty late, and every time I swiped the old card, she got the ding too, and yeah, she got worried about me.
Oh,
You gotta
JD.
stop playing against JB Pritzker, man. Stay away from
know.
that table.
The trader meetup as well. It's gonna be awesome. It's awesome. A full season. First mini production, Top Step Media, if you will. All right, JD, we're gonna let you get out of here. Thanks for coming on. We'll see more of JD. I guess you got morning highlights with Jack just after this. Robin Dane, get those questions in. Link pinned to the chat. Get those questions in. Miss Robin Dane. Everyone sit up straight when she's in the house. JD, we'll see you here in about 4, 5, 6 minutes, and I'll see you in Trader House premiere as well. Thanks, JD.
Thank you, guys. Catch you in a bit.
Thank you, JD.
Kidnapped.
Thank you,
Voluntary.
JD.
Voluntary. Mo is not happy with you, JD, because the market went higher. Mo is not happy with you.
Fine. I'm fine. Still, my stop is 52. Enjoying this. I like that I called that 32 level, but respecting my plan, if I am in a trade, I will not ruin it because of a new idea. Sometimes I'm wrong, sometimes I'm correct.
Nasdaq's ripping now. Are the lows in? Are the lows in? Is that
I was
the
wrong.
3-bar reversal of the low of the day?
yeah.
Is that the 3-bar reversal?
No, I didn't. I got caught short in the hole there. Okay. Dakota, you are playing hurt today. I can tell you are an absolute beast. Like Jordan in the flu game in Utah. Ooh. Slow markets tonight. Can you take a breather? Can you rest? Can you get some rest? Or are you still how we feel?
Yeah, no slow markets tonight.
Okay.
See how I feel and kick it back up tomorrow. Yeah, man,
rest.
dude, I absolutely love slow markets. So sometimes you don't realize until after you look back that I haven't had a slow markets off for a while. I love it so much. But tonight I definitely need a rest day.
Yes, absolutely. Good
You
trades like
deserve
that.
it, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Good trades like that.
The
Deserve
last
some
thing I want to
rest.
do is to go on air and hey, I'm really not feeling that good,
Force it.
and trade when I preach like, hey, if you don't feel 100%, you don't have to trade. That's the nice thing about trading is it's a get to do job, not have to do.
100%.
Yeah.
All right, Jack.
Especially in the summer. I think in the summer, slow market will be even slower. Can imagine.
Yeah.
Okay, Mo. Slow markets. Jack, we're going to see you in morning highlights. Mohammed, couple words. when we got to get out of here, going to slow markets. We still got power players coming up with Jay, Braden, Eric, Mohammed. A couple words, as always. I love you. Love seeing you. A couple words, and then we'll
thank
turn
you
it over
very
to Jack
much.
and JD.
Thank you very much. I wish that I took a trade with you guys, but as I'm already short in this market, I couldn't. Last word, this is summer. Add to it, there is little news this week. So be careful. Market will keep looking for liquidity. Don't be the liquidity.
Oh, very wise words. Okay. If I may say, yes, we have morning highlights coming up after this. Power players after that with Jay, Braden, Eric. Fast markets, absolute masterclass on how to trade, especially manage your risk. Great takes. Shout out to Chike, Ted, Jack, Dolby, Mr. Dakota, Mohammed, all you guys. We are not done though. We're still rocking this thing. We got more numbers coming up. The gold's selling off right now. We've got the lows in for the NQES. I'm not sure, but we saw some fantastic trading. Not done. Topstep TV. Let's go. Stay locked in. Let's get that money. Come on.
Let's.
Are we ready?
Oh, let's go.
Oh my gosh, look at you.
How are you, man? Welcome.
Wearing all black?
Really?
How are you? Oh no, we got home from the
man. Excited to meet you in person, man. What's going on? Shorter in person? Yeah. Let's go. Let's freaking go. He said he was going to give it to you the whole week. No, Stop Trader House, man. Here we go. Walk up, do a little tour, and
skinnier in person.
What you thought I was fat?
Somebody do it like me, but you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to the morning highlights. Once again, Hogue is on a well-deserved vacation, so JD and I will be taking over this little segment where we go over any trades we made in the first couple hours of the day. JD, welcome back. You excited for the Trader House premiere?
I sure am. It was an exciting week. It was a fun week, and I hope everybody enjoys it. There's some good laughs in there, no doubt about it.
Speaking of some good laughs, take any trades during the opening call this morning?
We took one trade in crude. I'll start with gold, though, just because it opened first. So there was an opening range breakout trade in gold. Again, gold regular trading hours is regular trading hours open at 7:20 a.m. Central Time. I'm pointing at that 7:20 a.m. 1 minute candle. We did trigger a short trade. Here's your opening range low. We did trigger a short just a minute or two after that opening candle. We did not take it, though. It was feeling a little trappy. Jay and Ray and I sat there talking about it for a few minutes, and we just felt like it wasn't worth getting into that trade. And it turned out our intuition was correct, because we saw this little rip would have definitely taken us out of that trade. It was still a low risk setup, but $100 is $100. We weren't willing to really part with that this morning. So no trade in gold on the opening range breakout. It was a good no trade. We definitely would have lost money if we had taken it. Can't say the same about crude oil, though. We are still in this opening range breakout trade in crude, based off the 1 minute candle that opened at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Triggered along and never really looked back. Here is your 8 o'clock a.m. opening candle. Triggered along within the first couple of minutes. Again, it was another cheap trade. We only put a couple contracts on. But if you go back and listen to our discussion, we were talking how it could possibly be a see money, take money type of trading environment. There it is. There's our opening range breakout trade. Crude oil at the top. That no position is for a gold trade if we had taken a gold trade. But we held on. We covered one. Coach Jay called the price of 69.70. Might be a good spot to find some consolidation, possibly a reversal. So we covered one there. We adjusted our risk. We were never taking any more heat on this trade after we hit that 70 level. And we just continued higher. So I'm trailing the stop right now. Our new stop now is at 69.75. We've got an unrealized profit of about $110 on a single micro contract. So this trade's working out very well. We're locking in at least $75 on 2 micros. Not a bad little morning. That's what I've got for the opening range breakouts from the opening call this morning. How'd you guys do in fast markets, Jack? You got it.
Everyone did good besides me. Anyway, let's take a look at it. We had some banger trades. We had Chike on this morning. Chike likes to wait for the first 15-minute bar. Looking at the MNQ right now, we had a big fat doji on the first 15 minutes. Chike took the short right away, 50-point stop, 100-point target, hit easily. Really didn't take any heat on that trade. And then he was hands off until waiting for was it the 39 level in the ES? Right around when he left us at 9:30, he was getting long around here. So Chike, if you are in the chat, let us know how that trade turned out. Obviously now, if you held it, it's doing pretty good. Let's go over to the MES. First, I love Ted to pieces, but while I'm on air, I cannot keep track of all of his trades. But he made a little money across 6 accounts. Muhammad, we'll talk about Muhammad first because I had the MES up. Muhammad was trailing since he got on. He was short from a great level from 75.80. He is probably out of that now, but he trailed it all the way down. I mean, that's like a 40-point winner or something like that. We weren't so lucky with the one trade we took in the house account. Jumped the gun a little bit where we got Chike was interested in this 39 level, I believe. At the time, I think I took it over in here. There was some, if we drop down to the 5 minute, there was, this here, and then holding this 7,500 SPX, I got in right around the 7,500 SPX, and it worked a little bit in our favor, but then we did sell off and got stopped out for about a $200 loss there. Dakota in the MNQ proceeded to get long a few times down in this area. I believe he joined us around here, and he was already long, I think 5 MNQ. Took a few off, got stopped out on his last one, or took it off for just a couple points, and then I believe got long again towards the end of the segment. Last I checked, and Dakota let us know, he was up about $1,183 just trading the MNQs. And Muhammad just posted in chat that he's out plus 750. So great trading all around. And those are the trades that we took during fast markets. Right now, we're still pumping in the MNQ. Let me go back to the MES. We are pumping above that 7,500 level now. Let's see if we can do a full W Wario pattern today and get back to the green. JD, any final thoughts before we kick it over to the next segment?
Let's get going. You know, Jack, 2 days in a row. I know we promised everybody a quote yesterday, and I just got a little too tied up this morning, and I slipped my mind to look for a quote again.
But I did not. Your inspirational quote for today, I totally did not just search on Google. Believe you can, and you're halfway there already. That's from Theodore Teddy Roosevelt. And that will be our quote for the day. Hogue, you do it so much better than us. But stick around. We got lots more great stuff coming. We got power players up next with Jay Braden's in the house and Eric. It's going to be a great day. Love the trade action so far. So stick around. Hit like, hit subscribe. Don't hit the bottle. I don't know why I said that. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Top Step TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Eric, and in the middle, our power player for the day, Braden. Braden, the people were asking for you in the chat, man. We got to give the people what they want. Welcome back to Top Step TV. How are we doing today?
I'm doing good, man. Appreciate you guys having me back on. What's up, chat? Hopefully you guys are doing well. Happy start to a new trading week. And I'm doing good. Every time I come on here, I seem to have done a lot of my trading in the overnight session. I don't know what it is. I just can't stay away from it. It's too good.
Well,
so
last night was a great sell-off, so hopefully you caught a piece of that.
Yeah, I did. I missed most of it, but caught a piece of it. Can't be mad about it. But yeah, I'm doing good. How about y'all?
Doing well, doing well. Eric, welcome back to Top Step TV for the day. How are we doing today, Eric?
Good, man. Good. Also, did a little bit of trading in the overnight session. Took two trades this morning, one winner, one loser. So basically scratch on the day for this count from the morning. So we'll see if we can drum up some profits in the next hour.
Let's see what we can do. We got the S&P right now trading 75.57s. The Nasdaq trading 29,457. Nasdaq getting pretty close back to that full session view up here, 29,505. Been a two-sided trade day. We had the aggressive sell-off in the overnight, continued into the New York session, and now we're seeing a little bit of a recovery from that. Braden, let's take a look at this Nasdaq chart. What are you seeing here, man? Anything you see for potential opportunities?
Yeah, we kind of pushed into the lows of this daily range here. Saw some aggressive selling out of the open. and it's been pretty consistent. But now kind of seeing a retracement, and then like you said, the VWAP. That's the main thing I'm looking for. I love the way the VWAP's positioned. It's like the 50% retracement of the entire move. We're getting a pretty extended move into that level. I'm super, super enticed by taking a potential short at or around VWAP and just looking for that initial reaction where I would expect sellers to kind of start to get active around the VWAP here.
And that VWAP in the Nasdaq 29,505. We got that prior day low, which was not really yesterday's low, but it was Friday's low. Considering Friday's low, that Friday holiday trade that we had, that was one of the targets we were talking about during the opening call. It looks like it may be a potential target to the upside here, right around that VWAP for a potential rejection. Let's see if we get up there. Eric, how are you seeing the markets right now? Looking at the Nasdaq as well, any potential levels of interest for you?
Yeah, so we're actually kind of bouncing pretty well off of the levels that I had marked previously, based off 1 hour, basically, you could call them supply zones, or demand. I just do hourly flips essentially. And so we have two zones down here, one in the 29,339 area, and then one down at 29,280. The one I like about the 280 is it actually already bounced off of it on the hourly pretty hard. And it looks like it's potentially setting up to do it again. But the one thing I do kind of stay cautious about these levels is, you hit enough times, eventually it's going to break through, right? So we're getting a pretty good bounce off of here. My kind of target to, if I wanted to get short, would be kind of closer to the New York Open at 29,593. And then realistically, kind of just trying to long any higher low, right? So we got a confirmed higher low right here, which is kind of my bullish case for the day. And then we're going to see, these are the kind of three levels that I'm going to be looking at, right? So 29,593, 642, and 689 are going to be the potential areas where I'd be looking to get short if we get a strong reaction off those levels.
Well, we got a game plan here. Taking a look at the Delta. Delta in the Nasdaq is pretty negative about 4,500. In the S&P, it's negative, but only slightly negative about 400 in the S&P here. S&P is already back at that VWAP. 75.59 is VWAP, trading 75.61 right now. A little headline coming out here: Microsoft replaces OpenAI and Anthropic with its own AI in some apps. There you go. Went from OpenAI to Anthropic to now we're going to build it ourselves for Microsoft. Yeah. Ever-evolving AI story there. Which AI do you guys use if you use any? I'm a Claude guy now. I was OpenAI for a while, but ChatGPT just was not getting it done.
Yeah, I feel like I'm back and. Go ahead, Braden.
That's all I was gonna say. ChatGPT. AI is just to begin with kind of annoying, but yeah, I haven't experimented with anything else.
Yeah, I feel like I'm stuck in ChatGPT because it's just what I know, right? I go to Claude and I know it's just different prompts you have to use, and I know Claude, everyone's talking about the Fable 5 and how incredible it is. Yeah. And I tried it. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing enough to get the benefits out of this.
Right. Let's see. Nice little pop here. Here's that VWAP in the Nasdaq. We just had about 400 contracts traded in a second. Right at these 500s, there's another offer up here at 505s. How many contracts is that? About 100 contracts offered at 29,505. Braden, did you get filled there? I know you had some offers up.
I've got it resting just above the VWAP. Jay, I kind of like whenever we get a setup like this, where there's very obvious strong momentum here on the buy side. So I'll let it kind of bleed through the VWAP just a little bit. The level's never exact, but around that, I would prefer to actually get short above it, because I just don't think we're really going to slice through it and show a lot of continuation without seeing some type of pullback at that point. But if we've got strong momentum coming into the level, I kind of account for a little bit of dramatics, if you will, So I'll let it pop above and then get short.
Got to account for the dramatics. I like that. It's the Nasdaq as well, right? So it's, if you're not taking into consideration that it could blow by a level by 30 points, are you really even trading the Nasdaq? So let's see here, 29,507s. Last trade here. Oh, wow, here we go. There's a pop. What is going on here?
Let's go. Oh, I almost got filled there. Oh, come on.
Oh, man, there's a ton of negative delta.
542
zone
right
right there.
short.
Yeah, I'm looking at
Dramatics.
about a 20-ish point zone. Here are the dramatics.
Short there. Short
All
there.
right.
10 micros, 542. Stop out at 585.
Any of you fib
Yeah.
traders out there, it's also lines up with the golden pocket of this this down move too.
Okay, so where do you have that anchored from, Eric?
I have it. I have it anchored. Yeah. So at 716.25.
716.25. All right, we got Braden short 10 micros here. What price did you end up getting? 542. Already in the money on
good
that
price.
trade, trading 520s. I mean, come on.
It's a great price. Great price if you want to get short.
Absolutely great price. Back under that prior day low here. Let's see if there's more selling behind this, but already 20 points in the money. You have a target to the downside, or you're just going to trade the flow?
I'm going to trade the flow, and we'll see if I can hit the half the profit target for the session. We'll kind of read price action, see what it looks like.
Nice there. S&P still holding bid right now. It's 75.64. Last trade there in the S&P. Not as much. I like that word, dramatics. Not as many dramatics in the S&P. Not pulling back as strongly. Crude oil sitting right below its high of the day, 70.56. It just make a new high, 70.46 last trade there. And gold trading 41.56 is here. Let's take a quick look at the Dow. Dow made new all-time highs, 53.656, and sold off, trading 53.204 right now. 1,000 contracts just traded in the S&P. In a second, interesting stuff here. Braden, very nice trade.
Yep, it's
I wanna
great.
talk a
I
little bit
love
about-
when we get a directional extended move into the VWAP, and then it even pops a little bit through and gets dramatic like that. I take this trade super often. It's one of my favorite setups.
We got to talk a little more about accounting for the dramatics here, but in about a 20-point profit right now on this trade, 29.514, short from 542s. The Russell catching a little bit of a bid here as well. Eric, anything of interest to you right now? I know you had some levels. Don't know that we got close to any of them just yet.
Yeah, nothing yet. I did redraw. I put one more level at 539.50 just because we did have. It's kind of where, we did get a nice little pop, hourly trend shift. I generally take the levels off when we get strong closes through them, but since we didn't interact with this level at all and just kind of blasted through, it potentially could still be an area that price wants to interact with. And Braden, I think this lines up pretty much perfectly with where your entry was. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm not eager to get into anything.
Gotcha. We do have a little bit more size up here at the 545s and 550s in the Nasdaq. Seen a ton of size trade today. 100 contracts at 545, another 180 at 550s. Shout out to Antonio in the chat. Got long for 29.315. Jeez. That's an Antonio trade for sure. Just sitting in it now, letting it work. Got Braden in this short here.
Added
Is that an add or a
at
take profit?
532. Yeah, added one more at 532.
Okay. Luca, that used to be the case. Luca's saying in the chat, I thought summers were slow. That is no longer the case anymore. If you traded the summer of 2025, the summer after tariffs, you know exactly what happened there. If you traded 2024, I believe that was the carry trade. Summers haven't been slow since COVID. And I don't think we're ever going back to that. Too many people in the markets now for summers to be slow. Is this just buy the dip market? We'll see. We will see. We got Braden short a couple right now, short about 11 micros. Let's see here.
Yeah. So to get me in the market in this area, I think if we came up and swept the high of this candle here at 547.75 and swept it and then rejected pretty hard off it, I'd be looking at taking a stab short.
So above 547. So you want to look above 547s and then come back down?
Yeah. Just
Gotcha.
tap above it, come back down.
That is the candle that tested your level there. 539s. Taking a look at the tilt, 65% long in the S&P, 63% long in the Nasdaq, 50-50 in crude and 50-50 in gold. Gold right now trading 41.57.80. The market can't be rallying off that Microsoft news. That wasn't enough. I don't think it was enough, but maybe this is just technical. We'll see here, 29.545 now last trade here. And the headline was Microsoft replacing OpenAI and Anthropic, their own AI. Anthropic pushed back. No, it was OpenAI who pushed back their IPO. They were originally thought to go this year. Said they're not going to go until 2027. And Anthropic, no update on when they're going to go public. But those are two of the big ones that the market is looking for. Of course, we got SpaceX that went live with the Nasdaq today, got listed on the Nasdaq today. SpaceX down a little bit after that listing, down 4.8% on the day. Looking at the rest of the components of the Nasdaq, Tesla down 3%, Micron down 5.5%, but rallying off of its lows. We got Intel down 8.5%, also rallying off of its lows. So all these markets have been down lower than what they are right now. Semiconductor index SMH down 3.25%, but at one point was down about another 3% from where we are right now. So seeing a little bit of a recovery in the semis. Does that lead to a recovery here in the Nasdaq, where you have software leading right now? Microsoft is up 1.8%. Didn't really move after that news. Was already up on the day. Man, that looks like a messy chart in Microsoft. Let's see what happens here in the equities. 29.539 last trade here. Nvidia's up 1% as well. Feels like Nvidia's not allowed to sell. So ton of negative delta right here where you're getting short, Braden.
Yeah, I mean, I really would like to see it. The initial rejection was good. We got like a 40-point sell-off from that 540 level,
Right.
but now that we're kind of just holding it, I feel like we can bleed through a little bit higher, but I think ultimately still would look for a short. I just don't know if I want to get in. Like maybe cut this, let it get through 50s, 60s, try it again. Here we go.
Just took out 100 contracts there, kind of chewing through this negative delta here. Delta was negative 4,000 in the Nasdaq when we started the session. Now it's negative 2,800. So buyers are stepping up here. You can see it in the price, but the volume is somewhat supporting this move as well. 75.67 last trade here in the S&P. My favorite AI. What a messy chart. See what you did there.
Is the World Cup still happening? I feel like it's been happening forever.
The final is, I believe the final is next week. I believe the final, it's either next week or Sunday, one of the two. But yeah, it's still happening. US lost last night. So, you know, do we keep following it? But yeah, it is still going on. It's been a while though. More orders up here at 563s. July 19th is the final. There we go. Thank you. Chat always knows. Ask the chat. I don't even need Google anymore. I don't need AI. Brady, you said AI was annoying.
Can be.
It could be. What makes it annoying to you? I know you're in this.
Just when it doesn't llisten. When it doesn't listen. The basic, like the most basic thing.
Do what I asked you to do. The one thing about Fable, Eric, you were talking about Fable. They did a little test run where it was open until today. I think today is the last day, and then you got to pay for it again. But it not only does it not listen, it's like it has a mind of its own, and it will give you its opinion. Well, you'll tell it to do something, Braden, and it'll say, well, "No, I'm not doing that." And that's the one. Right.
That's the one that everyone loves.
That's the one everyone loves, man. That's also the one that the government said, hey, you know what? You need to put some security features around that because this thing is too powerful. So if you ask it to do too much, people were asking it to do some crazy things. Hey, why don't you just hack into Bank of America's banking system? It's like, okay, yeah, I'll try it. And it would actually try to do it. So now it'll let you know, like, hey, you know what? That's past my security. What I'm allowed to do. So I'm going to switch you to a lower tier of AI. But yeah, that thing does not listen to what you tell it. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's like,
yeah, that's crazy.
You're calling the police.
All right,
Very
I
judgmental
just
today.
got
Nice trade.
I
You
just got
got short,
filled
Eric?
on a short. Yeah, I'm doing 5 micros.
Okay.
5 micros at 529.25.
It's
A little bit
Braden short
tighter.
as
A little bit tighter of stops, just because I don't want it to come back up above here. Like if we're going to reject off this area, I want to see a strong push down.
Yep, I agree. Kind of expected some momentum here as we fail to hold this structure.
Yeah.
Beautiful trades here, guys.
I got into 30 micros there from the break of 30 to 13, so pretty heavy.
All right. What's your average now, Braden?
We got 7 left at 30. I'm going to try to ride the rest break even, kind of just following this initial selling that we're seeing.
Very nice trade there. Braden short, Eric short. See, we got a VWAP here, full session VWAP in the Nasdaq 506s. Let's see if we can get back through that. S&P trading 75.63. Eric, you got a target for your downside?
Yeah, I don't have my MNQ marked up right now, so let me just switch back over. Like realistically, if we get some good selling pressure down here, I like coming down to 39.50, 339.50, but I don't think I'd hold it all the way to there. I'd probably take the full profit off at 397.50.
397, got you. Justin in the chat saying 1,000 lot in the Nasdaq. Where? What price? Where are you seeing that? I'm not seeing 1,000 lot within 50 ticks of price on either side. But I could be missing it. Where'd you see it, Justin? 480. Is it there? Let us know in the chat. Tilt 57% long in the S&P, 56% long in the Nasdaq. 50-50. 56% short gold, 41.55.60 last trade here in gold. Russell catching a little bit of a bid as well.
All right, so I got flat there. I started scaling in, and I kind of wanted to see the follow through under 510, but I took most of it out. So from here, I'm flat, and I'm gonna keep trying to hunt short setups on pops.
Great trade there, Braden. Got up to 30 micros. I love the way you traded that, right? And I think this is just, you learn something from every trader on Topstep TV. The one thing I learned from Braden is that you don't have to put all your risk on up front. We see him do that. We see you do that time and time again, man. You get in 1 micro, 2 micros. Now the market's confirming what you're looking for. I'm short 6, short 10, and then very quickly short 30. And so many traders want to put 30 on right away. And okay, there you go. Yep, chat is talking about that 1,000 lot there. I see it now. What price are we at? 480. 1,000 lot on the bid at 29,480 in the Nasdaq. Let's see if we can go get that fill for Eric here. 502's last trade. Beautiful trades by both of these guys here. But yeah, scaling into that risk where if you're wrong small, and then the market can confirm what you're looking for, get more size on.
Yep.
Oh, E-Rich, my bad. E-Rich. E-Rich after this trade. Looking pretty good here. Eric short from 529s, coming up on that 1,000 lot here in the Nasdaq on the bid, 29,480. Not really seeing any size here in the Nasdaq. Oh, sorry, in the S&P. And they pulled. Where did they go?
I peeled a couple off just to lock in some profits. I'm going to put the rest at break even.
Nice.
All right. Did they go to market? They definitely didn't go to market with 1,000. But they pulled that order as we got down to 480s. We're seeing some buying stepping up here. That was weird.
These this kind of technical setup where you have like out of the open a lot of aggressive selling, like the range expands very wide, and we see a really large move to the downside, and then like this recovery back into the VWAP that's super directional and aggressive. What I often notice is like if you just kind of be patient, let it even get back above the VWAP momentarily, you just don't like you're typically going to see an initial, if it's maybe a rejection or some hesitation, there's typically going to be an opportunity to fade that move. If you're patient with it, it's not often that you'll see us break, reclaim VWAP, and then just continue. Like You know what I mean? In one clean move.
Right.
This is a decision point, more or less. So there's going to be some. Typically, anything can happen, but
A little back and
typically
forth.
we're going to see reaction there. Yeah.
Okay, so chat is saying that 480 bid pulled down to 430s. I gotta call CQG and get my data updated so I can see more levels. I need more levels. Don't have enough of them. We got a 800 lot on the bid here in the S&P as well. 75.58 below the market. So Eric, would you say you took one off?
No, I took 3 off. I took the majority off.
Gotcha.
Which I'm pretty happy about. Like, we got a pretty decent volume, bullish candle. So if it comes to stops me at break even, that's fine. We got a little bit of profit to put me in green. Nice. From red to green on the day. I'm kind of with Braden, where if it does pop up, I'd be curious about kind of hunting some more shorts.
Okay.
But I guess we're gonna see. Yeah, we'll see how strong of a pop we get if we get one.
S&P definitely holding up a little bit better here.
I feel like on the hourly and the daily, we kind of want to get short, but like this uptrend is so persistent. We're seeing like a lot of rotation. So it's like you can't really grab the position that you want to hold on to. It's kind of like you're trying to hunt for it a little bit. But at the same time, I wouldn't mind just like taking profit when you see it, getting back in, rinse, repeat. Feels like that kind of price action.
We are back in the Daily Dorito, says Dan Emmons. Did we ever leave the Daily Dorito is my question. I don't think so. I do not think we've ever left. I'm considering that Daily Dorito started on June 5th, and we've barely left that candle. So pretty much in the middle of it. Relieve Trade says, damn, Jay got no faith on chat callouts. I trust my own trades, chat. I trust my own trades. I see good callouts in the chat, but also think about our job here, right? There are thousands of you watching. We appreciate you all being here. We appreciate you sharing your analysis in the chat as well. But if I had to trust everybody's opinion, ultimately I'm going to fade myself, right? So share your analysis in the chat, everyone. But trust your trades. 29,513 last trade here in the Nasdaq. Eric still short a call. Did you survive that little pop there?
I survived it.
Okay, let's go now. 100-point sell-off. Let's get it.
Come on.
Yeah, Ali, exactly. If I trusted everyone, I would just be flat which I guess is not a bad thing, right? You just be hedged, perfectly hedged all the time because someone's always short, someone's always long. We just never make any money that way. Guess we'll have fun though. 29,509 last trade here in the Nasdaq. Let's go find that 1,000 lot bid in the Nasdaq. Be a great trade here. A top trade. Trust my opinion. Just fade me. You'll thank me later. Hopefully that's not the case. Top trade. You've had some good calls. We still haven't got that limit down. You promised me a limit down like 4 months ago. We got close, but we haven't gotten there yet. I'm still banking on you. Let us know how you're doing in the chat. Speaking to the chat right now. Let's get a little vibe check in there. How is everybody doing today? Are we up on the day, down on the day? Anything that you learned from the day? We got Eric still in this short from 529s, 2 micros, trading 500s right now. We'll bring in a little bit of a news clip, and then we'll come right back to the charts. Samsung released its quarterly earnings, and investors were apparently all but happy with the boost in company profits. Let's bring that in, Gabe.
Samsung earned more last quarter than it did in 2024 and 2025 combined, and it's not because of a new Galaxy phone. The South Korean company is a large supplier of the semiconductors that data centers and AI companies are gobbling up. That frenzy for silicon led to $58 billion in profits last quarter. That's nearly 20 times what the company brought in during the same period last year. And here's the real kicker. Samsung shares fell 7% on the news because investors expected its profits to be even higher.
You beat your prior year's profits by 20 times and your stock falls because investors want more. That's insane. Talk about high expectations, right? That's absolutely insane. Pull up in the chat here. What is the biggest way Topstep has improved your trading game? Built strict risk habits, removed fear of losing capital, kept me disciplined via DLL, or community keeps me sane? Let's get your votes in there. There's some good options. What is the biggest way Topstep has improved your trading game? Get your votes in there. Community keeps me sane. Who's voting for that? Chat, sometimes you guys drive me crazy, so I can't vote for that one. But still love, though. Still all love. 29 512s here. Braden, what's the read now? Great short you just took. Hate to come back to you right away for a trade, especially during this hour where it's choppy, but how are you seeing this right now?
I mean, we've had a pretty extended move off of the lows, the session lows.
Yeah.
And so markets are just kind of rotating, breathing a little bit. We're also at right at the VWAP. So this is where buyers and sellers agree. I kind of expect rotation. Probably the drift up continues a little bit, as crazy as that sounds.
Yeah.
I think higher time frame, this is pretty bearish, but I'm going to let it keep bleeding up and I'll keep shorting pops, to be honest. But I might let it clear the top of this range, get above 50. But I hope it sells off for Eric, though.
You know,
good there for a second.
It was looking good. I mean, I came into it a little red. All right, I'm out. That was like a $200 trade, so nothing too crazy, but able to flip from red to green.
It's momentum.
Great trading from both of you guys there. Yeah, and you know, Eric, you say too, you know, nothing too crazy, but with what the market has presented for the 40 minutes we've been on air or 30 minutes we've been on air, you maximize the move, right? You know, someone could have hit a home run today, right? The trader that's on the leaderboard of the Topstep Octagon, they probably got short and held for most of that move, right? They're not making those big P&Ls right now. Market conditions facilitate certain trades, and you took to me full advantage of what the market is cooking up right now. So great trade there. When we start seeing 100-point swings, then we take advantage of those moves. But for right now, we got to trade the range.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this could be our march up to the New York Open at 593.
Took a little short scalp here at 539. Stop out above 560. Just trying to play within the range.
I take it all back. I hope it doesn't march up to the New York Open.
Sell off to zero right now.
I'm only looking for like 15 points here, so that should be, even if we get through those highs, I think we could get that.
Let's see here. S&P is still on the bid here. 75.68 trade here in the S&P, looking a little stronger than the Nasdaq right now. Let's see if the Nasdaq wants to follow, or is it going to pull us down? The Dow, 53 189s. Made all-time highs and pulled back, and the Russell kind of stuck in the middle here as well. Mr. Long Shorts looking for 591s up to 612s here in the Nasdaq. Mr. Long Shorts, are you long or short or both? Gee, Braden, what time frame are you looking at this range on?
The 15-second. I don't know.
Okay,
why, but I've been doing that.
I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask.
I've been doing that. I don't know why.
Way too precise on some of these entries. He has to be looking at a short time frame. Okay, 15-second.
Yeah, I don't know how that came about. I used to use the tick chart. Now I kind of hop to the 15-second.
Okay.
I mean, it could get you in trouble whenever you're trading directional moves, but whenever we start to set a range, you know, and I'm expecting a range, it could be pretty good.
15-second chart. I heard somebody mentioning range charts are coming potentially to Topstep X. At least that's what the rumor mill is saying. It is the summer of indicators, the summer of improvements here at Topstep X. So many features added already, but I know a bunch of people are looking for range charts. I do every once in a while. We'll look at the Nasdaq on a volume chart, right? 3,000 volume chart. So every time 3,000 contracts trade, prints a new candle. Kind of prints the volume profile in real time. Heard another order filled there. Was that a scale out or a scale in?
Just added 2 more at 538.
2 more.
So yeah, scale in.
2 more. Poll came back. What is the biggest way Topstep has improved your trading game? Built strict risk habits. It's tough to say. 30%. Community keeps me sane. 28%. Kept me disciplined with the DLL. 25%, and removed fear of losing capital came back at 17%. So TopStep is helping you build strict risk habits for most of the chat out there. And for our friend Sodbuster in the chat, we got one more poll on the way because we know polls help you get to profitability. Actually, before the poll, we got Mindset Matters with Robin Dane today, 1 p.m. Central Time. We're going to pin that form to the chat. Make sure you get your questions in there for Robin Dane. If you've seen Robin on Topstep TV before, you know we need a ton of questions. Robin goes through these questions rapid fire, giving us some great information. But get your questions in there for Robin Dane. Again, Mindset Matters at 1 p.m. Central Time. What's your average now, Braden?
5 micro short, 538. And I've got another 3 micros to fill at 528. If we break below that level, as it starts to validate that we want to make this rotation back to the bottom of the range, and we'll see what happens. I'm in 8 now. Tell you what, those stop orders get scary whenever they pick you up by a wick and then just immediately don't go.
Yeah, because you're expecting the exact opposite, right? You're expecting hit it and then it just flushes. Yeah, I love those orders as well, but it's like, did I pick the right spot? Let's see. Does anyone else agree with me here?
A little terrifying.
Yeah. And B, we got the top of the hour coming up in about 11 minutes here. Another 5 minutes on this segment. Eric, nice short there. You were looking initially for that push above 547, I believe was your price. How are you reading this now?
Yeah, I mean, we got, like that. I'm pretty happy about that trade because we got exactly what we wanted, right? We got the push above 547, and then a strong rejection off of it, which triggered that infamous stop order entry, right? So now, now that we couldn't really push too far off of it, like we couldn't take out that high and then push deeper into this range. That's kind of what made me believe that we'd start kind of slowly marching our way up to these 593s. Potentially 642s, but I like how we opened, retested the New York Open, then dumped off of it. I kind of want to see this as like our make or break, where we either dump off it again or bounce through it, use it as support for a leg up. But that's kind of what I'm seeing in the markets right now.
We have so much negative delta. This is negative. I'm looking at a 20-point range. 29 530s up to 550s. There's negative 1100 delta in that zone alone. And their holding price right now.
Correct. They're holding the structure pretty well. After that, 400-point move, they're holding structure very well.
Yeah. They keep coming in and selling it here. Or is this? Yeah, this is interesting here. Interesting spot. Decision-making zone in the markets for sure. We can see it, right, where the markets are ranging around in this area, trying to figure out that negative delta. The next highest delta zone, and I keep these in 20-point zones in the Nasdaq, the next highest one is up at 630. 630 to 650, it's negative 2,300 delta in that 20-point zone alone. So if sellers give it up here, I think we probably see a pretty quick move up to 640s, but we'll see how that plays out. What does negative delta mean? So delta is gauging the aggressor. Right. So is it aggressive market order selling or aggressive market order buying? If delta is negative, that's gauging aggressive market order sells that are hitting the bid. It doesn't, but delta alone isn't enough information. Right. Delta in context with how the market is trading is if aggressive market order sellers are coming into the market, what are they getting for that price? If price is moving lower, then sellers are happy. They're making profits. If we have aggressive market order sellers at a specific price, and price is higher than them, then they have to cover. So you can put it in context, but negative delta means aggressive market order sellers hitting the bid, but it also means a passive bid stepping up. So I like to read the aggressor. The aggressor moves the market, but we will see how this does play out. Brandon, you get flat there?
Yeah, I'm flat.
Nice. There we go, Braden flat. Again, seeing some delta for the Nasdaq for the session, negative 3,300. Again, we do have that CVD indicator on Topstep X as well. You can add that to your platforms. But Braden flat there. Nice trades either way. They're not all going to be winners. So a bunch of great examples of taking trades that fit your system, and also managing your risk for the ones that inevitably are going to stop you out. 100 contracts on the offer here, 29,563 in the Nasdaq, 60% long tilt in the S&P and the Nasdaq. Let's see what happens here. Interesting session. Let's take a look at the calendar for the rest of the day. We got a 3-year auction at the top of the hour here. And that is about it, really, unless there are some unplanned headlines that are going to come out. We did have Netanyahu earlier saying, on big things, Trump and I see eye to eye. It is too early to say what will happen with Iran. So they agree on the big things, but maybe not the small stuff. I don't want to eat McDonald's for lunch again, but we do agree on Iran. Group coaching coming up after this. We're going to get out of here in just a minute. We got Eric is going to be sticking around. Coach Emmanuel coming in and Hoop. And one more order filled here for Braden. Going to try that short one more time.
I did. I took a scalp short 38. See if we can make the rotation back to the bottom of the range. Cut it if we start to buy back into the 50s.
There we go. Braden trying this short one more time. You said it, right? Every little pop, that's fine. Going to try to these shorts again. Braden building into a short. Go find myself some lunch. I actually just ate lunch right before we got on here, and it was pretty good. Little spicy ramen. Goes with the weather right now that we're getting in Jersey. A little rain out here, but let us know in the chat what you're eating for lunch. Also, hit the thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. JRG saying Delta doesn't matter. It's just passing info, and nothing matters in trading. The only thing that matters in trading is your risk management. So make sure you trade well, you manage your risk. Braden, let us know how this trade plays out. Anything you want to say to our chat before we head out today?
No, y'all take it easy, man. Have a good rest of the trading week. And trade well and be patient. That's all.
Trade well, be patient. Eric, I would throw it over to you, but we're going to see you in the next hour here for group coaching. Eric, Emmanuel, and Hoop. Stick around. We got more to do, more trading to do on Topstep TV, and then the premiere of Trader House episode 1 after the close. This is Topstep TV. Braden's still scaling into that trade. I can hear it.
Smacking it. $500. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat.
Let's go. Let's go. We got to get to a break, but Braden said it is time to trade. These markets are moving. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome back to group coaching, where you ask your questions and we answer them the best we can, or we try to give you all the secrets to life. I'm joined here today with my two main guys, Emmanuel and Hoop. Welcome back, gentlemen. How did everything treat you today? It was one heck of a market. Emmanuel, how were things today?
We just spoke about it before, but I took a nice payout in the morning, which was, I guess, the highlight of the morning. And then I just, I get a new account. I'm like, okay, I'll push towards it. And market ate me up, absolutely demolished me. Anything I tried to do, the theory was correct. It's just execution was poor, got chopped out here and there, and took a massive DLL today for sure. So, bittersweet.
Happens. See, chat, take that as the sign. It happens to all of us, no matter how long you've been in the markets. The chop comes for us all sometimes, but the good news is you locked up that payout, so you're still getting paid, so the DLL should hurt a little bit less after that. Hoop, how'd the morning treat you?
Yeah, Emmanuel, we've all been there. We have some of our best days are followed up by some of our worst days, right?
Yep.
It happens to everyone. So, little shaky overnight. As a scalper, if a market gets directional, and equities got directional last night, so did gold. But once again, we talked about it yesterday, paper cuts, right? Keep it manageable. And as we kind of sloshed around, and of course, once we hit Euro, I did trade a little bit of going into Euro Open and was able to salvage a little bit with the equities and that little bounce. And then, of course, as the day session comes, gold takes off. I wanted to bring up one thing we talked about. We talk about journaling and stats. And one thing, people ask me, because I'm more of a scalper, is talking about stats and win rates and all those things. That's pretty how I'll start to see how I start to manage a day. I'll tend to look at, I'll start to look at, and I'm going to give you, and the reason I bring it up is because Emmanuel talked about taking a payout, then taking a hit. So, and this is where I think it's kind of funny, where if I go back to the first day of this combine, okay, first day, scalp it up. My max scalp there is 50 trades, right? So I'm kind of right at that buffer. I cut it off. Now, this is when we talk about when you get in a new combine, make sure you reset your old settings, right? Because trust me, I put that on the tech team next. Can I carry over what I had from my old combine into my new? So what did I do? I traded gold. What gold did I have my trade in? Did I have it in micros? Nope. I had it in the big. And second thing I did was, not only was it the big, instead of realizing right away it's the big and cutting the trade loss, I figured I'd get cute and I would trade out of it. So here's, you're down $2,000 and hit the DLL, and now you have to spend, 6 days kind of trying to grind your way back. And that's just, I think we talk about it getting sloppy at times. My win rate typically as a scalper is usually high 60s, low 70s. One bad day has messed my stats up, but now I fight back and, getting closer, scalping my way along to getting back towards, the XFA. It's a journey we all face, so when I heard Emmanuel talk about that in the green room about the payoff and then the DLL, I just had to share that, before you enter a trade, make sure you got the right platform, the right dome up. So yeah, that's kind of my journey on this combine right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, for everyone watching, everyone's stats are going to be different too, right? Like as a scalper, Hoop, you're going to take way more trades than I will, who I like to try to see my trades play out a little bit longer, so I'm only taking a couple per day. I know if I'm taking 50 trades a day, my P&L is probably so far in the red that, as we were talking about yesterday, Mr. Jackal came out and and really took over there. Emmanuel, I want to get to your stats next and your kind of hot take on that as well. But before we do that, let's take a look at some of our live leaders today. We've got some pretty decent P&Ls on the board. We got Zachary T leading the way with $47,836. Great work. If you're in the chat, tell us how you did it. Did you just get short and just sat there and just watch the money just increase every time? Then we got John S at $25,006, Bob $21,657, Caesar $16,686, and then Alexander with $16,529. Those are some big live P&Ls, all real money. Great work to all of our live traders who locked in those profits today and are now going in and enjoying their day. So moving on, Emmanuel, stats. I know this is a big one for especially improving your trading in general, right? Knowing what works, knowing what doesn't work. When you're looking at your stats, what are you looking for primarily?
I'm definitely looking for the average win and loss. I think that is the biggest thing for me. The trade win percentage doesn't matter as much, in my opinion, just for the fact that my average winner is a lot bigger than my loser. Now, the past 2 weeks, I spoke about how the market was beating me up. I was taking a good amount of losing days, more than usual. There were only a couple $100s. And like I said, we all know that I push my XFAs and my combines very, very hard. I don't go for $100 wins, $200 wins. I try to get upwards of the $1,000, $2,000 wins. So that being the fact of that is once I passed the combine and I went to an XFA, obviously this is a 3-day total. So I whooped the market pretty good for those 3 days. You know, the win rate was only 56%, but I almost had a 6 profit factor. So I was getting in perfectly. Anytime I touched the market, it just moved in my favor right away. I think my average trade was 2 minutes. So I was just catching it really on the dot there. In and out very, very quick with a total of, I think, 3 to 4 trades a day average, scaling into 3 to 4 contracts. And yeah, I mean, my best day was huge. Like I said, 38% of the total winning, 3 days in total winning. I'm not sure why it says 4, to be honest. And then just great winners to losers. That's my main thing. I don't really care about the trade percentage as much as maybe it would for a person who's doing 1-to-1, 2-to-1 risk, scalping. So that's where the statistics change a little bit, in my opinion, for how long you hold a trade, your risk to reward ratio. That's when you start to look more into trade win percentage. I can have a 30% win percentage right now with these stats and still be profitable.
Yep, those are all really, really good numbers to know. Your profit factor, man, that's impressive. And I know scaling into trades is more of an art form, right? I think people like Emmanuel, you're obviously great at it. I am terrible at scaling in, so I try to just go all in and all out. Emmanuel, tell us a little bit about what your style is for scaling in.
As soon as I start to see where there would be a lot of volume or volatility in an area, like how I have my key zones, as we get into profit and I start to see volume kick up, buyers or sellers, whatever it is, whichever way I'm going with the market, and you start to see those long candles forming, I'm thinking in my mind, all that volume should push it more in my favor right away, right? That's why I say if I get stuck in chop, I lose like 90% of the time. Chop is my worst enemy. So I try to play with the volatility. That's why when we have more volatility like we've seen recently, I get these crazy profit factors of 6, which is absolutely nuts, right? And then I just start scaling in aggressively. I mean, I'm hitting that button like I'm playing Call of Duty or something. Like I'm just going at it, like I'm just going at that button, and we just, it moves in my favor. I can pull my contracts way sooner. I don't have to wait for the full move because I'm also moving my stop loss down. It is, like you said, it's literally an art form that it's taken me probably like 6 years to truly understand how to do it the right way. It took me longer than anything else, learning how to add with aggression like that.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing is when you figure out the secret sauce to adding into volatility like that. I mean, Braden just showed it on the last segment, right? Where you can build these very large positions and you can capitalize on a much smaller move, which sometimes in these markets are a little bit better than going for those home runs, 200-point moves. So, Hoop, what's your take on scaling in? Do you scale in, or are you a all in, all out kind of guy?
I do some scaling. I think, Emmanuel, the NQ tends to allow you to really get rewarded when you hit into a move more than, yes, probably tends to be a little slower, grindier type market. But yeah, I do. I'll look at areas of, whether like last night when, Jay was on Slow Markets, we were talking about the pivot point that gold had hit, right? And that was kind of a demand zone. But once again, I'm very careful, over 30 years of doing this being so exact sometimes, because we talk about it being a zone, right? So I might, most of the time I have, 3 or 4 micros gold max will be where I sit. So I might take 2 if I like the area enough and just see how we react. And if we start to push in my direction, I'll add and increase the position. But, the levels of what, Manuel's talking about and Braden, I could do that in the pit, but I don't quite have that gear to lean into, really massive scaling in that direction. I'm just always trying to manage the risk a little bit because gold can get a little spicy. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, absolutely. All these markets get a little spicy nowadays, right?
100%.
Now, Manny, you say you add to strength and to the higher volume. Do you ever add to losing positions?
Never. I mean, that is straight disaster in my opinion. I used to try to all the time, but that was like when I first started trading and it was horrible. So only winners, straight with volatility when the market's moving in my favor. Stuff like this is very, very hard in here. As you can see, this is morning also. It shouldn't be that choppy. And that is part of the reason why I got wrecked today. I can't trade in stuff like this with, chop. It's not even just chop, but it's volatility chop. You're getting 54-point candles in chop on NQ. It's just, it's too much,
Yeah.
That New York Open has been really something the last couple days. Hoop, what about you? Do you ever add to losers?
Typically, once again, I kind of consider it more of a zone. I want to say treat it more for a level. But if something goes 10, 15 points, I'm not adding to that. I know better than that. I just kind of manage to stop around it. I also think with the rotation going on today and the last week or so, the Nasdaq is just, the ranges have been, I mean, there's plenty of opportunity, but like you guys both said, the volatility is pretty wild in there right now. And that doesn't look like it's ending anytime soon right now. So just, you got to manage around it. So.
Yeah, no, trade, travel, thrive, see money, take money. That is exactly correct. I would be up much, much more if I got much more aggressive with my taking profits, but that is trading, right? So let's dive into one of the questions here from Jeff. So Jeff says, I have a pretty strict system I've been following. It's an ICT/SMC plus Confluence. It was fine last fall, but am considering to change because I'm not seeing much follow through. Any recommendations? Let's take the actual strategy out of it when it comes to follow through. Emmanuel, what do you think is going to be a kind of pain point where he's not seeing follow through in his trades?
When you're not seeing follow through, I mean, there's so many versions of it. If you're saying like not seeing follow through, as in your take profits not being hit, I'm just trying to think in the ICT concept of everything. That seems kind of rare, in my opinion, especially with this volatility. So follow through as the whole system isn't working. I would go back to the books and kind of see when it stopped working or what time in the market does that concept work in. If you're finding a bunch of days in a row where none of that works, you definitely have to go back to the drawing book and start from the foundation side. If you can find in the market, for example, you're looking at today's market and you see, oh, your setup would have worked at 9:30, and then you go back a couple of days and you see, 9:30, 9:45, 10 a.m. Start to trade your setup in the morning, because a lot of the times my setups will not work midday, right? From 12 to 1 is probably the worst. 12 to 1 CT, or even 11 to 12 CT is probably the worst style of trading for my trading setup, right? For me, morning open, the first hour or two is the best. That's where I can make the most money in my trading style and my foundation. So it could be something simple as changing time, as the market structure usually changes with time throughout the day. It's possible that it doesn't even happen anymore in New York due to volatility, due to a million other things that will change throughout time alone, every week, every month, whatever it is. But if you can find a specific time frame that your strategy still works in, I would start with that. And if not, go back to the drawing book, see if it's the stop loss, the take profit, the entry, what little tweaks you need to make for that foundation of your trade to still work.
Yeah, I agree. And when I saw that not getting a lot of follow through, especially kind of in like that ICT community, I know a lot of them love to catch those tops, catch those bottoms. So like maybe you're just really fighting against that overall trend, right? And that's why you're not seeing a lot of follow throughs, because you're playing bounces. In a short market, you're trying to catch the longs, and a long market, you're trying to catch shorts. And I would really take a step back and look back on where you're seeing the charts. What chart are you trading? What's the overall trend? And then you can look at switching strategies up and things like that. Real quick, Hoop, I do want to get your input on this as well, but it looks like NQ is catching a nice little bid here, bumped up to the 25 or 29,550. So nice little push up for anybody who caught those longs. Hoop, as far as not seeing any follow through in your strategy, what do you think his potential shortcomings are?
I think one thing I would always think is when market states change, we're just coming out of a huge market state change, right? The war with Iran, we were all every 5 minutes we're waiting for the next news bomb, the next this, trying to trade around the news. Every time you're in a position, here it comes. Then you get into market state change where potentially markets slow down. Like we might be seeing a little less action here because we roll into the summer. I think the best traders, and Hogue and I talked about this always, is adapting and identifying when those things are starting to change. I think the longer we get caught sticking to our old strategy, or like you said, the trend has changed and you're still going the other direction, the market's going the other, that can get extremely frustrating. So maybe look at the ATR, your average true range, see if the volatility is coming out of the market you're trading. Once again, I said it the other day, rollover. Rollover is range contraction. The market typically tends to get a little bit tighter because it doesn't want to get super wide, as a lot of business is going from the old contract into the new. You're probably going to start to see that here, in some of the different metals. They're very different when they roll versus that. So just picking those little things up are going to be what I would look for. But it can be news related, it can be volatility related, or it could be rollover. I would look at those three first, and then see if you can see any signs in there, if that's what maybe is causing a little bit of that break in strategy.
Yeah, 100%. Emmanuel, you were talking about time of day, which is perfect because Gabriel wrote in and said, do you recommend trading a select time frame a day or look for opportunities for majority of the day? Just for context, I tend to look at the highest volume between 6:30 and 8:30 a.m. the Pacific time, so 8:30 a.m. Central. But then I consistently see opportunities the rest of the trading day from 8:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. What do you think about either setting a specific trading time block or looking for potential opportunities all day? Emmanuel, let's have you take a shot at this first.
Yeah, generally speaking, like I said, I like volatility. Chop is my absolute enemy. And you're going to have more volume and volatility in the morning, right? We can see this volume, these volume bars, it's just tapering off. You get a little spike here and there, but we just taper off all day until about 2 p.m. CT. So I like to play the morning zones. I can see stuff in hindsight. Everyone is a perfect hindsight trader. I can say I wanted to long here, whatever. But generally speaking, majority of the time, there's going to be less chop and more volatility in the morning. So my strategy tells me that I do way better trading New York Open than I would getting caught midday when, generally speaking, that there's going to be more chop in the market because there's less volume.
Absolutely. Plus, we all got into trading for freedom, right? Not really truly free if you're looking for setups all day, every day.
Yeah.
Oop, what's your take on this one?
Yeah, I mean, shout out to D. Time is a level. I agree with that 100%. Like if you look at, let's take gold for example. As the Globex opens and you get into the Asia session, there can tend to be head fakes, right? Kind of gets going one direction, the first couple hours. Tokyo opens and then we get super directional. The market kind of continues to sell off. It did it yesterday. It did it last night into Euro. And then basically, this is the beauty I also love on the indicators. You can see the separate sessions, right? Asia, London, and New York. And then, typically as you get into London, the market bottoms out, reverses the other way. It did it yesterday as well. So, there's certain times, like we're coming up on one here in about 3 minutes. COMEX settle is here at the bottom of the hour. I'm aware of it, and we can get a little bit reversion going on there or some continuation. But as it settles, it's just, once again, larger players, institutions are also looking at that level. So time is a level in so many different markets. Ones that we have so many markets that have different closes, right? Cattle closes different than when the metals do, or when, or basically when you look at when the energies go. So being aware of time as a trader, especially, is very important as a level in your trading. Just make sure you know of it in your market.
Absolutely. And Hoop, Caesar in the chat said Hoop is the man. He can run this section alone. So I'm going to take that as professional advice, and I'm going to log off. It's all you now, okay?
Right.
No, seriously, we love all the insight you provide, Hoop. But I'm with you, right? You need to know when the liquidity is going to be injected in the market and when to trade and when to stay out. I remember when early in my career of trading, I wanted to learn how to trade whenever I looked at the market. If I looked at the market, I'm going to find a setup and I'm going to find a way to make money, right? And then obviously, you mature as a trader and realize that it's just not worth your time to look at certain points during the day, right? So like if I'm trading the overnight session, I live on the West Coast, so it's pretty easy to trade that overnight session. But I'm not looking for any trades until after 7 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Pacific. And that's just because I see a big injection of liquidity that comes in around that time, right?
Agreed.
So yeah, that's knowing your time to trade is equally as important as knowing where your levels are of trading. Really quick, that pump on NQ just got eaten right back up by the sellers. We are kind of in a chop fest right here, just kind of back and forth. Not quite a Dorito pattern like Dolby likes to see. So we are making higher highs, we are making higher lows, but every higher high is just getting immediately eaten right back up. So anybody who is currently trading this, remember, time is important. Hoop, this one is for you, because I know you're a big Dom trader. It's Muhammad says, how do you use Dom to trade? He says to trading advanced, but it's just how do you use Dom to trade? Please guide step by step. So what's your approach when you're looking at the Dom?
So, this goes back to my roots, right? I mean, I used to, as a clerk, even before I became a live trader in the pit, I would hold all the orders that my broker would fill inside the pit, right? So, the guy, believe me, the way it used to be done, the guy would take a phone order, he'd fill the order out, run from the desk, hand it to me, and then I would either organize it in there or I would hand it to my broker. So I could see order flow was going a portion through my hands, right? I'm watching, hey, here's 100 to buy at the market. Here's 1,000 to buy at the market. So that's how I learned watching order flow go through a pit and watching guys in there. So that's gone now. So the only way the ways to look at it are any type of heat map. Book map is one that I know a lot of traders kind of lean into, but JD and I are old schoolers. We typically I do lean on what goes on inside, the ladder. So, when we were talking about this, I just pulled up the 10-year. The 10-year is 7,000 contracts up. So if you're trying to scalp that, have at it. It's a completely different type of scalp as opposing to pull up the one that Hogu's on vacation, watching the NQ ladder move. You can see instead of 7,000 up, there's gaps in the dome. There's 1 and 2 and 3, and you can scroll. I like level 2 because I can see a little deeper into it. And the other thing is, the dome has a market profile of its own. So you can see here on the NQ, you can see this price right here sticking up. There was 1,500 contracts that are traded at this. So could be an area where we hang around, because once again, that's 29,540. Once again, the NQ moves so freaking fast. It'll give you your eyes a workout and give you a headache. If I look at ES, it's going to look completely different. It's a much more plotting dome. There's more liquidity in it, even though right now there's really nothing 100 up, all the way down here, for 20 handles. So I use it as, Eric, you said it, the market likes to go to the liquidity, right? So if there's 1,000 lot coming down there, does the market want to gravitate towards it? It can, but once again, we have to be careful of the dreaded rug pull, where the 800 lot or 1,000 lot sits there, the market starts to creep towards it, and then see ya. So that's kind of how I use it, and I use it. You can, auto center it, but that to me takes a little bit of what it's doing out of it. So when I see it moving faster, I know maybe we're getting in a more of a high volatile situation, because if I auto center it, it's just going to kind of look very static. So, but that's kind of how I use it. I don't know, Manuel, I don't think you use it a little bit, or how do you use it?
I use more of book maps. I like the heat. I like to see exactly when an order is hitting that number, if someone's stacking, if someone's pulling. You can almost see the personality of whoever's putting that on there, if they're playing with the number, right? It's coming on, it's coming off. Or even where, for example, you say you have a 100 lot for maybe at like 29,500. Maybe when we start to come down, they pull it, right? And then when we go back up, they put it back on there. You can see a lot more in depth, in my opinion, for the exact time that stuff happens with book maps. I just think it's a lot harder to learn. I remember first opening up book maps and it looked like a science experiment to me. But fortunately, there's a lot more, YouTube videos and stuff like that out now, even just from book maps alone, explaining it. And once you truly understand how to understand the actual data it's giving you, I think it is an absolute cheat code with everything. But I use the DOM all the time too.
Oh, well, Emmanuel, I'm gonna get your take, your take on DOM and Bookmap here as well, because I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who are wanting more information. But really quick, we're going to cut for a news segment because it looks like Toyota is making a Texas-sized investment in the Lone Star State.
That is correct. Toyota, the Japanese automaker, is spending $3.6 billion on its plant in San Antonio. It's to add another assembly line to build a Tacoma trucks when it's finished in 2030. Those trucks are currently built in Mexico. Toyota says the expansion will add 2,000 new jobs to the city. It will also bring the company's investment in Texas to $8.3 billion since 2003. Toyota currently builds Tundra trucks and Sequoia SUVs at the plant. More Toyotas coming to Texas. You guys like Toyota pickup trucks?
Man, just up on the gas on the Tundra, and you're going to get about 10 miles to the gallon. They're great, but man, do they go through the gas.
I love Toyotas. I'll tell you what, that's good news. I'm bullish Toyota now.
So the Spurs probably, right?
Yeah. Really quick before we get back into the DOM, everyone in chat, we do have a poll up for a little bit while longer. It's what's the hardest part of analyzing your own trading? Is it being honest about your mistakes, figuring out what the data means, or making the adjustments afterwards? Let us know. We'll go over that in a second. Emmanuel, I actually did not know that you were a big DOM guy. So that's good to know. When you're seeing like these big orders on the order book, like the 1,000 lot we saw on NQ this morning, how do you usually navigate that? Like, what are you thinking when you see something like that?
I either think if we're getting close to it, I think it's going to be someone want to support that area, generally speaking. And I always believe that the market moves to big orders, right? It moves to big money. It likes to see it transact to make more money. So instead of, it kind of goes against the actual theory, which I feel like trading does a lot. For example, if we saw a lot of orders here at 29,580, some people are going to think that's going to be a ceiling, and then the market might want to, run away from it. But there's a lot of, there's the other side of the spectrum that the market wants to fill those orders maybe, and then decide a direction afterwards, right? You need to fill orders in the market. That's the whole theory of supply and demand to make the market move, right? Someone has to make a transaction where someone gets hurt in the transaction for other people to make money. So I like to use it counterintuitive. Maybe if I see a lot of orders stacking somewhere, I'm going to make a theory for the market to get to that area to make that transaction happen.
Right. And so, I'm not much of a DOM guy or Bookmap per se. Like, I like just a lot of price action. So for someone like me who doesn't quite understand too much about it, with the DOM, those orders can be take profits, they can be new positions, they can be kind of all the above, right? So like when you're saying that like there's maybe, a bunch of orders here up at 566, we don't really know if they're take profit orders or if they're new positions, right? So it's then deciding on after those get filled, kind of what you're talking about of like now the market needs to decide a direction, and if it absorbs or fills those and then continues higher, maybe that was all take profits. Is that a correct understanding of it?
Yeah, exactly. If we were looking to long above that level, I would like to see that level hold after transacting those orders, and then I would make a theory to long off of that level. and vice versa. If it hits a big number and we truly believe that the market's going to come down, there's plenty of time and space to take the second move down. You don't need to be the hero to get the absolute tick reversing the market once we touch some big numbers. I go over that literally every day. And if you truly believe the market's going to go down the opposite direction where it's creating a ceiling at that area, I would then look to take the second move and make profit off of that, right? So like I said, 29,580. If there's a lot of orders there, I would look for support and then go above and long off of that area. Vice versa, on the way back down, I don't like to play the exact reversal trader, because then you get ran over by the train, you try catching the falling knife, and you just get burnt very, very quick that way.
Yeah, absolutely. And Hoop, I know you kind of explained a little bit about how you handle those orders, but are you in the kind of same boat as Emmanuel, where you're waiting for the fill and waiting to see what happens? Oh, I think you're muted.
Sorry. Sometimes the market has tendencies as it hit lows too, because remember, those are stops in there too. So if you look as you kind of go down the ES ladder, and there's some order stacking at 75.5, right? There's like 400 down there. There's another 300 down there at 48, and there's a couple hundred lots, kind of splattered on the way down. The other thing that a lot of traders will do is at highs and lows, and we always talk about the stop rip. You can see everybody stop a lot of times. I shouldn't say everybody. There can be a lot of stops hanging around lows and highs, right? And we all look for the rip, right? Where everybody's stop is maybe hanging down here 5-6 points lower than what low of day is. And you can see it. The market will build into it, and then the market will rip and then come back. And you can see that on highs and lows in the DOM. But that's really the way to use it. It's a tool. We all use things differently. Like I said, Coach Robert threw a little nugget out there that with the summer of indicators, we could hear a little heat map. So if you're looking at that, it's another indicator that could be coming down the pipeline. But there's a lot of different ways to look at it. Dome's one of them. Bookmap and heat maps are all great tools of seeing price action to me.
Yeah. And someone in the chat asked, Fintech says, Manuel, how do you trade Bookmap? Well, guess we're going to have to wait to see if we get an indicator on TopstepX that mimics it. So, if that comes down the line, we'll have Emmanuel do a whole masterclass on it or something.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Well, for such a short-winded question, that was a lot of knowledge. So I hope you were still listening and got a lot out of that, because I know me personally, not being a DOM trader, I got a lot out of it. So who knows? Maybe you'll see DOM on my screen next time. This one's from Cody. He says, pure technical question. How do you guys decide your stops? I often look for structure and consider the ATR and keep a flexible rationale. However, a lot of the rationale is understood by your average or above average retailer. How do I avoid becoming liquidity, getting taken out of, and price running straight to my target? I think we talked actually about this yesterday a little bit too. Emmanuel, how do you decide your stops?
Exactly how he explained how they do it. I use structure every single time. If I find that there's a lot of volatility, I will either make a bigger stop loss on structure. For example, say we're trying to long somewhere in this market, trying to take it to the top of this zone. This would be a horrible risk to reward, but something like this, right? Anywhere in here, whatever it is, I would look to take structure here or here. But being that there's crazy volatility, if we truly believe the market's going to go up, this is our entry, it's set on it. I would, let the trade breathe a little bit more. See if you can squeeze out a bigger stop loss just to let volatility happen, right? We've said this a bunch of times, there's crazy volatility. When there's crazy volatility, there's less respect in the market for structure and zones, in my opinion. So you just need to let it breathe a little bit more. if you're having trouble with that and you keep on getting stopped out, I would start looking at your entry. Start waiting a little bit longer in the market. And with that happening, you're going to miss trades. That's inevitable. I miss trades all the time because I wait too long. But I said this yesterday also, I'd rather miss a trade than lose a trade 100% of the time. So I would start with your stop loss, letting it breathe. Maybe there's a better point of structure, and then work towards your entry point. If you keep on getting stopped out, but your theory is correct, maybe that means that entry needs a little bit more work to it.
100%. What about you? How do you set your stop losses?
So, like, if you're looking at gold right now, you're sitting on a flatline VWAP. We've been ranging and that's on a 3-minute. I do tend to look, longer time frame as we get through a day like today, as opposed to maybe earlier in the morning, just because you can see this range is developing. Could we break out and go higher? Yeah. And I just also think where's retail sitting a little bit too. So this is where, Hogue used to say it all the time, is trade location becomes very important, and patience, from this time of day is pretty important. The only thing you can do in a market like right now, like here in gold, is if you think this is top of the range and we rotate back, then, at least you can measure the risk pretty easy. So I'll keep, we said it, yesterday, paper cuts. So once we start ranging, if we get directional, you're going to have to measure the risk, right? I mean, that's, trying to figure that out on the fly sometimes can be very dangerous. So just, shout out to Coach Paul too, measure that going into the trade. Don't try and figure it out after the fact. If markets get moving, it can be pretty dangerous trying to figure out where your risk is after the fact. So.
Oh, absolutely. I don't even know. There are very few times where I enter a trade not knowing what my exact risk is. And 9 times out of 10, if I do that, that risk is probably too high for me because the price is moving too fast, right? The moves are too big. So yeah, no, I agree. Make sure you have a very defined risk before you enter the trade, or else it will not be great for the mentality. Trade your plan. What's that saying? Like, trade your plan your trade, or something bad will happen. Well, well, guys, I think we have enough time for one more question, and this will be a good one. This is from Kevin. He says, when you're on a winning streak, it's easy to feel overconfident, and when you're on a losing streak, it's easy to feel broken. How do you stay emotionally flat so your account size doesn't control your mindset? Oop, what do you think?
That's we talk about it in not trading your P&L, but in a prop world, you got to be aware of it, right? So it's kind of a double-edged sword. Maybe make it ticks or points. I know sometimes if I get caught trading it too much, of trading the money portion of it, I try and keep it more simplistic of ticks or points. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the best way to do it. Once again, it's hard. We're all human. Manuel said it, we're not robots. So to say that we're going to ignore P&L and dollar signs, and this is, Manuel said in the green room, make it real, take a payout. Those things are very important for what we do every day for our psyche, right? So, yeah.
Absolutely. Emmanuel, what about you, man? How do you stay level through the highs and lows? I feel like this is perfect for you today because you have the high of the payout and the low of the DLL.
Yeah, just all in a couple of moments. Just sky high, crashing down. No, but like on a serious note, when I take big payouts, or I make a lot of money that day, whether it's personal or prop, I do go on streaks. I go on hot streaks, and I tend to size up more and more. And I think that's just natural. We all want to make more money, right? We don't always want to stay at a specific, dollar amount every day, especially as we get better, right? That's why we're traders. We don't want a ceiling. So I like to take a couple of days off, sometimes even a week off if I have a big week, a big day, and just flush out all that extra dopamine that's going to make me just go crazy and try to go to the next goal. I'm a very goal-oriented person. So once I see, $1,000 day, I'm looking for 2,000, and I'm going to go for 5, and then I'm going to go for 10. And that's just me. So I like to just take a break. Even if I'm losing, maybe I won't trade the next day, just clear out my mind, clear out all those extra emotions that are coming in that's going to hinder your trading. Trading like a robot would be optimal. So when all those extra emotions are fluttering in from big losses or big wins, trying to minimize that is the best thing. And I find that just taking space away will do that. Will just help you. It's the easiest thing too, right? The less work you do, the less emotions you have. And that's also why I like to trade, 1 or 2, 3 times a day, and then I'm gone. The rest of the day, I'm doing something else. I don't have my broker open.
Yeah, I love that. Being able to step away for even a week at a time to flush out your dopamine is chat. Just listen to that again. Take a break to flush out that dopamine, right? I think it is so easy to get so hot-headed when you're on those winning streaks, right? I mean, we've all been there, right? We all have gone to the market. I can't lose. I'm going to keep winning. I'm going to keep going. And then when you do start losing, it goes the opposite direction so quickly. So it really is such a good idea to maybe when you're on that hot streak, if you start feeling a little too overconfident, maybe that's your signal to kind of just step away, right?
I think the hot streaks also put a lot of pressure on you. You don't want to lose 5 days in a row, 7, 10, whatever it is, 2 weeks in a row. You're like, I just don't want to lose today,
And you start breaking rules because you don't want to lose. Yeah, go ahead, Hoop.
Yeah, you trade the streak, right? I mean, you're not taking your setups, you're trading the streak. And once again, as a scalper, I burn through mental capital faster than both of you guys. That's the other penance as a scalper, right? You take more trades, you tend to burn through a little more mental capital. So thank God I got 30 years of, taking my share of what to toughen me up a little bit. But yeah, I mean, traders taking, doing whatever you need to do to touch grass, to get away. And you're right, Eric, getting rid of flushing that dopamine out sometimes it does a world of good.
You need that healthy reset. And it reminds me of Hoop's story of that guy in the pits that every time he would lose, he'd say, okay, good. Being able to, I mean, I know we're not all like that, but if you can ever get to a point where you can take a loss and just say, okay, good, and you can take a win and say, okay, good, and just stay at the same level, whether you're winning or losing, bravo, you're going to make a ton of money. So, well, guys, I know we are wrapping up on this section, section here. So, is there any? If you had one piece of trading advice to give a new trader on like a 60-second elevator pitch, Emmanuel, what would yours be?
Manage risk is the number one thing. And then for me, do not try to reverse the market. Do not be a first-time reversal player, especially in these markets.
Love it. Hoop?
Mine's going to be from the fearless leader, MP. Trade for tomorrow. We always should be trading for tomorrow. Don't lose everything to not be able to trade for tomorrow, because nothing could be more humbling of not being able to trade the next day.
Absolutely. Biala B, I'd probably vouch that, but you're right. Ground floor, please. That would be my elevator pitch. Well, stay tuned. Coming up next, we do have Mindset Matters with JD. So sorry. We have JD and Robin Dane. So if you haven't gotten your questions in, the questionnaire is still in the chat. Please submit them. Stick around. It's going to be great. It's going to be really, really good for Mindset. And we'll see you next time. Top Step, let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. We have a very special segment lined up for you at this 1 o'clock hour. That's 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. It's time for Mindset Matters with our favorite mindset coach, Ms. Robin Dane. Robin is here to join us to answer your questions. We have a form pinned to the chat right now. If you come up with a question in the next couple minutes, go ahead and grab that link, fill out the form, click submit, and we will get your question. But Robin, I want to say thank you once again for joining us. Let's learn a little bit about Robin. I know we got some first-time viewers here. Robin, you've gone from Broadway to Wall Street with a few stops in between. What's the history? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I started out, I was a professional dancer at 13 at the Old Metropolitan Opera House, but then I went into my business career, and I started doing coaching with Anthony Robbins. I was a trainer for Tony for 8 years and went on the road with him for a solid year. And my first clients for coaching were traders. And one thing led to another, and I ended up in a trading room downtown on Broadway called Broadway Trading. And it was one of the heaviest day trading firms in Manhattan. And I was there for 3 years. I learned how to trade. I created their manual for learning how to trade day trading. It first started, it was in the 80s. I hate to date myself, but it was in the 80s. And then I went out on my own and did seminars on my own for trading. And then I got called by a hedge fund, and I interviewed with 7 other coaches. And I got hired by Tudor Investment, one of the top trading firms, hedge funds on Wall Street. And but during that time, it was like 9 years there, I had to sign a non-disclosure. So I came out of the retail business, so people really didn't know who I was when I came back. And I had a lot of experience from high-end traders. So I've been at the beginner level all the way to the top and coached all the way during that span of a trader's career. So 38 years plus of trading history and coaching. So it's a lot of value to traders who are starting or beginning or need to know what to do. But I love the name of the show. You guys picked it for me, Mindset Matters, because the mindset that you have when you're trading is the key thing to your trading. You can know exactly what strategies to have, what to do, know exactly what buttons to push. But if your mind goes blank and goes into fear, you won't push the buttons, or you'll be late, or you'll be early. So all those things come from installed fears that a trader can build up. So that's the basis. I became a specialist in removing fear. And fear is the number one reason traders will fail. It comes down to that, unfortunately.
Thank you so much for that. Robin knows her stuff. She's been around for a while. Very impressive resume. And we are going to dig into it for the next hour. Here we go. All right, before we actually get to your questions, last time Robin was on, she offered up a survey, sort of an evaluation for some traders to fill out. And she got quite a few answers from some of you here at Topstep. And there was a common thing among the answers to those surveys that you sent out. And you said it was, basically, I'm a beginner. How do I even get started? How do you prep for the trading day? So we're going to start with that topic. Prepping for the trading day. Knowing the why before you even get into the market. Or prepping before you even figure out what the why is, right? How does the process look like? In your experience, Robin, what's the best way to get started?
Well,
as a beginner?
The last time we had a session, we talked about the plan. So you really need to get instruction before you get into the market. I'm finding that on the surveys, the new people don't even have a plan. They don't have a plan that they're starting with. So you've got to get some education. I don't care if it's online. I don't do any courses like that. I leave that to the other guys, the experts in the room. There's really good information at this stage on the internet. And we talked about support and resistance and learning how to read candles or learning how to read the market. So those are the things you should know going into it. But then the main question that came up with everybody was they didn't have a starting point for the morning. They didn't know how to start. And a lot of traders that are new get so excited to get in the game, they just jump in and that's going to be it. But that's not how you do it. You have to prep. I'll go through a few things, and then JD, I'd love to have your feedback on what you do. But some of the things that I do personally, and that's not to say that everybody doesn't have a different method of preparing their day, but you want to evaluate how you were the night before. Did you get a good night's sleep? Get a good night's sleep. Sleep for us is so critical to have our minds fresh in the morning when we come to trade, that we're alert, we know what to do. So sleep, get a good night's sleep. Have water by your side, because your brain is, I think, 75%, 80% water. And so we are trading on hyperdrive. It's like we're the steam engine for the train. And if you don't have the right water in there, your brain doesn't function. So have water by your side, not H2O, not a energy drink, but water. H2O is the best thing for you. There are some really good exercises on the internet that you can find for breathing. Breathing's really important. Getting oxygen into your body, again, forces the oxygen to your brain and helps you think better. So all those things are physical things you can do before you even begin. When you get to the trading screen, you should at least a minimum know what the highs and lows were for the previous day, know the highs and lows of the overnight, and know the highs and lows of when you come into the market. So you get a picture, an overall picture of what's going on before you go in there, and have a general idea of what the market's doing. Yesterday was a screaming market up again, and here we have a down market now. So it tends to go up and down. So know what the picture is before you start, and then work through your indicators to see what you need to make the first trade. What are some of the things that you do, JD?
So I'm up pretty early. We start Topstep TV at about 7:15 a.m. Central Time. So I'm starting to do my morning prep at roughly 5 o'clock a.m. Central Time, you know? And there's a couple things on my checklist that I need to, or I like to mark off. First of all, just from a strictly trading standpoint, first thing I'm going to do is check the economic calendar for the day. I actually put together the economic calendar for Topstep TV during the opening call. So it's one of the very first things I do. What reports are coming out, what time they're coming out, and I'm always aware of what's happening on the economic news front, because those are market moving, as we all know right now. Headline risk has been on, it's been hot, it's been live for the last couple of months. So knowing when these reports come out can save you quite a bit of money in the short term as well as the long run, right? Yeah. Read the overnight market recaps. Subscribe to a couple newsletters or something. Find people that you trust whose analysis is sound. Educate yourself before you even turn on your charts, you know? Look at what other people are saying. Try and people that have been doing this for a long time, I should say. I just subscribe to a number of different newsletters for people that I've been following for a long time that I trust. And I just like to know what their analysis is. I like to know what they're looking at, you know, because sometimes when you have these specific levels that important people are looking at, that means a lot of eyes are on those levels, and they can become targets or magnets during the trading.
Absolutely.
So something else to look at. Mark those key levels. Bring up your charts. Mark those key levels on your charts. Have an idea where they are in each individual market. It's very easy to do. You have drawing tools on your chart. All you got to do is draw a line. Double click on it. Type while you draw it.
I don't know your background, JD. Did you come from the floor?
Yes, I did. I got my first job as a runner on the trading floor of the Chicago Board of Trade in the grain room for R.J. Bryan and Associates in 1998-ish. By 2001, I was working with a fairly large size market making group in the Treasury complex, trading 30-year, 10-year, 5-year, 2-year Treasury notes, basically the yield curve, where I stayed for roughly 12 years. Came to Topstep in about 2019. I've been here ever since. So I've been around for quite a while in the trading business. My father also came from the trading industry. My father was a commodity futures broker for nearly 50 years. He spent just over 30 years in the lumber pit at the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. He was a full member of the exchange, became a futures and options specialist off the floor for a long time. And he's also a performance coach here at Topstep now. He's in his 80s, and he's still working. He still loves it. So I've been around this my entire life. Most of my professional career has been around the futures markets.
In the surveys, and it's a trading assessment on robindane.com, and the trading assessments were showing people transitioning from another job, another profession, coming into trading. Very few of them are transitioning from the floor or from there. So there is a transition to go from one place to another. And a lot of a person's success from their previous business, they can carry over those kind of strategies or approaches into trading. So if you've been successful in another career, take a look at how you approached it. What did you do? You wouldn't jump into a brand new company from an older profession and just jump in and expect to, be successful in the first year. You're going to do work. You're going to do study. You're going to have a plan. You're going to work through it. You're going to work through your issues. And trading is exactly the same way. I don't know why traders come into the business. I think I believe it's because they can have early wins in this business. You can go in and you can place a trade and you can win early on. And that's kind of like the kiss of death for new traders because they think it's easy. Oh, this was easy. I just made X number of dollars and it took me like 15 seconds or minutes or whatever. So they get this false sense of security that the trading is not a business, that it's a game. It's not a game. It is a business, and you have to plan it like a regular business. What are some of the other things that you've done before you're placing your first trade? What are some of the things that you specifically do? Like the top 3 things, JD, that you do to place the first trade. What do you do?
First thing I do is I determine the likely bias for the day. I determine the scenarios. What could possibly play out today? It's good to have a temporary bias going into the market, so at least you have somewhat of a plan. But it's always good to be flexible about it. What does MP say? Have strong opinions loosely held going into the start of the day, right? Which means don't fall in love with a bias. Don't get stuck on stupid. The market's going to tell you when you're on the wrong side of the market, right? So have a bias, but be flexible with it. You got to write down your trading plan going into the day too. What do I expect to accomplish on this trading day? You have to set your risk limits. You have to take a minute to clear your mind and focus. A lot of things that Robin said. Having that routine to prep before you even sit down at your desk to look at those charts. Those are all very important. Going in with the correct mindset to attack these markets with a clear mind. It's a very important thing. I saw a comment in the chat as you were talking. Somebody said, oh, so it's not a good idea to drink beer while I'm trading? It's probably not the best idea to be drinking beer while you're trading. Yeah, it fogs your judgment, right? Yeah. You start being impulsive and irrational. And then, of course, wait for the market to confirm your ideas. Don't just jump into a trade. Just because you're sitting there doesn't mean you need to be in the market every single minute of the day. Wait for confirmation. Let the market prove your ideas right.
That's a great
take
point.
Advantage of it. Yeah.
I like that one. In fact, I like that, you can test your mindset when you look at what you want to trade, do a fake trade, a paper trade, and see if the market goes where you thought it was going to go. Then you can say, ooh, I'm in sync. I'm in sync with the market. That worked. Now I can go to the next one and actually enter the trade. That's a really good way to test it and test that you're in sync with what's going on. I really like that. I really like that. Let's go into some of these questions and see what we can do there.
Absolutely. I'm going to address one comment in the chat real quick from West 459. He says there was a bar across the street from the Chicago Board of Trade called the Cactus Club, and they used to sell T-shirts saying, "Don't drink and trade." And then across the street from that bar was another bar called Alcock's, and they used to sell T-shirts that said Alcock's, where you can drink and trade. So just want to throw that out there. There's different schools of thought on that topic.
Celebrate
Right.
after you win.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, let's get into some questions here. First question, the very first question that came in this morning was from Brenda. Brenda wants to know, as a new trader, we're on topic here, as a new trader working to build a bulletproof mindset, what would be your advice on what I should focus on as my foundation that will make the most difference in my journey? Now, we talked a little bit about this already, just having a plan before getting to the markets. But what is the biggest area of focus a brand new trader should have before they get in? Should it be money management? Should it be mindset management? What's more important? Yeah.
I mean, there are a couple that are kind of on the same wavelength. A plan, a risk management for sure, and knowing where you're going, knowing your outcome. So do you have an outcome to hit the combine real quick, or do you have a plan to do X number of dollars and then stop and then do some learning? Try to learn every day. And if you learn every day, you will grow faster. If you jump into the market and you're in a trade and you're new, you are not learning. I know that sounds weird, but you're not learning. Why? Because your mind is going to go into the fear, and the fear is going to take over, and it stops you from learning. So I always suggest that if you're a new trader, set a small goal for the day. It's $100, $150, $50. Set a goal you know you can make. A lot of traders set goals that they shoot for the stars. No, set a goal you know you can make, and only set a goal you know you can make. Don't trade if you don't make that goal, and only lose in the day what you know you can make. So if you can't make $100 in a day, don't lose $100 in a day, because it's going to take you more than a day to get it back, and you're constantly digging out of a hole instead of moving forward. So set a goal for the day, plan that goal, trade to that goal, hit it, and then go into learning and try and have a journal. Try to learn. I call it 3 new things each day. Have a journal, one-liners, not a big novel. One-liners. What did you learn today? 3 new things. And then when you start your trading day, as part of your routine, read that list. The more you read the list, the more you're going to get it into your head. It takes 7 times to reread something to get it into your mind. 7 times. So the first time you think you're going to get it in your notes, you're not. And you could have something that occurs today, like JD was talking about, something on the economic calendar that affected your trading that you learned for the day that might not come up for a while. So reread your notes every morning before you start, and that will accelerate, that will put your learning on hyperdrive, rereading your notes. So that's so risk management for sure. Definitely know, have a evaluation of the market, of what's about to happen or what you perceive. Don't get married to it. That's another great point that JD brought out. Never marry to a direction, because it can change. You've got to be flexible. I know you engineers out there, you're wanting something that's very straight and going to be that way. It doesn't work that way. You've got to be flexible. Engineers or any kind of profession that you were in, doctors, sometimes attorneys, work to perfection that doesn't exist in trading. You have to be flexible with what you're doing. Don't try to force the square peg in the round hole if it's not going to go. So I'd say, to me, the biggest thing is, what's the plan, and have your risk management in place of what you're going to do or your outcome for that day. And don't push it. Go into the learning curve versus pushing it. What are your top 3?
Well, first I want to say, the only real truth in this industry is that the markets are infallible, right? The markets are never wrong. It's the most raw case of supply and demand that there is out there, right? Price discovery.
Yep.
Price discovery happens when parties get together and decide to trade with each other at specific prices because they believe those are the best prices to trade at. That's where price discovery comes from. So if you find yourself on the wrong side of the market, the wrong side of a trade, it's not because the market is wrong. The market is what it is. The market is doing its job based off of supply and demand. You catch yourself on the wrong side of a trade because you made the wrong decision, right? And the sooner you can accept that and get out and get on the right side of the market, the better off you'll likely be, right?
Yeah, that phrase is my favorite. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know, that is the for sure thing. Next question.
Oh yeah, just a couple more points to touch on from what you said. Yeah, it's always a good idea to review what we did yesterday before you sat down. Also, ask yourself some questions and give yourself honest answers. What did you do well yesterday? What mistakes did you make that you don't want to repeat anymore? Did you follow your rules? What's something you can improve on today? These are simple questions to ask yourself, and you should give yourself an honest assessment. And then at the end of the day, judge yourself on your process, the things that you said you were going to do that day. Don't look at the profits. Judge yourself on the profits. Did you follow your rules? Did you follow your plan? Did you manage risk? Did you wait for quality setups? Did you not do any of that? Did you just dive into the market because you wanted to be in a trade because the market was moving? Which sometimes there's nothing wrong with that. When you got a serious trending day and you just want to get in on the momentum in a direction, that could be a viable trading plan also. But mark it down. Did you follow that plan? Was that part of your plan? So these are all good things to do.
I like that one point too. I'd like to bring it up again is have a particular thing you're going to focus on for the day. I love that. That will allow you to really fine tune your process on focusing on one thing. Focusing and repetition is the mother of skill. So focusing on one thing to practice all day long will get you there faster than doing a whole bunch of other things. Also, I would also recommend that they pick one market, not multiple markets. Don't switch around. This is moving, I'm jumping over here. This is moving, I'm jumping over here. Don't switch around. Pick one market. Find the market for your personality. Your market is based on the speed you can handle. If it's too fast and you get too jittery, too nervous, it's probably not the market for you. Try something else. So pick one market and pick one thing for the day and start out with your plan and start out with a test and see if you're reading the market correctly.
Og loves to say that. If you look at a market and you start getting heart palpitations, you are probably looking at the wrong market, right?
Yep, absolutely.
And don't forget, folks, here at Topstep, there are over 40 markets that you have at your fingertips. You have a lot available to you other than just the fast-moving, high-swinging Nasdaq or the equities. You could trade commodity products. You could trade currency products. You could trade metals, grains. There's a whole lot of options for you here at Topstep. You will find a market that meets your personality as far as trading speed is concerned. At the very least. So shop around, do a little research, and find something that's comfortable for you. Absolutely. Robin, before we move on to the next couple of questions, I just want to check in on the markets real quick.
Sure. Okay.
The tilt, I want to do an update on the tilt. Not much happening on the tilt. We're about 50-50 in the equities. S&P is 51% long. NQ is also 51% long. Crude oil, we're looking at 54% short, and gold also 54% short. Now, we are currently in a crude oil trade from the opening range this morning. If you were watching during the opening call, we took an opening range breakout trade in crude oil, and we still have a single contract running. Now, I know from experience that regular trading hours for crude oil ends at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. Those are the old pit trading hours, right? And I know after that, not a lot tends to happen. So what I want to do now is lock in some more profits. I'm moving my stop up to lock in a little more profit. I know if crude oil starts breaking below that level that's held as support for the last couple of hours, it's probably not a good idea to still be in this trade, right? Especially after settlement price has been established by the exchange. So I'm moving my stop in up to lock in some profits. If we continue to rally, that's fantastic. If not, it was a good trade that we've held for quite a few hours today, and I am happy
Excellent.
to take home a couple $100. So just want to share that with everybody.
And that's the 70.31 is your support level there?
70.31 is just below. So we see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, nearly 5 touches of this level in the last couple of hours. So just below there. If we move too much farther below there, I don't want to be in this trade anyway. So I will just use that as my trailing stop area.
That was a great trade.
We're
That's what you
likely going to
wanna have in the
get
day.
ticked out. Mhm.
Yeah.
We're likely going to get ticked out on this. You know, we're about less than 10 ticks away right now.
But isn't it nice to have it when you're winning than have it when you're trying to save a trade and taking a loss? Isn't it nice
Absolutely.
to know that you moved your stop, and if it closes, if it's not, then you can make a little bit more? I mean, that's the place you want to be in. That's the perfect mindset for a trade that you should be in. If you're not in that mindset, then something needs to be adjusted.
I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. Well, Robin, that leads us to our next question, which is a doozy. Listen to this. All right. Robin, my account is $7.50 away from closing. What do I do? $7.50. Do you just give up? Do you just, I don't know. That's so tight, you know? That's less
Very
than
tight.
8 ticks, you know?
There's
Depending on the market you're trading.
Yeah, that's going to be the first question I'd be asking. What market are you trading? Are you in micros? If you're not, you should be in micros to squeeze out whatever you can. If you got to that point today and you lost down to today that much, I would turn off the screen because you're not in the right mindset just to begin with. You're not in the right mindset. You need to clear it out. Get that off your head, because that pressure of just knowing you're so close is going to create yourself to just blow it. So if you want to have any kind of a chance, and I'm not saying you're going to have a chance, but the possibility of a chance is to stop for the day. Go into practice mode, sim account, do something that you're not doing. If you can't do that, walk away. Go play golf, play tennis, do something that's fun for you. Just get it off your mind. And then think about what your errors were that got you there. Because my guess is you did not examine any of the losses that got you to that point. I would go back and research those losses and figure out what you could have done in that moment and really dig on that screen, not just try to survive in that amount. Because if you're in survival mode, you're dealing with an emotional trading block, and it's just going to pull you down and have you blow the account. It's probably 98% that account's going to blow. If you traded it today, for sure, it's probably 100%. If you waited overnight, you examined the losses, you had a plan to come in, and you evaluated all the things that we talked about to start the morning, how to prep your morning, and go in tomorrow, you might have a chance. But in the mindset that you're in with so little there, it's very challenging to turn around if you don't have the skill set mentally. And if you're new, most traders don't have the mental ability or rules or techniques to pull them out of the hole. I like those places. I like to be challenged by them to pull myself out when I get that. And when I do, I'm really happy because I trade regular accounts, not micros. But when I get down like that and I say, I'm going to pull this out, it's going to be a game for me, I'm going to pull that out. I have a strategy that pulls me out of that. and I work a strategy that will pull me out of that. And if I blow it, I blow it. But if it works, now I have a whole new process I can use if that happens again. So take this as a learning curve, something to learn and something to control yourself, please. Don't trade in this mindset that got you there. That's not the thing to do.
I wouldn't say give up on it immediately either. We got some mixed results in the chats. People have different feelings about this, but just imagine the gratification and the confidence you would build if you took a trading combine or any account from $750 away from your max loss limit back to the funded level or a payout or something, that's a great confidence builder. So don't give up on it just yet. Just because you got some wood to chop.
Know yourself, what you can and can't do. And if you're not in the mindset and you're in fear, going into try to pull it out now is just not the strategy. And what's it going to cost you? A half a day? And you can go in sim and try to see what would happen in sim. And if you could do it that way, you could go into sim mode, see if what you were thinking would have worked. And then if you want, go back into live and see if you can pull it out. And yeah, there's no better gratification than pulling it out of the hole. But as I've worked with many, many new traders. That's not typically where he's at right now. That's not.
Mm-hmm.
Especially the words that he used to describe his situation.
And I know I'm going to take some heat for this too, but leaning on that reset button as a crutch should not be part of a viable trading plan, right?
Yep. I mean, that's what keeps you safe, and it's good that it's there. It's not something you want to do all the time, but it's a safety net that you can use, and it's not a wimp to use it. It's smart to use it because you didn't blow the account. Be a smart trader. Don't be an aggressive. I call it a Yahoo. And a lot of traders. I'd like to hear some of the comments of the traders that were saying the opposite of what I was saying. I'd like to hear those comments. What are they saying?
Oh, people were talking about fees, $7, just send it. Let's get a couple more. Someone said, ask for a free reset if you get that low. People saying scale down. To avoid higher fees. Trade a different product. Find a different product to trade that moves a little slower so you don't get whipped out so fast. There's a whole lot of great stuff in the chat here.
But that was related to evaluating what he had done. And that's where I think he's going to get those pearls of wisdom. What did he do to get there? Because that's the error. And that's the thing you want to not do again. You don't want to be in this situation again. And then what could you do in the moment? Like you said, scale down in size, go to a micro if you're not in a micro. And if you're not mentally in a strong place, don't trade. I mean, don't trade it. Wait till tomorrow. You'll feel much better if you do. And then you'll feel great when you turn it around.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. All right, let's move on to our next question. I was looking at some more comments coming in the chat, but let's move on. Let's try and get in as many questions as we can here. This next one comes from Carrie. Carrie says, hey, Robin, you talk about how losing trades can trigger a subconscious negative loop that leads to impulse clicks and revenge trading. What is one physical or mental pattern interrupt a trader can use in the heat of the moment to break that loop before they blow up their account?
Okay. Traders are connected mentally and physically and mentally. When traders trade a lot of trading fears, the fear gets locked into the loop, like he says, because it's locked into your subconscious memory. The first thing is to identify, are you in that loop? And what is that loop? And that's telling me the losing trade triggered the next losing trade, next losing trade, next losing trade. So what is the trader doing? He's not examining the losing trade. First thing, examine the losing trade. When you're in a loop like that, you physically have to stop yourself. So mentally, you can readjust. And physically, I was in the trading room and I kept chasing. I was trading stock in the beginning, and they would get calls from their friends at the brokers. I was in a trading room of about 150 guys and me. And they would get a call from a broker saying 100,000 shares are coming through on Microsoft. So what did everybody do? Go in there, buy Microsoft. Well, of course, I was listening. I thought I should buy Microsoft. I'd buy it. And as soon as I buy it, it would turn around and go down. And by then, everybody was selling it. And I was buying their orders. So what you have to do is, in that moment, I was going through my own strategy, and I'm saying, I am compelled to do it. I said, okay, questions. A question will stop your mind from what it's doing in that loop to do something else, because your mind will focus on finding the answer to the question. So I put up a question on my screen saying, are you chasing the trade? And if my answer was yes, my new rule was I wasn't allowed to push the keys. So I'm sitting in the room, call comes through. Microsoft, 100,000 share of Microsoft's coming through. Read my note. Are you chasing the trade? Yes. My fingers hit the keyboard. I said, what are you doing? What are you doing? I know what I should do. I know I shouldn't take that trade, and I did it again. So I started to dig on what was happening. I said, I feel like my fingertips have magnets to the keyboard. And when that call comes through over the loudspeaker, my fingers are just going to the keyboard to buy. And I said, okay. I tried it again. I tried asking the question. I said, well, that technique doesn't work. Ask a question and it's supposed to pull you out of it. Didn't work. And this is what I do in my coaching. If I find a technique that doesn't work, I'll keep digging till I find something that works. So had three times. Are you chasing the trade? Yes. Hit the keys. Are you trading the trade? Yes. Hit the keys. I said, oh my God, I feel like I'm insane. How many traders feel frustrated, feel like they're going crazy, that their mind wants to do one thing, but they're doing something else? So I said, okay, what's the problem? My hands are going to the keyboard. I said, okay, read the question. If you answer yes, you must sit on your hands. Sit on them, because that's the problem. So say, Microsoft's running. Are you chasing the trade? Yes. Sat on my hands. Sat on both hands. And oh my God, I felt like I was the addict looking for a fix. I wanted to hit that keyboard so badly to go. And it took me, I think, 7 times to sit on my hands before I could stop and not hit the keys on my own. So when you lock in that kind of a revenge, what he's calling revenge trading or repeat trading or over trading, that's what happens. It's a physical thing in your body because it's reacting to the fear. What's the fear, everybody? The famous FOMO, the fear of missing out. The FOMO is desire is as powerful as fear. So the desire of missing and the fear of missing out and desire is as powerful as I'm afraid to lose again, or I'm afraid to be wrong again, or I'm afraid I won't be right. All those fears, and there are about 33, are powerful and they react in your body. So look at what you're doing and try to stop yourself. Another thing, so a question is the first thing, and a good question, the quality of your question is going to determine the quality of your answer. So you could say in that moment, if you're being sucked in, is this the right place to get in? Should I be checking another level? Is my criteria being met? Use those questions to stop you. If that doesn't stop you, get up out of your chair, walk away, come back in 5 minutes and pretend it's the beginning of the trading day. It's a brand new day and you're just coming to your screen and you're starting fresh. Turn your screens off, come back, turn your screens on, say, okay, here we go. And that could break the pattern. If you can't break that pattern, then you've got a subconscious emotional fear that you need to get removed. And I know you've heard it 100 times from me. It's an emotional trading block, and I am the master at getting rid of an emotional trading block. There are very few things you can do. You have to do it physically. get up and walk away. I had to sit on my hands. That worked after 7 times. If you get up a few times, maybe that will work. Find something physically that you can do in that moment other than going into that trade again. Examine those losing trades though, because that's where you're getting, that's where, if you're chocoholic, give them a piece of chocolate, give them a piece of chocolate, give them a piece of, and then all of a sudden, I want the whole candy bar. I don't want a little piece. I want the whole thing. You're missing out. It's powerful.
Mm-hmm. And I see some people commenting in the chat. You said, make sure you're documenting your trades. Make sure you know what you're doing when you're putting those trades on. And Pit Trade says, I'd recommend recording your executions and watching them back. You learn a lot from how you react during high stress trades by recording it. There's another simple solution too. You can open up just a simple Google document, plug in your microphone, and just start talking through your trade. Nobody's around. Nobody cares what you're saying. Just let your stream of consciousness flow and then go back and listen to what you were saying while you're in that trade. Whether it's a winner or a loser, you probably find a difference, right? And you can begin to work on it that way. So I have done that many times.
If you're getting sucked in, then it's your subconscious memory that's reacting, not your conscious mind. You have 2 different parts of your mind that are working. Your conscious mind wants to do one thing, but your subconscious memory is the action when you have a fear. And so that subconscious fear is what's reacting, not your conscious mind. And you got to get to your conscious mind. Okay, next one.
It makes sense. It makes sense. Real quick update, folks. We are out of that crude oil trade after settlement price was established by the exchange. Let me get that settlement price for you real quick, by the way. I have it right here. West Texas Intermediate crude August future settled at $70.44 a barrel, up $1.89 or 2.76%. We got out of our final contract off the highs of the day. So I am not upset we are out of this trade. We dipped below the level I was looking at, and we're flat. 2 micro contracts up $132 on that one trade. So
nice
I will
trade.
take that.
That was a beautiful trade.
2 little micros. You don't got to trade big to make big, right?
Nope.
And
consistency.
that was just one trade. Consistency is key. Exactly. All right. Next question, an oldie but a goodie, Robin. We've heard this question asked numerous times throughout numerous segments on Topstep TV, but it's always good to circle back to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
This question comes from Eric G. He says, a lot of traders do great in the combine, but struggle to hold on to their funded level accounts because the fear of losing real capital paralyzes them. How do you coach elite traders to redefine losing so a red day doesn't feel like a personal failure? And this is another common thing because I've seen this a lot in my years here at Topstep. People will fight their hearts out for those winning days, and they'll chip away and chip away and chop the wood and chop the wood. And then in one single day, it's all wiped out and their account's gone.
Yep. That's so common. It's so common. One of the questions on the survey is, do you have a variety of winning trades followed by one crash and burn day? And that's what happens. So a couple things. Some of the thoughts or words, I mean, if you know anything about Anthony Robbins, he starts with language. Language is critical. It's the way you're programming your brain. And so some of the words that he said in that sentence are really, really damaging and powerful. He said paralyzes, I think he said fracture. He said a couple things that were really strong. You have to think the opposite of what can I do? Not paralyze me. What's the opposite of paralyzed? What would you say is the opposite of paralyzed? Free, open. Think of words opposite and start programming yourself. How can I be more open in this moment? With a question. How can I be more open? How can I be freed up? Don't go, how can I not be paralyzed? Because that's like saying, don't think of the color blue, don't think of the color blue, don't think of the color blue. You're going to think of blue. So how can I not be paralyzed, not be paralyzed? You're going to think of paralyzed. Think of words opposite the words that you're thinking that are damaging. because those words you're programming yourself very badly with. So when I do coaching, I start with language and I listen very carefully to what that trader's saying and see how bad their language is that I got to reverse. And we do the opposite word. We have good language and bad language, and paralyzed is bad language. So I would go in, change the word, and say, okay, I'm not winning, and I'm having that challenge, you have a small challenge. You want to give yourself a way to solve the challenge easily. I have a huge mountain to climb, or I have a small challenge I have to overcome. There's a difference in the intensity. So you want to de-intensify your feelings to make the solution easier. What's a simple thing you could do in that moment that would help you trade better? Did you have to look at the losing trade? Do you have to set yourself parameter and say, you know what, I'm only going to go $100 a day, $100 a day, and if I do the game 3 strikes you're out. If I'm in a slump, and a lot of traders will go into a slump, if your goal is $100 and you lose, 3 strikes you're out. Don't keep trading, because you're going to go into that loop and you'll start to revenge trade. Have a winner, a small winner. And if you do set your goal for what you know you can make, if you set $50, trade. Take another trade. $50, take another trade. $50, take another trade. Keep going until you have a losing trade. So I don't want you to stop if you're in a winning streak. Win, keep going. And then keep trading. And just set the rule, okay, I'm going to keep going, but if I have one losing trade, I'm going to minimize that loss and I'm going to stop, because that means my winning streak is over. And I'll just go to sim and maybe go into sim until you have 3 winning trades again, then go back to live. Create a game for yourself as you trade. There's no rules about when you get in and when you get out and how much you trade. That's all up to you. Create a game that works for you in the situation that's going to allow you to not be paralyzed. Something's paralyzing you. Something's causing that. And so you want to dig a little bit into your personality and what you're doing that's generating that feeling of being paralyzed, because that's not a good place to be.
Yes, I couldn't agree more with you, Robin. There are quite a few good points. Also, the mindset shift between going from a trading combine to a funded level account, right? There is a mindset shift there, because you're going from paying to be in a combine to having actual skin in the game when you're trading in an XFA account. Getting paid versus paying out, right?
Right.
The shift occurs there, and you want to get that payout as quickly as possible. And I understand that. I understand the motivation behind that. You put the work in the trading combine. Now it's go time. All right, full speed ahead. Pedal to the metal. Let's get this payout. And it just blows a lot of people out of the water once they get in there.
Yep. You had the transition when you went. You had the transition when you went from floor trading to your own account. I mean, there's a transition there. Whenever you do that, whenever you transition in trading, you always go slow. You always minimize your size, and you always test it first. And again, set up a game for yourself that has you winning, winning, winning. You can also go into the I call it the pretend game. Pretend you're in the old account. Pretend you're not in the live account, and mark it somewhere on your screen that's what it is. And pretend you were doing what you were doing to reach the combine. You were in a certain mindset. Detail the mindset you were in to get to that funded account. Detail your mindset, because you had a strategy that got you there. Take that same strategy and work it at the next level. So the more you can document that from the first time, the easier you can transition it to the next level. So that's another way to do that.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We have some news coming out, Robin. There's some news coming out of the Middle East right now. The Saudi foreign minister says Iran targeted a Saudi tanker that was transiting the Strait of Hormuz in a statement. We just saw crude oil rip. I got out of that trade a little too early, it looks like, right? Crude just ripped about 70 cents, I want to say. U.S. officials, U.S. negotiators continue to work in good faith towards a final deal, but U.S. officials said Iran's actions in the Strait of Hormuz were wholly unacceptable to the U.S. and will be met with consequences. So we've got some jawboning going on when it comes to Iran, and crude oil is on the move. Like I said, stocks are on the move too. We are seeing some selling coming into equities at the moment. Nasdaq selling off, S&P selling off, Dow selling off, gold selling off, Bitcoin selling off, and we've got crude oil rallying. When we talk about headline risk, this is one of the first things we mentioned when we started this segment. Headline risk is a real thing.
Yep.
Got to keep one eye on the news and know when the stuff hits the tape.
Please use
it's hard to stay out of the way
hard stops, everybody. Please, I can't tell you how many are coming through that are not using hard stops. This is why. This is exactly why you need to have a hard stop in there all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Every single trader I know, high end, low end, beginners, whatever, are successful if they have stops in, because this happens in the market. Look at that. Yep. Yikes.
That's a move right there.
Yep, that's a move.
After 2 hours of complete sideways price action.
Yeah, look at that.
Range-bound activity for the better part of 2 hours, and a single headline hits the tape, and boom.
I call it breaking out of the box.
Breaking out of the box, yep. Breakouts are typically imminent. If you were playing that range, and you didn't see that one coming, probably got run over a little bit. Anyway. Well, Robin, we have got about 3 minutes. Yep,
right,
that's exactly what I was thinking.
Okay.
Sahaj wants to know, we've been talking a lot about our mindset for trading. What's the best way to know when not to trade? This has been my biggest psychological challenge, as typically my analysis is good. I trade good, but because I don't know when to quit or when to not trade, I find myself losing more than winning. Simple question. How do I know when to stop?
Create that game that I just said. If you have 3 losers, stop. If you have 4 losers, stop. I don't know how much you're trading, what size. That makes a big difference. Get some coaching if you need to get some coaching to really set your parameters. You can go onto the website, do the questionnaire on the trading assessment. It's in the right-hand corner. I think he posts my website up there, robindane.com, and it's in the top right-hand corner. And, look at that. I lost my train of thought. Went right.
Knowing when to stop trading. Yep.
Oh, and to stop trading. How do you feel? If you feel strong, then it's okay to trade. If you don't feel strong, ask a question. What could I do in this moment? Take the problem that you have, which is that how can I trade in this moment and feel stronger? How could I trade in this moment and be more confident? What could I do to create my confidence? What could I do to relax? You could do those breathing techniques. You could get up and stand up and take a 5-minute break. Sometimes that's enough to do it. You need a physical change in that moment because you're getting pulled in, like we talked about earlier. You're getting pulled in. So that's some of the suggestions. Do you have one more we can squeeze in? I'm sorry that was question. I'm trying to get more in here.
Removing fear of a bad streak. I'm afraid I'm going to go on a bad streak. What do I do?
Well, you're creating the fear before it even happens. That's a little bit crazy. I mean, don't even go there. So do what we just said. What's the opposite of that? How to create a winning streak. So what do I do to create a winning streak? Maybe look at your winning trades. What did you do specifically to get those winning trades? That's the criteria you want to really jot down. And that's the criteria you want to repeat and then do over and over and over again as a pattern, your winning streak. So dig on your winning trades and see, maybe you're in the wrong market again. You didn't pick the right market. Maybe it's too fast for you. Go look at your winning trades is as valuable as looking at your losing trades. Winning trades tell you what to repeat. Losing trades tell you what to change. So look at those two things and modify. Take a few winning trades during the day, a few losing trades during the day, analyze them, determine what part of the trade you're having your challenge in. Is it the entry, the management, or the exit? Because each one of those has different things to focus on. And then tomorrow, pick an area that you want to focus on and focus on that one. Is it always, if it was always your entries that you were having a challenge in, then focus on that. What could I do to make my entries better? I could look at this. I could look at this. What are other people doing? Oh, they went in here. JD went here, and he just went into the exit. He was looking at a support level, and so he moved his stop to the support level. So, oh, I'm not doing that. Maybe I'll do that next time. Write it down in your journal, the 3 new things that we talked about every day, and the 3 new things you're going to read in the morning. So read your journal, determine what area of the trade you need to focus on. Pick an area of focus, pick the right market for you, and have your plan going into the trading day and be fresh. And if you don't feel that you're in the right frame of mind, you probably shouldn't trade, or you should go very slow and reduce your size. Go sim first, do a game. I have to have 3 winning trades in sim before I can shift to live. Then I know I'm on track. That gives you your confidence, and it will take the emotion out of the equation when you do that. Use sim to help you. It's not a wuss thing. It's a smart thing to use if you're mentally not there. Get your mindset during sim, and then go into live trades. In all the things that we did, talking about levels, your targets, looking at your news, your economic calendars, your bias for the day, but be flexible. Know your risk reward when you're taking a trade, your entry, your management, and your exits. How are you going to do those? Keep track of your rules. Are you breaking rules? Don't take more than 3 losing trades in the day, and trade safe.
That's it. If you didn't catch it, the theme for this segment has been prepping for the trading day and having a plan before you sit down to start trading. Plan your trades and trade your plans. That is the theme for today. Robin, unfortunately, that's all the time that we have for Mindset Matters today. We got to move on to Power Hour. There's 1 more hour left in the trading day, and we're going to be joined by Andre, Mandy, and Scott H to take it away. But I want to thank you one more time, Robin Dane, for joining us. Our resident
JD, for hosting.
mindset
You
coach.
were terrific.
Oh, always a pleasure spending time with you, Robin. Thank you so much for joining us. Can't wait to have you on again. It's going to be very soon.
Well. 2 weeks, we'll be back.
2 weeks. You got it. All right, guys, we're going to step aside.
Bye-bye.
We're going to step aside. Power Hour coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Oh, we are in for quite the power hour here, the last hour of the New York trading session. Let's get right into it. In the middle, Mandy, we got the right trading buddy, Scott H. in the house. Good to see you again, Scott. Mandy, we always see you. So I'm going to throw it to Scott real quick. Scott, thoughts coming into this final hour of the New York session? Markets, NQ selling off, gold selling off,
Wow.
popping.
Oh, yeah, this thing is dumping right now. And it's like, my trade plan is set up a while ago and it's gone right now. I got to wait for it to turn around here. So we're going to we might be waiting a little bit of time, but I might switch over to gold and try gold for a little bit too, but it's dumping too.
Okay, well, gold is selling off right now. Mandy, I'm going to throw it to you. 29,368 last trade in the NQ. We're looking at about a 200-point sell-off in the last 15, 20 minutes off one of the headlines regarding the Strait of Hormuz. Iran's actions in the Strait were wholly unacceptable to the U.S. and will be met with consequences. Mandy, levels, prices of interest. Let's get this thing rocking. As always, good to see you in Power Hour.
It's been a minute since I've done a power with you guys. Excited to be hanging out with you guys. Headline driven. I'm just doing a combine. I'm okay with my took some red on my XFA today. So I decided, you know what? It's good exercises. Always good to exercise different combine sizes, practice with same processes, just different sizing, right? Following the same rules, just different account sizes. So it's going to be a fun little challenge I'm going to give myself because I've been trading consistently on 100K. So that's kind of my thought going into this. Looking to get short. I would love to get short. Probably I'm gonna do one. We're gonna sell one right now. I like that rejection off the moving average on the 1 minute. But looking to add into this, I'm okay if we get all the way back up to 430s. That's where I'm going to place my stop. That's been a significant area of support resistance on the 15-minute for months ago when we were back in this area, not months ago, weeks ago, something like that. So I'm also looking to add maybe again at the New York anchored VWAP around 400s. So that's why I'm sized small. So if it goes, I'm able to continue with the trend and the sell-off. But I would like to add more contracts. I just, right here, right now, it feels like it's a bit expensive to add my full account, my full 3 count of micros, but let's see.
Okay, short one, MNQ.
Yep, one. But like I said, looking again at just under 400s, even up to 430, willing to add. Scott, you trading it up, aren't you? Doing some.
Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah.
You got something lined up there.
Well, I was thinking about the sell, but then it started to work its way up. I was looking at my EMA being on top on the 5 and the 1 minute. And I'm hoping it's gonna. There we go.
Okay.
All right, get up there. Keep going.
Scott, you're watching what, gold? You got your eye on gold.
This is actually I'm on MNQ right now myself.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Good.
lock that in. Now I'm right back up where I started. I was at 62 before I started. Now I'm at 66. That's all right. Got it back. That's fine.
Good, right on, Marcus.
If this sets up right here, I'll take this. I do a pressure play similar to Mandy, but my EMA is at 9. Hers is at 5. I'll do the 9, and if it posts right here, I'm going to take this right here. Let's see what we get. 3, 2,
I'm okay
1.
with that. That's okay if it bids up. I'm looking to add.
I bring my stop loss. I have a pretty tight stop loss because I like to lose quick and lose small.
I like that.
But pretty confident for my trade plan, so I'll do that, and then I'll do a take profit of 20. I scalp, so there we go. There we go. Get up
Long or short,
there
Scott?
we go. I'll take it. Long. Sorry, long. That was long. I was in and out quick. I'm a faster sniper than Mandy was.
Really?
So, yeah, I like to be in and out. I'm serious. I don't know why. It's just the way I learned a long time ago.
Sure.
I just like to be in and out, do the minute and the 5-minute setup, and get in and out, and there you go.
Nice out. Mandy Short, one from where?
6, 7.5. I like the rejection on the New York anchored VWAP. Looking at a second one right now. And let's see this thing sell off here. Looking for target.
There you
go. 311. That pivot point is also the bottom of that moving average on this 15-minute where we swing. I love that as a downside target. It'd be cool if we can get new lows. I would
Gold
see
just
all the
sold
way
off.
down into
Gold just got hit hard. Gold
$151.
sold
dumped again.
New lows, gold. I definitely got short in the NQ. Crude just popped. New session highs there. $71.86 in crude. What's going on with the gold? Gold just fell out of bed. Looking at a $20 sell-off right there. New lows, gold. 41.20 would be that price. All right, lower right-hand corner. Lower right-hand corner, you got the countdown clock. Looking at 52 minutes till the closing bell, 42 minutes till MOC. We got Mandy. We got Scott H in the house right now, ES and Q.
Adding a third and a fourth.
Okay, let me know. We'll get that average price, Mandy, adding into this trade.
61, just above us. Still green. Again, looking for 311s. That's going to be TP1 down into these 277s. Probably going to be my last TP. 20 points out. 41.
More selling gold. And Q. Still, NQ's got about 130 points to go till from session lows. Session lows, NQ 29,209. Again, got about 130 points to get there. ES selling off as well. ES has about 16 points or so to get to session lows as ES trades. 75.44. Mandy Short. New session highs. Crude oil. Scott, you ready to play above below? For those that are new around here, first of all, welcome to Power Hour. We like to play a game called Above Below. How do we play? I'm going to ask Scott what he thinks the price and the close will be in the NQ, and then we'll put it to a poll, and the chat will vote above or below. Mandy, you're in a trade, so we're going to Scott. Last trade, Scott, is 29,344. What will the price be on the close in 50 minutes?
That is such a tough call with all this news happening right now. Because I have a feeling this is going to come down and bounce at the low of the opening. I'm looking at the 15-minute. I'm wondering if it's going to bounce and go back up to the MA-EMA lines. I'm not sure. Yeah. So I'm going to, golly. That's tough. I'm going to say, I want to say 350. Like it'll go down and bounce back up to 350, maybe.
Okay. That's fair.
I'd say
Mandy says it's fair. 29,350. 50. Okay. Mandy short four.
Running down to that pivot. I got the pivot points I put on my 5 minutes so I could see them, and it's approaching that 311 pivot point. So it may bounce there or bounce sooner. I don't know yet.
Yeah, I 10%ed it. I have my TP1 at 317 quarter. TP2 for all out 277 half.
Here, gold, yeah, gold. New session lows there, 41.17, 41.17. Session lows there, 50-50 until poll is up. Scott's call on NQ, the close will be 29,350. Get your votes in, get your votes in. Power hour, we are rocking. It was consolidating pretty much last 3 hours. And then the headline again, more conflict out of the straighter moves. New highs, crude $72 even would be that price. Crude is up almost $2 in
Out
the
of
last
one.
20 minutes.
Good job, Mandy.
Let's go, Mandy.
Thanks.
What do you got
Nice.
remaining?
3 remaining.
What am I screaming in your ear right now, Mandy?
What is it? What is it?
Lock it in.
Lock it in. Lock it in.
Lock it in.
Don't let it go red. Yeah,
Lock it.
I did hit TP1.
Okay.
Drag this into profit. If it bounces up to my entry, I don't want to participate. Looking for 311s. I just manually got off one.
Okay.
I have another 311. Let's go 312 on that. Actually 313 for contract number 2. My last remaining 2 at 277 half. Actually, why don't we just have fun with this? We'll let that be 277 half be TP3.
Okay.
And then we'll just take off the bottom and just let it like auto lick, I've never done that. That sounds really fun for today, Dre. That sounds
Taking it into the close.
fantastic.
If we
Yeah, just seeing what it does, Why not?
All right. Well, if crude, look at this correlation to show back up. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Crude new highs, $72.07. Gold, new lows, 41.13. 41.13. Dow selling off. ES also in the midst of a ES about 25-point sell-off in the last 20 minutes or so. All right, Scott, what are you thinking here? Next setup. If then.
I was waiting for it to get exhausted down there. It might have bounced a little early off that pivot point, but it might be setting up right here on my.
That's gross.
You looking for longs, Scott, or shorts,
yeah,
or even longs? Okay.
Yeah.
This is a gross candle. That was disgusting.
Ew.
What? Well, you're short from what? 6-7?
I got out of one, so the average changed a little bit. 5.8 3/4.
Okay.
We might hold.
Gotta ask. I gotta ask the trading buddies here.
Yes.
See things differently. Mandy's seeing shorts in the NQ. Scott looking for a long.
So I shockingly, for those that know me, I'm a scalper, right? I am a longer term scalper than Scott. I don't know if that's like a possible thing to have somebody be long scalper. Like Scott does not hold on to them long at all. So for me, I'm okay with his micro scalps if I'm going short and we have that cross right there and he locks it in and that's Scott. We've been trading together now. Oh my gosh, how long have we been trading together now?
October, November of last year?
9 months? Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
So we've gotten to know each other pretty well in the sense of like, it doesn't stress me out when we're, have differing opinions because I know my trade plan can still work out even if it's counter. And actually, most of the time I like to add into it. When Scott's like, oh, I'm going long, I'll go to where he's going for his target and then I'll add another one to my short, right? So it's been really fun. Scott and I like to say that like I'm like his little sister, he's my big brother. We have just a great fun relationship in that sense of we've got each other's back, we tease each other, we're just good friends. Both Utah people having come from the same educational background when it came to Forex. So
there
I
you
got
go.
out of that second.
Yeah.
We're going to move this back into profit just because those averages changed. TP3 is at 283.75, and then we'll just leave
Gold getting
one
smoked.
for the
Gold's getting
end of the
smoked
day.
right now.
Here's that, what do you call it? Pivot point right now, here and now.
This price?
311. Love those
Yeah,
pivot points.
311.
They hit very nicely.
Crude on the move. Crude up over $2 in the last 10, 15 minutes or so. Crude new high, $72.27. Headlines out of the Middle East regarding the Strait of Hormuz. Oh, this is absolutely cooking here in Power Hour. We got Scott, we got Mandy back in here. New highs crude.
We're just going.
Yeah, they're hitting that level down there on the 15-minute from the candles. So let's see if it bounces here or keeps
What's that
moving.
level,
It might
Scott?
keep moving.
Yeah, for those for the folks listening on the radio, what level do you got? Or it was just call it that price.
Oh, sorry. It's right where it is now, 300.
300, okay.
Yeah.
Andy, that candle got less gross as it turned red.
It did.
Closing in on about 90 for the shorts, that is. Let's go for the shorts. Get those votes in. Also, please click subscribe, click like, click notify. Scott, did you click like yet today? Mandy, did you?
I did.
Ooh.
I did
Mandy?
early on
Have I not?
when Dakota was on.
Good call.
Mandy.
I got it. We're good now.
Okay. Yes, we are. Initial balance.
I just moved that TP, stop profit, just above the last cross on the MA EMA on the 1 minute. So in profit, stop profit 339.5. We are getting closer to that 280.75, which is TP3. Like, curious what happens here.
All right, underneath those 300s, underneath the 300s here in the NQ. 90 points from session lows, initial balance low in NQ. About 40 points lower from here. Scott, anything that would be considered a sub for a short, or just looking longs?
Yeah, I wish I'd have taken a short here, but usually I do the continuation trade. Like you can see where they've gone, like even on Mandy's screen right there, you can see where the 1 minute's gone back. Had a couple green candles where it's gone back up to the MA EMA lines, the pressure lines we call them.
Right.
Good job, Mandy.
Right. Not all out.
Where it's gone back and then it would continue to go down, but I didn't know if that was gonna. You don't know if it's finally reached exhaustion to where it's going to turn and do the Dakota thing where you buy the dip and go up. That's what I kind of like to do is grab that and chase it back up. But to jump in like this, it's just after it's been going down for so long. Usually it only lasts 2 or 3 times of go backs, go retracing back to pressure. And then it finally makes the turn and goes up. But man, we're on our 4th or 5th one here, thanks to the news.
Yep.
So,
Mandy flat or?
Sorry, I have one stop profit at 329.75, looking for no downside target. Just let's see how far it goes.
Okay, sounds
just
good.
For fun. Already
absolutely.
up. Get this, 50K combine, 345 with those 4 contracts.
Just like that.
Yeah. I mean, that helps when we're in a very nice downtrend, but yes, I do want to let it ride. I know, that's the question. How high do you let it run back up there, Mr. No Nick 1? Break even or a little more than that? That's what I'm toying with right now. What would traders do in the chat right now? What would you do? Would you put it at break even or a little stop profit,
Okay, yeah. Oh, here come the buyers. Scott?
And I'm like trying to decide where's that location. Long?
Yep, long. Yep.
All right, what price?
I got in at 313.
313. I know you're quick.
Add. Ooh, I like that one. CJ Bot says to add into it.
That's what I was thinking, but I didn't want to say it. All right, Scott, 313.
Well, for mine? Took me out.
Okay, I like that. Tight stops.
Do my king trade, Mandy.
What's the king trade, Scott? What's this king trade? What's the pressure trade?
That's when the EMA kinks up. There's nothing round about it. It kinks up and makes a kink in the EMA.
A bend. Like a sharp bend.
Now I'm going to get back in. Now it's good.
What do you... Okay, and you look for it. Is it a reversal trade or is it getting with the momentum?
It is.
Okay. Yeah, kind of it goes. So I would have taken a sell right there, and it did. It did go down right there on the 1 minute. When you have a big candle going basically the opposite direction, and it kinks that EMA.
Sure.
Then it usually retraces it back down at least half the candle, and I usually do that trade. And I should have done it right there instead of taking the buy, but then usually this turns into the buy, so that's why I went back into another buy right here.
Yeah, I might be seeing that as well.
Come on.
Let's take a look at crude. Crude pulled back about 40 cents off those session highs. Crude rallying about almost $2, more than $2 last 30, 35 minutes or so. All right, Dow catching a bit. Dow made new all-time highs. Earlier in fast markets. That price would be 53,656. 500 points lower from there right now.
I don't know here.
I added two more.
Okay.
There you go, Scott.
Get up there. Get up there. Get up there higher. I don't want to lock that in yet. Go.
Mandy, this is where you tell him, lock it in. Lock it in. That's what Scott would tell you,
Lock
right?
it
Lock
in.
Lock it in.
There we go.
Scott's really good in the sense of like he has conviction in his trade. He sees it, he grabs what he wants, and he's done. For me, I'm actually surprised. I think I struggle with patience, but compared to Scott, I have some patience. I'm willing to let the trade breathe. I'm okay with it going a little red. I'm okay adding into a loser. We actually had this discussion earlier on my Discord with VWAP George.
Okay.
We were talking about it. I was adding into a losing trade, but was I adding into a losing trade or was I adding into the trade just because I'm following my trade plan? And that's the question, right? What's the emotion behind it, right? Are we adding it because we're scared of losing? Or are we adding because we've seen this setup so many times and it's just a very strong setup, right? And so that was a really good discussion we had earlier today. And would you say adding into a loser, Dre? Is that DCA?
It sounds like dollar cost averaging. Sounds like dollar cost averaging to me. Hello. You can, adding to a loser is when it's a losing trade, and dollar cost averaging is when it turns out to be a winning trade.
There you go. That's it. That's good stuff. But
what's the news?
Do you ever DCA, Dre?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I just did there.
Lost.
There you go.
Might sell some more right here.
That's okay, Scott. Well,
Yeah,
how many points have you gotten out of that? 6, 30. What did you get in at 306? You got 10 points out of it, right?
The first one, I just took another one because it reset back up, but that one I lost because I was in 4 contracts.
Yeah, we got maybe
now
some
it's
more.
going to try and go up. That's going to go up.
Think so?
Yep.
Oh my goodness, he is.
Oh, the Dow. Scott is long right now. Long the MNQ. What
I think
price
this is going to get at least back up. It's going to at least get back up here to the MA.
What's your MA?
My MA
is it at like 20s?
353.
26. Oh, 353. Okay, got it. That's my stop profit, Scott. So if it gets to there, I'm happy for you. This 15-minute candle, we've got just under 5 minutes till it closes. We did wick down to some previous wicks earlier this morning at around 9:15, 10 a.m. and 10:15. Those were the bottom wicks of the 15-minute candles earlier this morning. That's where I had TP3 was at the bottom of this wick. So can we get a new flush for lows? Do you think we can get new lows, Dre?
I'm short, so
Okay,
I
let's hope.
think we may be able to. The headline, more headlines here. Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson. Iran is diligently fulfilling its commitments per memorandum of understanding in regard to necessary measures to manage the Strait of Hormuz. So perhaps some conflicting stories there. However, the oil markets are
I'm
catching
short
a.
2 more. We're double dipping into this, Dre.
I'm watching crude. I'm flipped on the correlation trade switch right now. Scott, you're long, correct?
Yeah, not for long.
Hey, I see what you did there. Poll results are
Yeah.
back on the above below. 68% are going with below 29,350 in the
Come on, buyers,
NQ.
get back in here. Come on, buyers.
All right, Scott needs the buyers to step in here.
Jeez,
And he needs
kissing
the
my
sellers.
kissing my stop loss, man. And I'm gone.
Got it? Okay.
That's all right. Everybody's probably in the chat going, why are you going
Are
long
they?
on short?
Oh, yeah, Scott. I mean, and if you get short down here, they'll light you up for why are you getting short at the lows. It's really a tricky one, you know.
See, now it's going back up. Goes down, hits my
Right.
stop, and turns right around.
I'm gonna bail on these shorts. I might be bailing on these
Typical,
shorts quick, Mandy. Gold turned around. Crude.
I know. I'm thinking about it.
What'd Scott say? Scott gets out quick, right? Maybe
let's
wrong,
give it
wrong
another try.
quick.
We'll give it another try so we can bring it back.
Back to longs?
Yep, I'm in long again.
Okay, I see ya.
Yeah.
That is a strong candle.
Yes, it was. Those
should've-
headlines, they worked their way through the markets, and that might be all she wrote.
Get up there. Get up there.
What price did you get, Scott?
Where am I at? 311?
311. Great band, also. 311.
Oh, heck yeah. That's an awesome band.
Omaha Styley. Omaha Styley.
Go. I'm going to sandwich that. All right.
We got.
All right.
Got it?
One back a little bit. Yeah, one back about.
Okay, we were trading this
130,
up.
140.
Look at this.
Still looking to add into this again a little more. We have just tagged the EMA on the 5-minute. My EMA is set to 5. We just tagged it. It looks like a nice little rejection off of that. And if we can get a candle close below 306, 305s, I will add into this again. See if we can get this flush. Come on,
I'll turn around. Like,
Yeah, that almost hit your EMA, right, Mandy?
It tagged it. I just
the
need
5?
this flush now. But
Yeah.
the cross on the 1 minute is hurting me right now. EMA's on
Yeah.
top on the 1 minute. So we got 52 seconds on this candle. I don't love this. Dang it.
we're getting some
Taking on a little
conflicting
heat
markets
to that averaging.
Jay, he's on what? What? What are you talking
I
about?
like it.
Always been, yeah. In the chat, up 3,400 on the day. Nice job, stay locked in. Bottom of the hour in 20 seconds. 20 seconds, bottom of the hour.
Oh, we might see an uptick in volume, maybe a little bit.
Yes, and if they slam on the sell button, and the
I'll be
NQ
happy.
is- yes, that's long.
Right?
Now selling off. And 50-50 on the tilt. What do we got? What do we got here?
Oh,
Whoa,
come on,
whoa,
Giselle.
whoa.
There we go. That looks better. Let's go. All right. We know where you want to go now. Let's go.
He wants
Or not. Am I going to literally get beat up in this trade, you guys? Ugh. That is
I knew I should have taken that buy. Gosh dang it.
I think we might.
I'm still in this.
Oh. Or.
Let's see. Let's
Oh,
see. Let's get into it. Let's go. Ah,
Man,
I'm
that's
not
a that's
convinced.
a that's a pucker. That's a pucker right there.
Well, oh yeah. How close to get this stop?
I still got.
And if it falls away and goes down and wins, she is going to brag about that for a year.
Let him hear
I
it.
put my stuff exactly where it's supposed to be. Oh, I'm sorry,
Sheesh.
Mandy.
Sheesh,
I'm sorry.
thank you.
It's all right.
That's
It's
okay.
okay. Well,
Trend line, huh?
Wow.
Which trend line? Oh, I see what you guys. How
Back
strong is
to
that
that
trend line?
350. Back to the 350 I called. We just got a half hour to go now.
might slam on it
Nvidia
here.
recovery. Is that what happened?
Yeah, you know when the news the news cycles through the market, you know the buyers are lurking right around the corner.
Oh yeah. Hmm. Yeah, IV low rally.
This could be short covering too. I'm gonna get out of these longs. All right. With that being said, all right, let you manage this trade. Also,
Yeah,
the
I'm out.
premiere of Trader House is imminent, if you will. You want to hear from me? Let's get it, Dr. Volatility. James, come on in here. The news. What's up, James?
Absolutely. Hey guys, what is going on? Big stuff is happening because Trader House is premiering next, right after Power Hour ends. That's right. If you guys haven't heard yet, Trader House, it's kind of like our own reality show. I don't know. They threw us all in a house, they put on cameras, and they said, go. And essentially, we put JD, Baron, Jay, and Dakota all in an Airbnb for a weekend, and we filmed it. And we can't wait to show you guys. It premieres right after this at 3:05 p.m. Central Time. So once the show wraps, we're going to do a quick outro, and we're going to get you guys on over there. The link for the first episode is in the chat now, but don't worry. You actually don't have to do anything. Just hang tight because once we end the stream, you'll be automatically moved over there. And I know we've beaten you over the head with tons of clips from it, but here is a new social clip that our team just put together as a last and final teaser for episode 1. So let's go ahead and air it.
Topstep TV, let's go. Topstep TV, let's go. Come on.
Topstep TV, let's go. Oh, let's go.
Let's go. Let's freaking go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Topstep TV makes it, baby. Let's go.
Topstep TV, let's go. Guys, just say this is Topstep TV, let's go. Just hit me one time with it.
Let's go.
This is Topstep TV.
That was
Let's
awful.
go.
That
Let's
was
go.
awful. Wow. Wow, there it goes. Enough cameras. Get out of here. So bad. It was so bad on their parts. Wow. Do better, you guys. Do better, guys. They
Wow.
all right. Let's get back to this. Okay, we got 16 minutes till MOC. Yes. That will be airing right after Power Hour. More on that, but
That's
these
so
markets
cool.
are absolutely rock. Yeah. Topstep TV, let's go. Didn't think that would play out like that. All right, Scott, you got anything going?
Right when we took a break, I actually did kind of jumped into a kink trade there, and I locked in, and I got a little bit more back. So I'm only down 154 now.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's get this comeback going. Mandy.
No trade yet.
Okay, oh, you're flat. Okay. Excellent.
I'm flat. Yeah, I got stopped out there at those at like 52. So we're just hanging out right a bit. Technically this is a setup for a long here in a minute. 45 seconds on a 5-minute pressure play.
Okay.
Biggest concern though is I think we're gonna hit some resistance here at 381s. That's where the EMA is on the 15-minute. So I'm a little hesitant to get long, especially with such a downtrend. Still biased short. But I am just going to soak it in and figure out if there's anything that sets up that I liked it. Enrico yesterday during Fast Market said he wants his trade setup to scream at him. And I became obsessed with that. I just want it to be clear as day. Like, yes, this is where I know how this goes and I'm going to not miss it, right?
Yeah, what's it screaming right now?
No hesitation.
Long or short? I need something.
That's the problem.
That's it. Well,
it's right in the middle to me.
Yeah, amen. I agree.
What is initial balance? We're above initial balance and low in both ES and NQ, but gold is continuing to Find the buyers. Gold up about $23 in the last 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
A 5 minute setup for a kink, and I should have taken that. And look at that go down.
All right, I'm gonna probably get short here.
There it was.
Yeah, we're gonna go 3 short.
Click subscribe. On the march to 218,000 unpaid for subscribers. Closing in on. Let's see if we can get it by the end of Power Hour. 25 minutes to go till the closing bell.
See if we can get new lows. It's a nice rejection off the EMA on the 15, and we have a cross on the 1 minute. So that is a trade setup for me.
Did you take it? Did you get in there?
Yep, short 3.
Yep.
Hesitated.
I have one TP1 at 315.
Looking. Scott, what are you seeing?
Waiting. I'm actually might give you it in short here. It depends on about 10 seconds if my MA works in my favor.
What does that mean? MA works in your favor.
The MA if the MA points down, yep, there it goes. Okay, I'm in for a short.
You short? Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now fine. Finally.
Okay, they're, what price are you short from, Scott? But you're gonna be in and out real quick. I love we got 330. Last trade 326. Mandy.
Oh,
longer
look
hold
at this
times on
EMA 15. Oh, it's gorgeous.
Come on, dump.
Do you see this right here?
All right.
Projection.
That was quick. Sorry,
Love it.
guys. I locked it in.
Love it,
I'm
love
only,
it.
only down 90 now.
Let's go, Scott. Can we do it? Can we get the comeback? Can we get back to scratch? Always trade for
Green on the screen, baby.
Hell yeah, let's do this
Let's
thing.
go. 309 is a nice support level right now. That's kind of where we've started chopping about, what was that, 15 minutes ago. That's where I have TP1, but we're not getting that flush yet. Let me look at my 5 minute and my 30. Minute and a minute and 50 seconds will be a pretty telling. If it's above my entry, probably cut it for we hold below, close below 330s. I really like this setup again for shorts. May
Shorts,
add
okay.
into it. We'll see. We get to close below 330s.
Well, in the chat, Trader John AZ says, I can watch scalpers trying to read lagging indicators all day. Well, you came to the right place because that's what I've been doing all day long. Just reading the price action.
Oh, Mandy.
Come on, Mandy. Let's see if we can get this pop. Click subscribe.
Oh, yeah. No, this is good. Rejection off the MA on the 1 minute.
Yep.
You have a minute left. Would love a
There
close
you go.
between the 330s. Yeah, this
I
looks
seeing
great.
That. You got to like seeing that right there.
Yep.
Crude off 50 cents. 50 cents from the session highs. Crude still about $72.03 last trade there. This is it. This is so, Scott. What do you think your average hold time is? If you are like a micro scalper, a hyper scalper, Mandy, I thought she was.
I go into my settings a lot, and I can't tell you how many of those things are under 30 to 45 seconds, maybe.
Wow.
Under
Wow.
0 to 30 seconds, and then 30 to a minute is when I go over a minute, man, I'm like peeling my skin off my face.
What? All right. To that point, what interval charts do you have? What are you working with in terms of
1 minute, 5 minute, and a 15, just to kind of see something for a trend and longer term thought process for the 15. And then look for the
Short
5
of
for.
fourth.
Then
Out of one.
1 minute's my trigger, but the 5 minute I look for direction in my setup also.
Okay.
So, and then every now and then I climb the charts and see what
Him
it's
and
doing.
Ted, man.
Oh, I know. Oh, fast markets was wild. Trying to keep up with them.
That would be wild to see Ted and
You,
Scott going
Ted,
same time.
good luck. Good luck. I'd like that, Scott. With the very short time or hold times, sometimes you see, these scalpers, they'll be looking at a 4-hour chart for a 2-minute trade. I do get it, just to, zoom out for perspective. I've always been of the belief I got a 5-minute chart up, 5-minute chart, 5-minute trades. Give or take, obviously.
I love it. I think that's great, Dre.
Yeah, it's
because
just
you
trying
have
to drink the future for the next 5 minutes.
you have the micro trends, right, within a macro trend, right? If you're looking at those larger time frames, you need to be able to have your stops be able to withhold that certain time frame. And I think most of us, who are scalpers, we can't do that. But all right, here's some resistance again. These 311s. Let's see if we can get a 5-minute candle close below them. Actually, I would like a 5-minute candle close below. What would that be? These last candles.
300s. If you're short, you're gonna
306.
need it.
Yeah, 305. Dre.
Are we going to close on the lows? Are we going to close on the lows in the ES? Yes, we're on Q. And he wants to be 306 is 20,000, 308 last trade. 7 minutes till MOC. Scott, what would you be telling her in those trading sessions? What would you be telling her right now? She's hanging in there short, looking for that push beneath 306s.
Mandy's a great trader. I think she's going to get it, to be honest with you. I think it's going to head down that way. I'm personally waiting. I've got all my indicators are all kind of setting back up for another long, but knowing this market, this thing could just tank and flush. And I'm hoping for Mandy it is. I'm not in a trade right now, so I'm hoping for her it does. But we're at this level right here that it's just holding firm. It's just not letting loose of it.
One more push. Question, Scott, about Mandy. Does Mandy respond better to a pat on the back or a kick in the rear when it comes to trading?
Probably pats on the back.
Okay.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I would say pat on the back. I kicked her in the butt. Her husband kicked my butt.
Oh,
The
well, let me tell you, I am
yes. Hey, get your,
Hey,
get your head in the
I
game.
am
Get your head in the game.
a oldest daughter, oldest granddaughter, oldest child, so I'm always right.
Oh boy.
And she's humble.
That
She's
P&L.
humble too. She's really humble.
Go to the P&L. Is Mandy always right?
And she's really humble.
Clip that. We are going to keep that forever. The internet is forever, Mandy. The internet is forever.
I know it is, right?
That's funny.
Somehow my husband still hasn't learned. Just kidding.
Well, well.
He's great.
You ever get him into trading? Say, hey, come check this out.
I've met him. He just rolls his eyes.
He's the first one. He was the first one to I had a patient of mine introduce me to Forex, and that's how I got into it. And I was like, hey, this would be something great for you to try to do. He's a school teacher. Add to the school teacher income do it during summers, right? And he tried it, but you have to be ever evolving. And if you know my husband, he's pretty chill. He's kind of just goes with the flow. I don't think he likes high stress environments. I think that's why he's in teaching. And so
that's not
I
high
think
stress.
personality wise.
What grade?
Yeah.
What grade?
He's high school biology. So I think that's pretty chill. It's like your 10th graders, like no senior, kind of your average student, not your AP or honors kids. And so he's pretty chill and low key. And so I think trading can be really stressful and you can be a bit more high strung on it. And so personality wise, I just don't think it fit. And then when I started looking into it, I'm like, oh yeah, this is something that I I get excited about. And so him and I are two very different people when it comes to personality types. And so I think that's why I've found success in it. It's been really fun. So
Well, and you're always right, so that helps.
yeah, exactly.
That would we should just cut to the chase here.
Yeah.
Let's see. We got 4 minutes till MOC. 4 minutes till MOC. Market on close imbalance. What is that?
Oh, that 311s, man.
10 minutes before the closing
I'm
bell.
cutting this.
Yeah, I'm long, Mandy. This could be some profit
I
taking.
cut it in the green. Let's see what we've got here coming up. If it goes short again, I can always re-enter. I want to get in this mess. Those 311s have been so strong that if we weren't getting I don't know if we will.
We got gold finding some buyers. 41.24. MOC is going to be interesting here. Market on closing balance. Again, 10 minutes before the closing bell, they announce the dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold on the close. ES and Q and the YM.
Wow. Scott?
Yeah.
Is that you?
You're in?
It's trading up.
Yep.
Are you back to green? Are you back in the green, Scott?
Not quite. I'm trying.
We got this. Well, we got
only
this.
down 67. Come on, baby. Go
Really?
There you go. 67? No way.
What was low mark? What was low hour mark and power hour? Don't worry about it. We got it. Dumb question, Andre. Doesn't matter because we're going green, baby.
Yes.
3 minutes. 3 minutes till closing or till MOC. We're gonna close on the lows. My question. And Q, they are
close below 315. I'll re-enter.
Rats. I'm back down to
close below 315. I'm looking for shorts.
I like the shorts.
Let's get back into this. 3 long or short 3 again.
Just don't trust that level.
Oh, come on. Wow. It's getting choppy, Mandy. Even the indicators are getting a little.
Yeah. It is. That was a nice psych NQ. Way to play. Way to play.
2 minutes MOC. Click subscribe. See if we can get to 218,000 subscribers. We got the Trader House premiere after this.
Can't wait. It's going to be good.
It was.
I got another long. That psyched me out. Try another long.
Scott Long. What price? We got MOC.
Get up there. Go, go, go, go, go. There we go. Climb, baby, climb.
All right, there you go.
All right, back down to 108.
All right, you're out. Are you green? Are you in the green?
No, I'm at negative 108.
Oh,
okay.
Right,
that was that.
Oh, that's. Oh, we're good. We're good. After the bell afterwards. Is that what I said?
We've got what?
After the bell.
Minute.
I'd say a lot.
Minute until MOC.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Is it gonna be positive or negative? Buy side or sell side? Did I say after the bell afterwards? My apologies. You just out here freestyling. Out here freestyling.
Bugger.
$40 seconds. FOMC minutes tomorrow. Let's take a look at the NQ. Saw 1,000 lots going off. 1,000 lots in the NQ. The minis. The bid. 1,000 lots and getting filled. I got a 500 lot in the offer right here in the ES. In the ES, well, that was filled. MOC incoming right here, right now. Are you guys flat or in something?
I'm not in anything yet.
Put it in tight.
Okay. Here we go. A heavy buy side. 2.2 billion buy side ES. 1.3 billion buy side NQ. 800 million buy side Dow. Those numbers can and will change.
Still on this
Right
trade.
around my 350 that I said.
What are you thinking here? They're locking in. They're locked in right now.
I know. I'm like wanting to see this reaction here at this EMA on the 15-minute at these 360s. I like that we just haven't busted past it. So shorts are still kind of holding for me.
$28. 50-50 on the tilt. Still holding buy side. Yes, catching that bid.
Alrighty, let's go. Candle close below 332s would be nice. Got 30 seconds here. Just tagged that. That's my moving average on the 1 minute. See if we can get another push through here. Oh yeah, this looks great. Oh, let's go. Come on.
Oh,
What
Mandy.
can we do? What can we do, NQ? What was your bet below? 350s? We're right there.
Oh,
Scott.
I know. That's what I said a minute ago.
You got it last time. You're down catching a bid here.
You long or short?
Long.
So that was a close above 38.
Uh-oh.
I don't love it.
It did my king trade, but I couldn't lock it in quick enough.
Still buy side, but lighting up buy side. Only 400 more buy
Can
side.
we put in the chat a poll?
Yes.
Is anybody holding shorts into close?
Come on, Mandy, go green.
I know. I'm trying. Okay. If we have a
Anyone
second
holding-
candle close above these
I know.
37s, I might cut it. Let's see. MOC's in, or sorry, second round in what? 315?
This thing cannot decide if it wants to go up or down, I swear. Which way did he go?
Okay.
Oh,
There you
pulls
go.
up. Pulls up. Are you holding shorts into the close? Yes or no? Mandy's got some shorts holding the close. Talking about, well, this is which market? Depends on market. I think
Yeah,
talking about,
there you go.
all
NQ or
good.
ES, right?
Yes, we got less than 7 minutes till the closing bell. In fast markets, we ask you to hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using the hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets. Share some cool stuff. And this is where I throw it to my guy James. James, come on in. How did they do today? I always like this part of the show.
Oh, they did pretty good. And you know what? We got 6 minutes on the clock. We're going to speed through this thing because, like Andre said, Trader House premieres right after this. You can either click on the link that's in chat now to join the waiting room party or just hang here to the end of the show. Either way, we're going to get you there. But let's check out your Power Hour and your Fast Markets content today, starting with my good friend Slivid. I passed Topstep. That's right. Showing off your certified funded trader certificate. And love the username. Very easy to say, my friend, but congratulations to you. You are now a funded trader with Topstep. So love to see it. Moving on from our good friend Harmon. I wanted to pop back in on Harmon again for a while because full transparency, day 13, daily loss limit on the Topstep account. Didn't execute my plan well enough. No excuses. Review tonight, reset tomorrow. That's right. It means reset by resetting your mindset and coming back and trading again tomorrow. Jab, jab, jab. Harmon, we can't wait to see how tomorrow goes for you. I always love when traders are sharing their transparency online, and that includes Sterling. Sterling says also, need to post the red days. I broke one of my rules, was not the time to trade, and did not follow my levels. Now, one of the most common themes I always see on these posts is not sticking to your strategy. But I do love when you guys are transparent, including Sir Tiny as. Terrible losing streak so far. Trading the NQ, future trading on my Topstep XFA, some of the days where I take more than one trade is where tilt got me. Could have been better, just need to stick to my plan and trade my setup. Stick to your plan. The second you guys start deviating is the second these red days start popping up. But you guys know what the problem is. Just reflect on it and come back tomorrow stronger and be ready to use those risk management tools in Topstep X. And last, most certainly not least, from our good friend Brian Automates, Topstep. I'm teaching my 80-year-old mom how to trade your platform in futures. Don't worry, we started on a practice account. And so this is the progress from last week. Well, Brian, make sure she's watching Topstep TV all week long while we're sharing your power hour and fast market content, because you might learn a thing or two. Anyway, that's what we got for you guys now. Let's get back to the charts in the final 4 minutes of Power Hour.
Wow, shout out to Grams. Shout out to Grams carving up this market. Absolutely love it.
I got
James,
out.
real quick. James, if you're there real quick, where can our traders watch the premiere?
Yeah, you can watch Trader Premiere either by clicking on the link in chat to join the party now, or once we end the stream, you will be automatically redirected over there. So no matter what, we're going to get you to the Trader House Premiere coming up at 3:05 p.m. Central Time.
Nice.
Thank you. Very good.
Nice.
All right, let's get back to our traders. Scott, Mandy. Scott hanging in
I
there.
got tagged out. Down
Man.
250.
You know, when you asked me earlier where it was going to land, I said 350, but my brain was thinking 400. I was thinking between 350 and 400, but I couldn't pick a number. And look where it is.
You see what he's doing? You see what's
I know it. I know. It's the 2020.
I'm messing with you.
Yeah.
I'm messing with you.
I'm a great 2020 hindsight trader. Trust me.
Oh, hey, join the club. We all are. Are you still in this long, Scott? Are we going to go from red to green?
No, I wish I was, though, man. That was a good buy. I did get back. I'm only down $51 now.
Oh, we got this.
Let's go.
We got this.
I don't know. It keeps climbing. I was going to take a buy back there at that 5-minute level, but that was it.
What stopped you? My shorts?
I wasn't sure if it was going to reject off or not. Right at 370.
Yeah.
I'm thinking short.
What was it, 370, Scott?
What's that?
What was it, 370?
Kind of that level, that top of the level of the previous 5 minutes.
Oh, yes.
Right there.
Yes.
See that? Yeah.
Yep. Totally. On the 1 minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. 2.5 minutes.
My
2.5 minutes till the
goodness.
close. 2.5 minutes to the close. Where will this go?
Close below my moving average on a candle, 1 minute candle. I'd get short and see if we can sell into the close, but I got out just in case.
My 5 minutes set
flies.
for a buy, though.
Oh my gosh. All roads lead to the New York anchored VWAP. 411 is what I have that at right now.
Really?
George?
Do we tag
There you go,
that?
George.
What a day. What a day.
George.
George is like, I knew
George
this
is
the
just
entire
beaming
time.
right now. George is just smiling right now.
Ear to ear, too. Ear to ear.
Yep.
Guarantee
You
that.
know it.
Oh, in the chat. Oh, okay. Less than 2 minutes. In the chat, picks upon my 80-year-old mom. Falls Topstep TV. I created a monster. Well, I'm
She's
Yes,
great.
okay.
That's awesome. Is that gonna be me? There you go. Josh in the chat. He called the kink trade.
90
Is that gonna be
seconds.
me? 80 years old, watching Topstep TV.
100 years old, Mandy. 100 years
Let's
old.
go.
MOC is one sell side, light sell side, and Q buy side, still 500 mil. Buy side in the ES and NQ catching
Wow,
a bid.
thank you. You gotta think it's these like.
Yeah.
Is it Nvidia bid up a bit? Didn't it? Like it's gone up quite a bit, hasn't it?
Yeah. Ooh. Hell if I know, Mandy. I'm short and taking a lot of heat on this damn NQ.
I know. Shorted at 410, man. That's where the.
How about 375? How about
There
375?
you go.
Yikes. No good. No
I
good
saw
at
that
all.
too,
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
30 seconds. What sell side? What sell side?
400.
I'm still in this thing. Still on sell side. Yes, you noticed the Argentina jersey. I've always been an Argentina fan. I'm always incredible game. Shout out to all the Argentina fans. That was an insane comeback. But let's get back to trade. 19 seconds. 19 seconds to the close. Scott, Mandy, where can the folks find more Mandy in the markets if they so choose, Mandy?
Great question. MandyInTheMarkets.com. I'll put it in the chat. George, VWAP George and I teamed up about a month ago. Not too bad, Scott, just above that. But yeah, George, VWAP George and I connected. We joined forces. We've got Crossroad Markets on Discord, daily trader connections. It's an awesome group. You can catch Scott there daily. But yeah, check out mandyinthemarkets.com, and that'll get you to the link to that. So thanks, Dre. Appreciate that.
Pretty
Scott,
awesome. Thanks,
fun to
Dre.
trade with you on air.
You too, Mandy. Have fun.
Awesome stuff. Scott, Mandy, thank you so much.
Trader
Also, shout out to all the bellers. Been doing this last year. Keep riding. It's only Tuesday. We got Wednesday coming up, but the first production, Top Step Media, call it what you want. I'm throwing it to James. James, take us out of here into the premiere. Take it away.
Absolutely. We're going to make this short and sweet. But chat, give it up in the chat for your Power Hour team. Again, let's hear it from Mandy, Scott, and Andre for throwing together an amazing last hour of trading for the day. And hey, don't go anywhere because Trader House is premiering right after this. That's right. Catch the full first episode of Trader House. It's coming up at 3:05 p.m. Central Time. And then hang tight because we have the rest of the episodes coming out shortly after that. And you know we're going to be talking about it all week long here on Topstep TV. So we'll see you tomorrow. We have a great full day stacked for you tomorrow. You're not going to want to miss it. I would read through all these names, but I think you just guys gotta be there. You know what I mean? Part of the fun. Just show up. Part of the magic. Anyway, Trader House coming up right after this. We'll see you guys there in the next one. And again, we'll see you tomorrow. I've been James Harden. You're the chat. This is Topstep TV, and Trader House is coming up right now. Let's go.